pick. And C9 know that coming out of this, the rotates are going to have to come in. Players from mid are going to have to shift on to B, and possibly this Fade is going to do the same. So Fireball blitzes up into this B site. He wants to take the space. And where a lot of teams would just run over B and exec in here, C9 have an extra layer on top. They fully sell a fake here with a fast lane onto the B site.
Hey guys.
And the best way to sell a fake is to really hit the site.
Sleepy.
That's exactly what they did by sending
Man's a sleepy chap.
They end up getting out.
Hi,
all
Kimmy.
this time, footsteps
Good afternoon.
of the Fade running away. Zelsis can now step forward onto A. The fake works.
Literally decided to stream when I'm going to sleep while I watch Americas. I have to watch Americas.
These players rotating
thank you for the prime.
Before his team even has to hit the site. So easy round win from C9. But they keep it a little bit more complicated than that.
So what have we missed here? So this was obviously a banger that was missed. 13-11 third map. 2-1. And then slept through this one. They 13-3 them on map 1. But then proceed to lose 2 very close maps. This must have been a good-ass game, bro. This had to be a good game. Fnatic lost some inexcusable rounds. Look at Crashies. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, this is OG. This is like before he joined Envy. This is Crashies before I put him down. And then made him join me. And then took his role. Yeah, it's T1 Crashies. That is crazy. Is he? I mean, he was obviously solid though. Damn, they lost 2 close maps after destroying them map 1. Damn, that's actually sad. So what's it looking like now? They're out, right? They're like out of contention. Period. Correct? They just gotta be out now. They need a perfect run? Well, yeah, I mean, they literally have to win out. They, like, actually, there's no choice but to win out. They have to win 7 games in a row. Oh, yeah, it's done. It's done. Pack it up. That is tough, man. It's just tough how they lost, too. Like, this is sad. I'm sure they feel like they should have won at least one of these 2 maps after dominating on Lotus. That was the opponent's map pick as well. Kayak was finally back. All the Fnatic fans were excited. Everyone was jumping up for joy. Our team is back. Boaster's frying again. Bang, bang. Cloud gets cut for Leo. I mean, who knows if Leo even wants to compete. You see Genji goes undefeated? I did see that. I definitely did see that. It's my goated-ass team. That is my dark horse. Finally, my dark horse is galloping. I'm happy about that. But the problem with this 5-0 is I think it's like a crew kind of 5-0. You know what I'm talking about? One of those like, oh, in the playoffs we're just gonna lose. But I don't know for sure because I didn't watch the last game. I saw you on Eggy's stream last night. Dude, this game is so fucking addicting. So addicting. Win or lose.
Do the vetoes and we don't get to play, but honestly, if we did play,
why is Valorant so fucking addicting?
Performing great in scrims. I think we have a fun time playing it, and it's not a map we're really scared of, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, and I'm really hoping we actually get to see that today, but no matter what, good luck today, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Stream
Right there, the
it.
confidence. What do you want to see from them today?
More of the
Asuna
same.
not playing Phoenix.
Guys,
No,
I'm
why
not
would
good
you do
enough
that?
yet.
So C9
Guys,
can
I'm
have
not
a better
good
chance.
enough
I don't
yet.
know. I'm just making things up. What do I
That's
want to
very
see?
kind
I want to
of
see
you.
something different.
I might be throwing something.
I'm
out there. I
Immortal
don't
2,
think that's
chat.
gonna happen.
Chat,
There's clearly been
I even
an
tell you
absolute
guys,
win
I'm
condition
Immortal
for them.
2 now.
Phoenix Asuna has been frying. I go as far as
We're right
saying
there.
him being the best Phoenix we have here in VCT Americas.
I mean, that's an old school throwback, right? This guy was perfecting the Phoenix before most of the players on the stage even knew what Valorant was, right? This guy, since 2020.
Chat, I had Hiko talking shit to me. I had to put his ass down again.
Everything suits his style
Hiko.
right now. He can play
Are
off
you kidding
himself
me?
with the flashes. I think that's been the big difference. Is he isn't just a team player.
Always
anymore
thank you
in
for the
Phoenix.
prompt.
He can be more selfish and still take over.
Yeah, it's a good balance between.
Are you
setting up
IGLing
a
these
team for
games?
success,
I
but
like Cloudy
also
Call.
Doing it all
So I'm not trying to
himself.
call.
Look at his
Like, I
rankings.
just wanna
He's
play.
Number one in pretty much every
Sometimes I'll
single
call
stat
though.
that matters for that
Oogly,
role
thank
to
you for the
play.
5
He's
gifted. Thank you, thank you,
incredible.
thank you, thank
He
you,
really,
thank you.
really is.
That's your
But again,
classmate.
Of course, the credit also to the team who is setting him up for that kind of success.
Yeah, again, this is a situation where 100 Thieves have just found out the key to
I remember
success,
when you
right, with their comps.
he said
And
you
I think
overcall
they've been
him?
a team that's very detailed
Yeah,
focused
yeah.
for a long time.
Cloudy?
They've always
Yeah.
loved playing comps that can
I can't
fight
help it.
together and have a lot of individual agency, and that's exactly what they've set themselves up for.
Absolutely. And with a victory today, they can lock in that #1.
If you play with Cloudy,
spot,
don't
and it will
stream
be
so he gets the bag?
well-deserved
No,
of
for
what we've
sure.
seen so far
I'm happy
from the
about,
last
like, him
couple
getting
of
viewers and
rounds.
stuff.
And Cloud9
He has to just watch
are
me
ready
on
to
his
take
thing.
the stage. So VCT America starts right now.
Shameless addict? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I literally, by the way, had to force myself to go to sleep. I could have played again another 8 hours up until this started. And I would have passed out before this. I had to force myself to sleep to wake up for Americas.
Cloud9 is a very shaky team. You know, they had a lot of changes, new people coming up. I didn't get to play that much against Jack and Fireball. Fireball a little bit. I think they're both really talented.
Everyone starts to close in. Jack with a 4K.
Yeah, Selena had no idea where the fuck I was.
Fireball.
Bedtime.
Oh my god, he gets it!
I don't expect any match to be an easy match because any week a team can bring their A game, completely flip, and show the best versions of themselves.
Crew have worked up into the site, but Oxy is so fluid on these rounds. That's a 4-piece from him.
We're just gonna play our game, to be honest. They have a lot of shaky fundamentals, so we're gonna rely on our very good fundamentals.
Yo, is there a world where Cloud9 upset 100 Thieves here? Because I think that there is. I know that sounds crazy.
I mean, last week gave them the victory, but I feel like more importantly, it gave us a look at the blueprint for this team. Under a new head coach.
Let me give you guys context, all right?
Kind of going back to the basics, and you can literally
All right,
see them.
so we
building
have a
these
team that's
fundamentals.
basically they suck anyway. All right, but they finally got their first win.
Individual performance on Breeze or the
I think this like no pressure situation is gonna really help Cloud9 here.
C9 really clued
Like
into something
I don't
last
know,
week,
I
but
just
now
feel
they've got
like
the
now that they
toughest
have that
competition to
win,
go against.
It's so impressive as well.
They'll play
quick
better.
Turnaround for Coach Veer, knowing that the best thing that they can do is find that comfort, find what works for them. And today they have a tough challenge though.
chat. If I'm a betting man, I'm putting everything on Cloud9. I'm putting at least something on Cloud9.
So clear and so obvious.
If there was
They
ever
can
an
trust
upset
each
brewing,
other.
it's this one. No one expects it. 100 Thieves is in form, but it's a group stage.
They're up for success.
When teams talk about playing their own game, this is what they want to be. They want to be 100 Thieves. They want to figure out what works best for each one of their players
Lying for fun,
and be able
deadass.
to execute it.
You losing that bet? You think so?
With
I don't know why
and
I
trying
feel
to go
weird
for
about this.
flawless stage here,
I feel weird
going
about
into
this
champions.
specific
Is
game.
That dream last time that they were in that international stage was also in Shanghai, so for them going again, it would be really nice.
Yeah, I mean, this team has already dealt with the big heavy hitters.
You think Cryocells is losing to Zelsus? Look, I understand 100 Thieves is a better team overall. I just feel like Cloud9, there's a lot of ifs involved, but if they show up, it's going to be hard for 100 Thieves, harder than they think. And I feel like if... I don't know.
Same two maps that C9 just killed Crew on last week.
I was about
It's a
to
lot
say,
of
is Crew
ifs.
our banana for scale here?
They're not the best measuring stick, but I do think that the way C9 was playing fundamentally, especially their attack side on split, their lurking, is something that 100 Thieves are going to have to be very well prepared for.
It's going to be a lot about the
Chat, have you guys noticed these 100 Thieves fans, by the way? I was ranking them and I didn't rank 100 Thieves first in Americas. I think I ranked Lev first and NRG second. And they were like, they were losing their minds that I didn't have 100 Thieves at 1. I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen. The second they taste a little bit of fucking water, just a little bit, not even water, juice, a little bit of juice, they finally taste what it feels like to win, and they fucking run with it. Now they're upset when they're not ranked first place. Come on, brother. Wake up. It's still 100 Thieves.
Approach. 100 Thieves need to
Since when did 100 Thieves become reliable?
I'm looking at the agents.
I don't understand how people so easily forget who we're dealing with here.
See that double duelist being flexed again.
Jin, thank you for the tier 1.
It's really cool when it comes down to what Celsius has been doing for this team, and also everything that he has been going through. Honestly, a lot of criticism, a lot of questions about this
just
team.
Like Arsenal is just a completely terrible analogy. Valorant doesn't work the same as football. We have so many games to play during a season on top of 3 other leagues. These players are playing every day. So if they're consistently performing well throughout an entire course of a year, like Arsenal did, then you can say something. 100 Thieves have not performed like this throughout the whole year. So what are we talking about? Horrible comparison. You guys are idiots.
Do it and send it over
you guys
to
are
your
morons.
casters. For this one, it's Rivington and Vinceley.
We are very ready to get into this game with 2 teams on very different trajectories here. 100 Thieves, you're looking at the best run the org has ever had with 10 straight wins. They're feeling it in every game, and here this game could clinch them playoffs. When Cloud9 is looking on, still using those rebuilding blocks to make sure play-ins is something that they can really focus on.
I don't know, man. I don't know what this, like, random, like, oh, 100 Thieves is actually, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're good. Obviously, they're good. But, like, they can lose. I swear to God. Watch your Jordan Dust to them.
Albeit, it was against Crew, who's probably our worst team that we have currently.
Hydro, thank you for the prop.
So now, the compositional change for 100 Thieves out with this double duelist from Leviathan. Will it
You think I'm kidding?
Against
you think I'm playing right
now?
now? Watch.
With the controller Senti setup.
All right, we have a free A bomb site. These guys think they're left now. See, now 100 Thieves think they're left. They can retake anytime they want to. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, Oxy go in, but everybody's with them this time. They set up now, focusing on 100 Thieves on that retake, setting up mostly to pile in through screens. They're already receiving a bit of aggression here as C9 hasn't heard anything, so they want to push forward, and Oxy chooses correctly behind door number 1.
There you did.
Uh-oh, cooked up though. He gets barbecued by Asuna as they start to trade. And
2 sites so separated from the rest of the team.
One by one, they make their way back into the site. More from Elbow to come here, and they're trying to scratch the itch. But that's going to be Cloud9 coming up with 2 big kills. Timotino slide for the answer, but he fakes it just for the quick move.
What are you looking at, Fireball?
As they're not expecting
what the fuck are you looking at, Fireball?
And 100 Thieves turn up the heat on Pistol.
It would have started off so well here for Cloud9, but unfortunately, it's going
to be
Is he looking
at the gods, the heavens to save him? I don't understand what you're looking at.
Putting them now at 4 in 21 pistol rounds. They haven't had the hottest of pistols going to the stage. But it almost looked like it was working out. They had a great buddy system going back and forth. The crossfires were perfect, but you're starting to see it fall apart when they're running out of bullets right at this fight. Thanks to Timotino.
Dude, 9 out of 10 times, Cloud9 should be winning this 2v2.
I'm still looking on the top of heaven, and they weren't there to trade towards the end. Nice pistol converted back here from the retake from 100 Thieves. And it's going to look dangerous. Remember, they started off on a pistol round 12-0. Well,
it was a 2v4. Well, the other 2 got traded. It's not even fair to say 2v4.
You don't want to see this team.
Contextually, it's not a 2v4. Technically, it is.
And C9 slow the pace down, but they avoid that.
Guapo, thank you for the prime
here, and the rotation starts to happen. So this could benefit them to hit the soft site over towards A, as we get Fireball right back with the team. It looks like that might be the active.
As we have this anti-eco, 400 Thieves should be around. That should be easily cleaned
What's
up.
your rank right now? Immortal 2, bro.
See the contact first from Timotino at the top of the ramp.
All right, rinse and repeat. And they don't decide
There
to
we go,
ramp.
another retake.
Timotino safely plays
I wish A bomb site was this easy to take and ranked.
Very team-oriented on this one. A bit of a side peek there is the push keeps going through screens. They're not going to stop. They all go through this time.
No, because if they get eco'd, I'm yelling at all of you.
Discombobulated on that.
Discombobulated.
Start to come
Let's triple
back
peek.
in with a little
No,
bit of
we're all
cover
blind.
here. Asuna on live. This one. Oh my God, that's disgusting from Bang.
Look, the combo there. from the flash to the seas was beautiful from both Bang and Vora. But now I want to focus here on the importance, maybe the win cons for both of these teams. 100 Thieves on the defensive
Mark,
side,
thank you
because they're
for
playing this
the
double duelist,
prime,
they
and
are fairly
Kua, thank you
proactive
for the
around
primes.
that map. I think it
Whatever.
goes well into the comp of what C9
Bro,
brings into this game, because now
listen to me very carefully. I know you guys are getting cocky right now, but I am telling you, 100 Thieves is still unreliable. They still have that 100 Thieves soul. The soul doesn't change. Form can change, but the soul doesn't change. All right, just watch.
because if there was a start from 100 Thieves on middle, well, at least they could start pressuring on the extremities based on the info that they hear. So this is actually quite nice. I think C9 might continue forward with this type of default here on their attack side.
Quick check with that TP forward. Oh, I love the protocol. Looking to make something happen on that bonus round with Vic being
Okay, a little bit of B
blood
pressure.
entry.
Good W call, Jordan.
That
Great
falls
call.
away. We'll see what is next on the list for C9.
And you'll notice
These guys are getting aggressive towards it. It's okay.
Right? The two duelists with Vora working together, trying to push
That's a
the lanes,
huge
and
kill.
that's
Let's get out of
their
there.
Opener from Fireball Ups.
That's a good
That will
cage.
allow here 100 Thieves
That's a great
to
cage. It's a good
little bit
trip.
more quickly towards this B side.
Honestly, he's played that
Beautiful
perfect.
play as well,
I don't know if
juggling
there
the
was a
utility to get
more
himself
perfect
to
way to play that
safety. It's
fireball
exactly what you need to see
compared
from
to
the
pistol
rookie.
round.
As you go up against someone like 100 Thieves.
Finally, he woke up.
Pressurizing Timatino there. And now they head towards
That
the
is
other
very well
side,
played.
other
You just got to give it to
side
him.
of
That
the
was
map.
very well
B
played.
is the focus.
That is fantastically played. But can they win this 5v3?
Group up. They were stopped by a
I mean, there's
smoke
no way
at the end of
Jordan
the round
walks up
anyway, so they
here.
wanted to stall for a bit for 100 Thieves.
Let your team take B
Wait for the
first. Let your
rehealer
team
to
take
get
B first. You
popped
should
up.
never be first contact
Now
here.
they
Why
could
are you
fully
ever
hit a
first contact?
4-1 split. Ryo might get the damage here.
How
onto
are
Zelsis,
you
but that will still
ever first
force the
contact
hand of C9
in a
to move quickly into the B
5v3
site,
when your
get
whole
the spot
team is
down,
about to
which
hit the
is-
B-bomb site?
now, as you can
How?
see, an open
When
site
has
for
that
them to
ever
take.
happened?
Big fight is on that flank here between both Fireball Ups and Cryo. I think that this is going to happen a lot in this matchup. A big responsibility for Fireball Ups as a rookie.
Now we lose. Now we. I mean, Fireball did enough this round. I don't even blame him. If we lose this round, I swear to God, bro, I am blaming Jordan completely.
A little bit of a contact and crossfire that they have, but that's also smoked off, making C9 have to move a little bit to get a better aim on this. And there's one trade, a possibility here in the 2v2 situation. Oxy trading a few to draw eyes, draw
Thank
attention.
God for fucking
Nice
Jack and
from
Oxy,
Jack
bro.
here, and they're going to waste down the time. Very
Huge.
nice. They may lose to players. No, they don't even do that. It could go to the spike.
Can someone explain to me why Jordan is lurking up as first contact in a 5v3 when his team is about to hit the B-bomb site? There's no universe where that happens. I don't think I've ever seen that in my whole life. Not even in ranked. Why? Why is he the one taking? I would understand. Let me explain. I would understand if he was walking into A because he's like, okay, yo, let me see. Even this is bad, by the way, because he has a gun, right? But sometimes you'll see like, okay, like Jordan has a shitty gun, like a pistol, and he walks into the A by himself, A bomb site by himself, to see if they're stacked at A now, gambling A.
Play. Oh my God! They heard that they TP'd and went for this last time, so they actually have a counter.
But there is no universe where he should be walking up mailroom when his team is hitting B anyway. He's not really going for what info is he trying to get?
Still going for fights. Vora goes for the
they got ads.
throw and catches a shot on Zelsis just under.
Wasn't me.
Still clearing more, identifying for the team.
Nice. Come on, one more. Good cage. Huge. They threw a 5v3. I told you, this is 100 Thieves. This is 100 Thieves, I told you. The soul never changes.
In transition.
And have full information now from the Neural Theft of Fireball Ups. In a great position on the pulse plant too. So you plan a little bit more to the left so you have a better angle from
Sadak, thank you for the prime.
and also towards main. As two of them for Cloud9 are going to stay turtled up and leave Fireball Ups getting the info. That's the camera that's going to spawn. One of the two to rotate. A nice little pop onto Fireball Ups. And yeah, this
second round where he's gotten a couple kills, well, basically lurking. The first kill was lurk. He was the main A lurk, and they caught up to him.
But what an answer back there for C9.
Incredible stuff. They get attacked a bit, and they say,
are you hate watching 100 Thieves? No.
The
I'm trying to get their fans to be more realistic about what the fuck is going on and which team they're actually watching. Because they think they're watching, like, Lev. No, you're not. You're still, like, capable of losing to anybody. And I don't think they know that. So I'm not hate watching 100 Thieves. I want them to do well. But let's not get carried away. This is still 100 Thieves, is all I'm saying.
As the previous round, it was the same open that C9 did. Put a lot of bodies, make some noise towards the B main side. So C9, 100 Thieves says, let's use all of our players and use util to take that down. And again, looking at the buddy system.
Just let people have some positivity. You can have positivity all you want. Just be realistic about it. I feel like I'm not asking for much.
It's a ramp.
Don't sit there and get mad at me for not placing your team #1 in Americas. Fuck off.
Pull some magic thanks to Fireball.
You came at me first. I'm defending myself.
Is going to force a broken buy for 100 Thieves.
How dare you think you're #1 in Americas? How can you possibly think that?
Run it back, which could really turn it around back in the favor of 100 Thieves.
They do a little bit of util use on A, 100 Thieves, and then instantly back off, pull into an anchor position and guard more of the map towards mid here so it can't be opened up by Cloud9. Do a really good job working those extremities and trying to split the map by pulling eyes here, just as they are towards this mid side. Now we
Unk is off his meds today.
Breakout 1
I didn't get much sleep.
All the time in the world to do something here.
That's not the point, though. Don't try to change the subject.
Proactive.
I'm making completely valid points here.
It's just Fireball is waiting for the whole 40 seconds since the Bears came up to see if there's going to be somebody jiggle peeking on the top of Raptors, if Timotino is going to try to walk down. This could still be a stop and go for the side of C9, depending on what type of picks they get on this fight.
Cloud9 isn't getting caught in any traps. They are taking their time. They're defaulting well, taking their time, which is good.
That's going to be
also, it's a huge start for Fireball, being able to like get kills on the lurk often. That means
ready to defend.
A ramp is always going to be an issue. A ramp / A lurks are always going to be an issue. Now they're going to be afraid of it the whole time because he's been successful twice with it. They're running into a stack. They picked the wrong bomb site.
Dashing into the side,
Please
Vic able to get a kill here, but it's going to be such a scattered position. He can't be protected. Bang, and Vora able to answer with the pistols.
You have no, you lost.
Start to shut down the guns of Cloud9. 4 seconds. It's all for naught here to go back and forth on the map.
They just picked the wrong bomb site. They tried to do too much. They did do enough A pressure, though, I thought.
They didn't even need Asuna. Yeah, he used his run it back, but at the same time, it was just a lockdown for 100 Thieves on the B site. And it's a simple snake bite from Cryo thrown into the B main right over here because they were never pressured on that side. So as Cloud9 is trying to sell that fake on the A side to start by using that util on the side,
the
two players that were inserted inside the garage never moved forward.
Trusting C9 for a win. Dude, it's just like a weird feeling. I don't think C9's a better team than 100 Thieves by any means.
When that happens,
but it's just like a weird, like,
tries to find that timing
if there was an upset, it would be this one
instead,
kind of feeling.
Fell back,
does that make sense? You guys ever had that before?
Way too much util.
Let's get a Cloud9 listening on this round and see how they can repair it.
It's same setup.
It's like random.
Fade on site, neon ramps. That's the same setup. You want to look to the left?
Can you just come over? Can you just come over, Jack, to A? Yeah. And me and Cam and you will fight them.
One male.
Can you guys look to pump B after?
Yeah, call it. Call when you want us to pump.
Can you pump now?
Still jiggling.
You jump spot, then I smoke front, and then you wall.
Down ramp.
I'm walking over to you guys.
Wait, it's maybe 2.
They smoked. That's it. They did nothing.
Did nothing, Jordan.
I'm here, guys.
I'm with you. You can fight him.
In ult screens, and then you try to crunch him.
He's on site now. They're 1-1. They're 1-1 on A.
You want ult screens?
Yeah, can you dog lower with an ult screens?
Yeah, I'll walk
kill now? Yeah, go.
Watch them run. Neon on me. He's hurting me. He's close to me.
On site, fade. They're on site.
What are we doing right now?
Go back.
45 seconds.
You want to go back to B then?
We're going to end B. Yeah, we're going to end B.
Yes, Jordan's doing very late wrap. You guys should...
I'm just going to have to take this.
Whenever,
I don't have wall.
Whenever Jack gets there...
You gotta face on the first kill.
Yeah. Walking up.
Jordan needs this kill.
I can just slide out and just...
We lost. This paranoia just wins.
Heaven one.
Rotating, guys. They're all rotating on you guys.
Default Vic. Heaven.
Nice.
I'm
1 for 1.
Wait, 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
I'm flashing out the orb. 3, 2, 1.
They're all going to be there.
Wait. Backside.
Backside.
Right side. Left side.
Can you save?
On me.
Default.
I'll try.
10 seconds left.
Did you just say, can you save? Are we...
Okay, we're going to simplify this.
They're doing this.
Another round where here it's unfortunately an overcook for the side of C9.
Yeah.
Just not enough time to actually go for the site hit. It was looking pretty good.
I see what they're trying to do, though, chat. You can at least see visually what Cloud9 is trying to accomplish.
Tried to double execute.
They're putting B main pressure, right? They're faking the B bomb site as they walk A. But Vora is getting the initial A kill, which ruins everything. And then they do set up a lurk towards A, and then they re-hit B. Problem is, no fucking mid control. You're always gambling. You're gambling that the opponent isn't reading your rotates.
At this point, the 2 weapons that they saved in the previous round for Jack and Oxy, grouped up with the rest for a potential...
Cloud9 does not have enough of the map to be able to, like, actually be sure that they're winning on the rotates. They do not have enough of the map. They don't have any mid, they don't have any A heaven.
God, 100 Thieves are rotating so fast. They're going to be here to collapse down, and they're going to have to be. Oxy's already in. He's going to wrap all the way around this time. Austin is there to meet him instantly. Puts
What the fuck are we doing?
The site, and that has put a stop to the entire strategy of C9.
That's it. Oxy's dead. Round over. Like that's it. No other TPs in. Nothing.
Playing this defensive side versus
What is
Cloud9.
this?
Because remember, when they were playing against Crew, it was a lot of proactiveness from the team.
We're not having our Omen TP in.
Flash out. The dash out. Oh my gosh. The accuracy, control. They're creating crossfires in the moment here as 100 Thieves push down mid.
I wonder why. Like, what is he? Is it because he's paranoid, so he does not? He can't TP in.
100 Thieves now, so they just sit and wait.
So you could see here that the tempo for 100 Thieves is a lot more slower at the beginning of these rounds because it's actually.
Look, even if the Omen can't TP in because he's paranoying the site, at the very least, Sky needs to be flashing through the smoke and going to the scaling right with Viper. Those are two players who could easily throw their util and run out.
There's a snake bite that throws him down. One simple piece of molly that's being thrown by or Cryo or Asuna just leaves Oxy on an island inside the site, and the rest of the team can't follow. And then they're also getting one-wayed by the smoke by Bang. So there's really nothing they could do on the hits. They got to default a little bit more here and work that util, draw that util out for 100 Thieves so they could actually go for these strong splits.
You think this is terrible calling by Cloud9? It's not terrible calling, but I think it's a little gambling.
I love that look.
Which isn't always
like
bad.
doing full court
because I
pressure
see
in the
what they're
middle of the
trying to
round.
accomplish, but it's not the
We own all
ideal
of the map.
thing they should be doing.
We'll see if C9
on
can get
split.
some real estate back as they push towards vents for one of the first times here.
It's if you. It's the same thing as if you were C popping or A rushing on A Haven.
Already have Austin
This is basically what they're doing.
Oh man, he's ready to cook them. 3 and B for 100 Thieves here, just to see what they can find. Oh, and Zelsis is identified. So they're going to have to either rush towards Heaven here. What are they going to choose? This is actually where the mid-rounding needs to be. Perfect.
Yeah, they have a lot of the map now.
100 Thieves have been able to
This is better.
Zelsis calls to push because there's
This is better. The problem is 100 Thieves have really good ults for retake.
That is going to be easier for C9 to just re-hit. When the hot hands disappear, they could still play
No
numbers at
way
the top
Jordan
of the
dies
E-ramp.
here without getting one. No way. It's impossible.
Source a kill, re-clearing that Heaven. And back up.
Come on,
Always
take this
playing
Stark
their
timing.
lives. So now
Nice.
you have to go on an adventure, and Vora actually
Free
gets
kill.
caught off.
No.
Using a bit of util. Bang repairs the situation here.
They
but
know
it's gonna
Bang's
be a
low.
rush
They know
towards
Bang
B
is
now.
low. This is actually a
C9
good
keep
call.
bringing the timer
Great call.
down.
Great call.
It's
Great
not
call.
working out for them,
Great
but
call.
This time it seems to slide in their
Great
favor. They
pivot
hit
B.
some beautiful shots on the way to the site.
It's so easy when you have mid shot. It's so easy to go back and forth when you have mid.
Maybe beyond Asuna here, they might still want to try to use the run it back. He's already setting towards mail. There you
Do you
go.
think 100
He's gonna
Thieves will
be
make
the
champs?
one
Yeah, I
down
do.
to the site for Timotino to come in.
They know where the relay bolt came from now. It's on 100 Thieves to source this out. Oxy actually goes for the slide.
Are you kidding me?
Overdrive. It's instantly diffused. And they're going to try to get the spike now. Hiding in the smoke. Timotino's just waiting for the mistake to be made before he makes any more noise.
No,
Asuna looks to get those
Nice.
footsteps out with some shots from the
Nice.
Phantom on high.
Vic.
But Vic is going to clean him up with 2 clean shots in a round Cloud9 needed very much.
You're starting to see also the change in the upgrades.
It's big.
And the reason why they picked up players like Fireball ups here for Cloud9.
That's a big 2v2 to win.
With the recent coach changes between Veer and Imi, they talked about trying to engage a little bit more intuition into the plays. So despite them losing a little bit of map control or a player in the first place, you see that Fireball is trying to find his timing on the lurks. He opens up that B site to allow C9 to follow up and really try to go for the big fights. I'm loving how
Mid control is needed. Mid control or A ramp control.
And that yell. It's been a while since we heard the yell like that from the Vive Merchant. Seems like sales have been low, but they're coming back online, Vance.
Yeah,
An easy mid control once again.
From Imi. You need to stand back up. You need to hype up the team once again. They follow behind that leadership, and Zelsis is back at it.
Jordan, please.
Tino's at it as well. Who's going to deliver the mail first? Zelsis gets there so he can actually just absorb so much information.
The 2 demons are
from
here.
If they can keep this insert.
3 demons.
And it looks like they're actually.
I mean, Jordan is just dead, isn't he?
Wait up the time a little bit to see if they can get that from 100 Thieves.
This is all very nice to start.
What is this
but
timing?
As the minute mark hits, you see 100 Thieves are actually backpedaling away, so
that's such a good adaptation.
And also dependent for Cloud9 if they leverage a moment to try to make some noise towards the A side. Maybe this insert right here from Zelsis could have gotten some value. But now he's going to be the late rotate, the late backstab. This is a call now for
What was the
C9 to
point
late
of
hit
leaving
into the A site?
Leaving vents just to do an A hit anyway? Why not just go up vents?
Dog to clear everything close. They're
Wait.
getting a little bit of space each time here. That commit's going to be tough.
this is what's going to stall them. They have that, a C's on top of that from Vora.
Here it comes. And now they have still little next to no HP as they swing into the site. Actually not punished
they know
as much
there's
as
two
you would
here?
think
I doubt
by
it.
100 Thieves as they're waiting to find the targets, only to the crosshairs. Oh my gosh.
Wait.
They just let C9 walk into their death.
Wait.
And that's twice, maybe 3 times that its intuition calls from the side of Zels to say maybe we should try to go for this in the last second hit. But again, they hit the same type of issue. Trying to go for that late entry into the A site. Everything just stalls them. Look at the combination from Nightfall to Seize to Hot Hands. And as you're trying to create your own walls and try to get the space for Cloud9, well,
I guess Jordan thought, okay, they're going to be playing for A Heaven now that they know we have mid control early and we took Vents. So we're just going to go back to A main instead of going up rope. And that way the A Heaven guys are useless and they're probably retake on A because they know that we have A Heaven. Right? Like that's the only...
He said was that...
So he had to have just thought they're just playing for A Heaven and A ramp. And they're just going to, as soon as they came up the rope, they're going to die.
A lot cleaner. And he has been having a game pressured. We saw by Timotino and one other. A site, no problem.
These numbers decent against crew.
At least have an insert in Vents though, I agree.
Loud just
I don't understand like
and I think
what the point of all 4 running back to A main was. They kind of just wasted hella time as well. That's the time that they could have used to fake A and go B or fake B and go A. They took mid control so early in the round, and they didn't do anything with it. They just sat there. They didn't pressure Mailroom. They didn't pressure A Heaven.
But that whiff didn't bother.
They're still gambling somehow. Even with mid control, they're just gambling a site hit.
Laser beam headshot bursts and was basically playmaking rounds that allowed C9 to pick up these 3 rounds so far.
See how they manage this. They play it close to the chest. They can do quite a bit of damage with the stingers. Flex tech peek. And they hear them now. They heard one stinger go off, so they know exactly what they're dealing with on the side of 100 Thieves. And all Phantom game, too, so these walls that are going up are something they can easily get these trades through.
Also right now for 100 Thieves, they're giving this space just almost every single time for C9. It's almost a game plan. You kind of know if you're playing this stall in a Cypher with a Viper, you might want to default one.
Can we like fake A and just go B? We have Vents.
For them to have more success for the site hits.
Can we fake B and go A?
On this side,
maybe? Just try to beat one rotate?
On any defensive players that are currently setting up on the B site. And as his dog comes up, it actually sees the players falling back here. So that's actually an opening for C9 to overtake the B site. They have a 3-on-2, maybe that in 4-on-2 scenario, they could take over B now.
And this time Vora rotated first, so they're going to have Initiator utility to back this up if they do get any trouble with C9, but it looks like they're just using the shots, the aim, and the quick mechanics to shut C9 down again on their low buy. Jack going for the suicide plan.
Wow, that's a good agent.
It's the Timotino drive-by.
I don't understand.
7-3 now for 100 Thieves starting.
I don't understand.
Timotino also cranked a 90 on that slide. Because you would expect him to just slide across when he's getting shot, but he just dives right into him, hugging the wall.
You should see the size of his mouse pad.
Jack was not ready for that.
Doing 360s around the globe. God, they're so quick to answer. The Vora read on where
100 Thieves isn't even fighting for mid. That's what's crazy. How are you, like, not throwing any, like... Why are you not taking A Heaven from them? Mailroom from them? Why? They're just giving it to you.
Asno is just starting towards that spawn at the beginning, so he can try to support ASAP in terms
there
of
go the
pressure that
smokes.
C9 would try to do, but it just becomes a spam fest at the beginning towards middle that ends up being a first blood for the side of the Thieves.
Okay. He's feeling it.
Another big timing, but
who else to start him off?
Nice.
And he cleans up.
This guy's hard carrying, by the way. He's won us like 3 rounds.
A lot of people thought that fight was going to go a different way, but Fireball Ops has proven you wrong more than once in just this half. Celsius already in sight, and bang, sources him instantly. And now that upper hand is only an A. It's got to run all the way back.
Please, Oxy. Please,
they have
please.
Space. So this should be a C9 setup that favors them. Asana's run it back is really the only thing that's going to give them trouble.
They're so late on the retake too. They thought it was going to be B.
Ramp so that Jack loses a spike, crossing over towards the A site. All three of them now from the positioning here of that spike plant. Should have been all been
fucking Phoenix ult.
inside that site, but you see
it has to insta-die. They have to insta-kill this ult. No.
Pays off.
Okay.
He's got to be the last one here.
Oxy, you know there has to be one guy here. You know that.
He's the fail-safe in the situation. Asa already has that. He goes down. He tries to push as the fight goes in. And that's Jack getting first kill. But that's just the run it back. He still has the same number of attackers and 100 Thieves. Shake him out. Jack down in an 8th round.
Reason why I felt like it was going to be difficult to wrap around on the A ramp. It's the spike's not planted for you, really. It's just at a default spot. And Oxy basically had to be, he had to bait pretty much from that position. There's no way he could really try to move in that spot. Thought that maybe all three of them wrapped behind, following the run it back from Asuna. And then unfortunately here read it incorrectly and just allows here for 100 Thieves to have 3 individual 3 versus 1s.
It's one of those rounds where, yeah, they started 4v5 because Timotino got a spam, but then Fireball Ops trades, and these are the ones Cloud9 keep coming back to, saying we should have won these rounds. We were ahead. We should have won these rounds. And it just seems to escape them every time. Timotino getting a lot of info as they push up here, and it's going to be the Neon fight as they slide to safety on both sides, actually. More source of that info. Asuna, a quick trade off a curveball. They keep rotating who's in a position, thinking the reload is going to be a time when C9 can push.
Another kill. They have the A site for free, but we are always going to lose this. We're always going to lose this post, so what difference does it make?
Spike should get planted here, and 100 Thieves
going to lose the post plan anyway.
Before they can set up a retake.
100 Thieves might just be Lev, because they win every retake.
A chance here for Cloud9 to just focus on 2 different angles, A main and A heaven. Thankfully, there's also a trip. Really, the only thing you're focusing on right now is a flood out from the top heaven, which is why you have 2 players playing towards map for C9 to try to slow down that.
At least this flank is kind of useless, and they're just wasting time right now.
They try to get some info from
At least there's that.
They split both sides.
The heaven guys are retaking without the main guys. 100 Thieves isn't even trying.
They're all coming from the same side still. They got to get into the pit. They have to clear this out.
And they're
Cloud9
still
have pretty
gonna
good positioning, but somehow they've lost 2 players. It only leaves Vic in the pit. He's going to be sourced almost immediately. The double pit is going to be enough. Celsius in the corner. He's going to go. No! It's too much time.
Thank God.
No time on the spike. What a fight.
Okay, well, Cloud9 should have won at least 2 more rounds. Whatever. It's fine.
Going over to Cloud9 is a one.
Dude, I never understand this. I never understand attack side split teams that think that they can actually win the round if they don't have any ramp control. Sorry, like a ramp to heaven control or mid fence control / mill room. I will never understand that, because especially if you're like getting out rotated, you know, you're running into stacked bomb sites. I don't know how you don't immediately notice that that's what's happening and then manipulate that. I don't know. Like, I don't know how no one in the team is saying, yo, can we like fake B maybe once we have mid? Like, just throw hella util into B, pressure it, and then have 2 guys walk A. 1 vents walks up, 1 guy, the fireball takes his timing at A main. However you want to do it. Or vice versa. You can fake A. You can go up this, the round where they took mid control fully, they could have easily gone up the ropes and just full faked an A split and had Jordan walk up mailroom by himself and flank CT spawn. Why aren't those things being called? Why is it instead it's just, let's gamble, hit a bomb site? And the answer is probably somewhere where like there might have been an anti-strat in the mid round. Maybe 100 Thieves don't play A as often, so something like that, or they play A heaven a lot, so they were scared to like just fight like 3 people A heaven. But at that point, you're focusing too much on what the opponent is doing.
On Cloud9, especially for the fans there in Brazil, what is one thing that you feel like fans traveling into for the finals in Sao Paulo, what's one thing that you really want them to do, or one thing that they should do?
Okay, I think that's a pretty easy one. I just need you guys to be in a very energetic day when you go there, cheer, because definitely you're going to be so welcomed by Brazilian fans. We're going to have a great time together and cheer a lot together. You guys are going to definitely feel the energy of Brazilian fans. So don't worry about it. It's going to be really fun.
I'm stoked to see that. Sounds exciting.
What does this guy say? You guys are adding the Cloud9 account like the social media manager can influence the team dynamics. You guys are genuine burgers.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. We jump into the second half of Split as 100 Thieves have a 4-round lead here, taking the attack side. So Cloud9 have to be ready. We'll see what they've mixed up.
Cloud9 definitely should have played this half better, especially with Fireball basically saving a couple of rounds for them and then them losing the rounds anyway. Pistol round was the most devastating one.
And also to close that gap on this map against 100 Thieves. We talked about it, 100 Thieves, one victory in this series will guarantee them playoffs, while C9, they have a chance to maybe break a little bit of that ranking if they defeat 100 Thieves today. And looking at the other
it's a 5v5 retake
later on this weekend, but 100 Thieves are just looking to break trip, hop into the B site. C9 wants to leave
well,
that
Cloud9's
open.
definitely not Lev, so.
4 players focusing
Oxy's
on
already 1
middle,
HP.
fight and crunch in that spot first.
We get a heal? Is there a heal
That's a
potentially?
sting. Can Jack find Oxy to get a little bit of a heal on? Yes, the answer is yes. And Cloud9 could waterfall out of heaven here. It looks like they're actually
Look at
gonna try to
Cryo's
pressure the
flank.
site just like that. Oxy with a bit more speed to draw eyes.
Double flash potentially about to come out.
Yeah, this is going to be
Go,
tough
just
to
fucking
defend.
go.
They start to activate.
Nice.
Oxy first does find that drop box. Would be the first kill, and the peaks are going to have to happen from 100 Thieves here.
Nice.
Nice job by Cloud9
No.
to be patient on this. But Cryo, the one
Nice.
to continue lurking, actually gets caught off by Fireball. Who else? And it
Nice.
looks like they got the defuse on here. A little bit of a spin from
Deserved.
Vic, the right
Deserved
cup of
round.
the core,
W.
and they come up
They are
big
Lev. Everyone is Lev.
As Vora puts the final touches on the round. Little stink face from Vic, but he's happy for the defuse. Cloud9 get a pistol, and that means a lot.
5th pistol round of the stage for Cloud9 after that one. You see here the double flash that was utilized.
Am I tripping or did Cryo's teammate shoot Cryo?
Didn't fully react out of it yet to
Because he thought it was
flip
an
out of the
enemy.
double flash until finally Oxy slides down.
Did that happen?
So as he keeps some players tucked in maybe on the flashes, it allows Oxy to isolate the 1v1 fight. And then the rest of them to just play the ante on Ozana's flashes and get value off the retake here for Cloud9. Very nice to start. Now looking to battle here to reaggress potentially into the flash. Yet there's that jump flash to look into the garage. Now that it's clear, it also allows
Don't get
for
eco,
Asuna
Jordan. Don't you
to farm
fucking
an
dare
orb
lose a
once
gun
it
here.
quiets down a little bit.
Orb up. Run. Just keep running. Keep running, Jordan. Run as fast as you can, Jordan.
Push and shot
Jordan.
into B main was that other kill as well for 100 Thieves.
Beautiful
They're just
util.
trying
That's
to chase
fantastic
on
routing
this
from
one
you.
to see if they can get any more down. A few more orbs. Another pickup here as they try to get. I mean, Asuna got his from dying.
Yeah, exactly. And Vora was able to pick it up right after, but that's
He's played that perfect.
a good stall here from the side of Cloud9, preventing 2 orbs from getting picked up.
B. I have the spike.
They're playing the only make me stronger by killing me strategy. We'll see what pays off. Vic picking up another kill there.
A bonus would be nice, but I can't be too greedy.
Pushing through that second round.
I really can't be too
Pretty
greedy
clean.
about it.
We'll see about this bonus.
Let's
though.
see how it
This is
goes.
what matters.
Let's see if Cloud9 overcooks the bonus or if they just play normal.
It's good on them, too, to hold that anti-eco quite clean.
Site setup in the mid-round is the play.
Only needing to
A
use
full
little bit of
site setup,
util
like
to
2
keep down
people
players at
committed
the
into the
same
A
time,
bomb
but
site in the
now
mid-round,
starting to see their
and 2 people
strength as
committed
well
into the
from
B bomb site on the
Vic and
mid-round.
Fireball. It's
So that way you
position
stop
from-
the hits on the
it's
choke
almost like
points.
triple stalls, 'cause now you
Or
have
make
one
them
waste
commit
supposed to
and then
throw from Fireball,
slowly
also on
pick
a
them off
small
one by
sneak
one
bites,
as they're
also
running in
Fireball's
with
util,
bad scaling.
Fireball's util. Look at how much util is actually supporting him on the A side outside of the Viper wall. All of his kits there so that C9 can continue to focus on the pistol
I'm
round.
okay with this
Looking
early
to
round, but
approach on
mid-round,
the
please go and do like a
timing to fight
2-1-2
into middle.
or 2-3.
But for 100 Thieves, they just want to stall things for a bit at the beginning.
They have so much info grab here if they just wait.
Oh my god, they're walking down mid.
Moving into B main, they're gonna have to be alerted
Wait,
though,
wait,
or
wait,
wary
wait,
of this
whoa,
push.
whoa, what's happening?
Down
What's
mid,
happening?
They hear a flash, they hear
Thankfully, 100
footsteps.
Thieves didn't take that timing to just hit B.
You also hear the run back from Cloud9 retreating from that spot.
No.
So 100 Thieves are just going to rewalk contact into middle. C9's, yes, being proactive, but with too much noise. So 100 Thieves can now re-engage, and they are the ones that are taking map control.
We lost. We lost. They've already beaten the rotations.
Cat and mouse game here. They're working fully around Cloud9 without ever seeing them, just
They're on
hearing
gamble.
them every so often. And they have a perfect setup. Now they're worried. Fireball's going to be stuck in sight, tries to play a little bit of an anchor cage as he gets seized up, so they're going to be able to track him down pretty quick.
They found my wire.
Oh, he actually hides it very well, giving C9 time to come back. He still gets flashed out and pushed. He couldn't make it all the way out of the site safely.
100 Thieves have way too many inserts right now, too, especially with Bang inside vents.
Made the he used Phoenix Salt. That's good. It's actually good.
It'll be so difficult for C9 to retake.
Seems like they want quite a few of these guns, not giving it to run it back, which expends some of their time for Spike. Bang. Checking his watch. Checking his watch. Oh, actually cleans up a nice shot on Jack just from a shoulder there. And he still has the paranoia to go for a little bit more, the audacity to take another fight against the entire team. And Bang doesn't even have to be anchoring a sight to make it work.
Wait, this is good damage though. Never mind.
It's going to be a nice delay they have on 100 Thieves.
Fine, he got 2 kills, whatever.
Or sorry, other way around Cloud9. And it's not going to be the defuse.
Damn, if Jordan spotted mid for like 1 extra second, he would have known what was happening in the round. He could have orbed and delayed mid.
C9 had the right idea here to push down towards that middle in the first place, but I don't think they overcommitted to fully peek down towards Ramen, so they had to play that mid round with 0 information.
What happened to Nodi XD? Nah, chat, don't even tell him. It's not even worth talking about.
5 members into the A site against the solo fireball ops. Too much util. He can't play within trap kills with his cages. Nobody was tripping up on them. So it was a nice attempt, but the bonus round is not valued too much for the C9 crew.
Please, bro. Please, 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 fireball. I need one good exec from you. One setup for you.
Thieves. As it's been all quiet.
Okay, so off the cage we have the info. They're not out yet.
Still the same formation though.
They used a lot of util. We only used the cage. Honestly, we'll take that all day.
Priority for them, even from attack side, was mid, and they still put quite a few mid on the defensive side.
So nice pressure from 100 Thieves to start. Instantly break the camera. Cut noise. Now you're forcing C9 to utilize a little bit more util. At the minute mark, maybe the dog comes down. Unless the jiggle gets a lot here from Team.
Why are you shooting for C9? I want to be right about the upset.
I'm definitely going to see here the information that C9's going to try.
And because no one else is cheering for them.
Punished here. The walk in right now from 100 Thieves.
Please.
Trying to bait spam fence. They're going to get a double flash, and then the Hawk. He's ready for it, and the bait works.
Oh my god, he turned the flash? Did he turn the flash, or did he just fucking shoot?
And Jack let himself get hit, falls back, and that's a great double.
High-low, guys, correctly.
Bang with the wide swing. Catches Zelsis off guard, but he doesn't realize how close Fireball has snuck in.
Nice.
He's not going to miss that one. But he does go down to 47 HP, so this is going to be a tight fight. Oh, the timing. He gets it, has eyes on the spike.
Guys, it's obvious he's a flanker. It's obvious. It's obvious.
What a great round here from C9 to not be thrown off again by the 100 Thieves push around the map. They just have to squeeze. What's that cry auto having here?
12 seconds, guys. Just chill. Just chill. Thank you.
Remember, we mentioned this on the side of Fireball when he had his opener against Loud.
Beautiful.
That those numbers that he was putting up was basically something that he was doing consistently in Challengers.
Did you see the Artisan video? No, I didn't.
But now that he's able to do this,
Juice? No juice?
Such a high-profile team and players in 100 Thieves, it's super nice.
Oh, the flash?
That ends up being a flick turn away from Oxy.
Oh, he did turn away from it.
But I love here that the buddy system continues on here for Cloud9 that allows for this, for these plays to happen. But continue to.
I'll watch it after
good
first
job
map.
anchoring so far here.
Absolutely. A lot more confidence just out of the C9 team in these rounds too, even if they're losing rounds. They seem to have a little bit more armor on it, and that is helping them push back here on the second half.
That's good info. Phoenix, Neon, always together.
Across the board.
Looking like Heat and Dante out there.
Steal your money.
Camera's already pushing them away. I realize here that
Am I right?
the Cypher setting up on the A site. We're on an eco right now, so 100 Thieves doesn't really want to commit into where the traps can be placed. So it's back into mid control. We talked about those bandits. They've been putting a lot of damage to the stage so far. So to
we're gonna get ecoed. We're gonna get ecoed.
Right
I can just feel it.
Stun! Oh,
big
they
stun.
Unload a whole bunch of utility to try to make
Please
that happen.
stop. Enough.
Oxy,
Enough
big
is
credit to him
Why
for
do you need
getting
to
a kill out of
stay?
that. And still can't fade away far enough to keep himself alive. Jack
big flash.
hits one as they drop into sight. Another and a third.
That is, yo, Jack, you're him. You need to keep that up, brother.
Beautiful.
You are
stuff
feeling
coming
it,
from the
Jack.
rookie, and a fourth
And we have ult for
as
next
the
round too.
site is clean.
Very nice utility from Jack. It's against pistols, but that is also another reason why, again, focusing back in Challengers, why Jack was at the top of the ACS in rating.
Oh my god, what a kill on Cryo there.
Of this year until he finally got picked up here by Cloud9.
Huge kill on Cryo. If he gets traded there, I feel like Vic's in trouble.
Micro plays outside as well was thanks to the conversations that the team has been having with Veer throughout the past couple of weeks. Having, what, 5 days of practice this time around before getting into the matchup against 100 Thieves, and they look well prepared today.
Zelsis out of his chair again, but back down since
Come
we're
on,
in the
one
round.
more round and they're going to pause.
More. The vibes are definitely flowing.
One more round and they pause.
Happens for C9 to really get back in and dislodge 100
Okay, standard 100 Thieves default. It's basically what Lev does, and they just copied everything. Kidding. Not really, though. It's exactly what Lev does, and they did copy it. Not kidding at all.
It's been the win con here for 100 Thieves for a lot of their matches, just to try to get as many ults as possible on the back of Asuna, which is why he's also holding that spike.
Wow, they actually killed him. What a retake.
This is also
but they don't have any mailroom control, so now what?
Opping a lot less as well as a Neon. They try to leverage both of
Should
those
we sky ult for info? Right now?
Those walls,
make them go events to
play
A?
off each other so that Timotino becomes an assist maker. And
where Jordan goes next is very important.
And there it is.
He's got to play in the bomb site.
Seekers. And you saw Timotino and Asuna,
okay, this is fine, honestly, because if they do go through vents to A, he can probably get a couple kills here by mulling this, and then just focus on this.
It's been amazing to see Timo kind of fall.
Oh my god, there's 30 seconds and they have to commit to A. They have no lurk. This is their only option. This is look like... Wait.
In that situation.
Jordan, you're a
Genius.
genius.
Are running the same problem as C9. 20 seconds left, you're going for a hit, but
yes!
There's still util on the site.
Yes! No.
Slows one down. Those walls are going to have to clear as they flash their way through here. Haunt lets them know there's a bit of space. 13 seconds on the clock. Vic is trying to stay quiet. He's also got Fireball ops, though, so they can play both sides of this. They can set up a crossfire. They're actually going to let the plant go down. This gets a little bit stickier here, but Vic is able to get a kill. It's going to come in quick now as the team has to react and adapt, and that is going to be the run it back shut down as soon as it comes up, and Cloud9 are going to tie
What an Omen ult. What a position by Jordan in the mid-round to play double in A with his teammate.
Because that looked kind of nice, because I didn't hear a flash getting popped.
Great retake in B main.
Just force some players to look away from the Sky Flash, and then finally the players swung out before the flash actually popped. You see there? That's why Vora's staring right into the top of heaven, trying to turn away from the flash. And then it just thwarts 100 Thieves trying to play that pulse play off the spike.
Great retake into B main into a great Sky ult, which forces 100 Thieves to have to go A at that point. The only option they have is A. They don't have a single lurk because Cryo's the A guy anyway, so they just met up with him into a perfect A site hold. You know what I noticed that's very odd? They didn't even panic when 100 Thieves was running into site. They just sat there. Let him plant. They want to plant, let him plant. We have the whole site. Just wait for the flank and we'll retake. And they just took their time, and they made Asuna use the Phoenix ult. It's huge.
Ults per half. That's a boatload of ults. If you're thinking about it in week number 3 when they played against 100 Thieves, you know how many ults he had? 20. You know how many kills
Listen,
he had
guys,
with those ults?
you guys have been shitting on Cloud9, and honestly, rightfully so. So have I. But when they do good stuff, we also have to acknowledge the good things that they do. Can't just sit there and call them bad just because they played bad before. Know what I mean?
Here in the post-plan scenarios. So you almost saw it there, how much delay he was trying to do with the run it back after the plant. But again, the beautiful play from Cloud9. By flooding behind that flash and taking down 100 Thieves shows
what is inspiring? So what happened yesterday?
On the side
what do you mean what
Cloud9,
happened yesterday?
And what Veer brings to the table, trying
what are you
to
talking about?
isolate the value that Asuna gets with these run it backs.
Whoa. Very fast. Looks like Timotino has to stop and dodge for a second there. They're looking for trails, they're looking for links, but nothing's going to be there. That was a TP
wow, that is a risky
as soon
assault.
as they hit it. So many layers to this strategy as they lose Asuna.
Can we don't peek this at all?
Timotino's trying to source now. They've kind of flipped the site. C9's trying to hold B main a little bit. Wait, Vic is playing some tricks on the team, and he's already going to get help in time. Has he bought enough?
Please.
Oxy gets the first kill from heaven. They're just looking down on the enemy of 100 Thieves, and they do clean it up. What a response from C9 to get to B.
And that was a timeout dressed up by MBS just to try to add that pressure into the top heaven to see how C9 is currently playing the mid and maybe try to punish them at the same time. So to play to do
holy shit, I don't know what happened this round, I'm going to be honest. But the rotates were so quick. Somehow the rotates were so quick, and the B guys did a really good job of staying alive for as long as they could. They stayed alive way longer than they should have.
They stall with the one-way smoke. They get the backstab on the back of the on the top of heaven from Zelsis onto Asuna, and there's no more flashes to allow 100 Thieves to get into the site. Now they're on a broken buy. Back into their own 1-3-1s on the attack here on the setup. And also C9 changes their setup as well. So this will give them early information that there's pressure from 100 Thieves at this point, and they have the right numbers if 100 Thieves are going to try to split towards the A site.
Follow. They're being very proactive now. Not the C9 we're used to. That confidence is back for them, and Cryo parkour is
this really
off
it?
the rope.
Wait, I like this from Jordan.
Still pushing.
Please, please, guys, please, please!
Early backstab if
oh
they need
my God!
That's a right-hand model issue there for Oxy.
No one's watching that.
Been dead to rights on to Cryo the whole time, and finally we have one backpedaling.
Thank God.
And Jack will have all the info.
Thank God for Jack, bro. I love when Jack is feeling himself. Now he's fully baited for the Viper too. Let Jack die. It's fine.
Almost.
Beautiful.
The ace was there
Here he
just on the other
comes.
side.
No gun for you, son. Oh,
yes.
thank God.
Yes. One of us. Zelsis takes down
I'm not watching any more
Timotino.
matches after this.
And now it's a battle for the spike.
Against a top-rated player in Stage 2, though, in Asuna.
Dude,
definitely doable.
Dude, I'm not watching any more matches after this. I'm done.
Two of the longest in the league here. Definitely some aura to this fight as the smoke goes down. A little bit of an anchor play coming in from Vic. Still goes for the fight. Asuna
Jordan, you are playing it perfect, brother.
Says,
Most people would call you a coward. You are playing this map correctly right now.
Yeah,
you are playing your life in this situation.
Really
very
nice
important.
From
We don't want to give this guy extra orbs either. Fuck it, let him save. He wants to save Phantom, let him.
100 Thieves is doing. In 100 Thieves, why
Beautifully played by Jordan
C9
here.
hasn't done this to any of their teams. They are being so active right now.
Why would they expect 3 players to push forward, right?
Exactly.
Which is what Cloud9 did on that second or third round of their defensive side, yet they decide to pull back instead of pushing forward. This time, a little bit more assertive. If they miss here the timing,
What a round from Jack. Way to turn around, brother. Way to turn around.
So
way to let your instincts kick in.
Now Jack is able to get the highlight reel with the backstab.
One thing I remember Oxy saying vividly is, like, it was against Marv when they played Sentinels, but he said, we went 0-6 in pistols.
Trezzo, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you, thank you,
well,
thank you,
got
thank you.
pistol on second
you.
round,
Thank
and
you.
look how much they're able to control it. So it definitely means
That's
a
a good
lot
setup.
to them to have
This is
that
a good
momentum.
setup.
They were even like,
I really like the setup, but I need Vic to hit this first shot. Only one kill. I need one from Vic. That's it. If he dies after getting one, it's fine.
Because look at the results now. They have a chance here to topple the chances of 100 Thieves securing playoffs if they win this series here. And looking like a C9 from the better years so far in this first map. Early pit from Zelsis covers up on the B side, and
They're going
the
A.
same style as
Is that what that looks like to you, Dreamer? Does it look like they're going A?
Util behind their Viper ult to try to just get the early information, spam through that what happens. Because as you walk in there and try to break the trip, your HP is also going down, so the sprays could easily melt you.
Nice!
Right
That's it! TP away!
I love it.
Fast on
Oh my God.
Timotino. He's got those mechanics. Asena's
Just
gonna
double
drop in.
TP back-to-back
They're trying
side.
to play very close to it, just
No.
seeing how C9 are reacting. They're trying to get back in, and they got to protect
It's a good trade.
Zelsis, but there's almost no way, and he does a great job of getting one
Oxy,
kill
chill.
before getting snuffed out of his own pit. The 3v3 now, after all the dust settles.
30 seconds left.
They don't give him any time! No! Oh, the flash timing! No way, that's the way it goes down. 100 Thieves absolutely punish that.
Huge!
But
Huge!
Fireball Ops is trying to repair the whole situation.
It's got to be over. Jack, please, Jack. Come on, you've been reliable, Jack, lately.
Oh my God, Jack gets the final kill in C9. Put 100 Thieves on map point for split.
What an answer back in a repair from the side of the on the small mistake that C9 did. Actually, a big mistake. Jack flashing Oxy as he slides in. Gave a chance here for Cryo to maybe go for a second plant. That was super important.
What a
for them to
retake.
react
What did
right away
Fireballs
to
just
fight
do to them?
in that spot? Why? Because Cryo had the pit. Should the pit go down and they
Did
weren't
Asuna
as
blind
assertive
the
to try
guy's
to
sight
fight in that
accidentally?
moment, that pit would have gone up and it would have been a GG at that point, putting the 100 Thieves on a 3-2 scenario in the post plant.
Whew. And that second timeout is called.
Was it a Sky Flash? Oh, it was a Sky Flash.
We'll see what they have to say coming out and just what's represented with the strategies.
100 Thieves fans, I just want to say
everything.
I just want to say one thing. I'm not going to say I told you so. But I'm glad we're back in the reality that, you know, back in reality. Welcome.
Yeah, and that's thanks to this man right here. Putting incredible numbers
You did
against
this.
Crew on Breeze. Which
You
is going
guys
to
did
be
this,
our
by the way.
second
You're
map
the ones
moving
that put the
forward.
pressure on the team. 100 Thieves fans, you are the ones that put the pressure on their team. No, my team is #1, this, that. No, they are not. Just leave them where they are and let them play the fucking game instead of overhyping everything they do. They had a great run. They're having a great run, and you ruined it. You did it, not me.
Right? It's a lot of Jack.
I'm trying to bring you back.
Initiate for Oxy, flood with the rest of the team, fight behind Oxy, and make sure they get the trades. This is looking very good as a game plan for Cloud9 on the defense.
Why does it feel like they're playing more of the double duelist style with a single right now on defense?
That's the thing. If you're looking at Cloud9 from the way that they're utilizing this composition, though, because you have Fireball Ups and Zelsis lurking a little bit more, Vic is kind of like your double duelist, the secondary entry because of the TPs of the Omen to help out, create that space, to take that space that Oxy gives up in the first place. If he needs to give it that space, rather being Oxy. So
thank you.
Vic has definitely been shooting his gun. When he came back into the team, Oxy said, this guy has such good comms around the team, he doesn't even have to shoot. But damn, look what happens. What happens when they add everything together.
Hate watch? Not hate watching at all.
Change.
How about hate watch?
Seem to be the full focus here.
It's about realistic expectations.
1 minute into the round, possible action here with the Prowler start. Jack clears that for hardly any information gain.
How could I hate watch when I was genuinely so happy for them winning EWC?
How
does that make any sense?
Pick up the orb and once again have his run it
back.
It
doesn't.
They'll engage quickly here. So you're seeing it. Just trying to leverage him once again, but there's 3 players of C9 here.
Jack backs up to safety, quite stunned by that relay bolt, so really good denial so far. Run it back.
Good clear, good clear. Very good clear by him.
Trying to play
we
empty
lost.
For a moment and
I talk shit, we just lose.
Cloud
Why do you guys
out.
dude, it's not even over yet, and you guys are sitting there talking like it's over.
As they set up for this post, get around back in their favor and keep it looking at an OT.
And that's C9 trying to play to win. Actually, play not to lose, rather. They were so slow on trying to get that second flash out from Jack. Thought that they stalled enough on the first piece of util to deny the run it back, but it lasted long enough for Austin to catch 2 players with look at the wrong angles, getting caught off guard because Vic was trying to avoid his teammate's flash. And that forces down the last 2 players of Cloud9 to save their weapons.
What is this AI stream summary? Finesse is riding every C9 round, breaking down retakes and utility plays as C9 claws back into the map. Can't just call them bad is the vibe now. How bored are you?
100 Thieves now and puts them at double digits on their side.
Wake up.
And still maintain the pit in the further rounds. So I think if 100 Thieves are going to try to continue to play very aggressively in these 5-man pops, I mean, that pit could make things even better for them to close that gap and maybe push us into overtime. You almost want to go for a low flash in front of the mailbox just in case so that Vic could continue to look forward.
That makes sense. A quick block there. A really forward play if you needed it.
Can we get like an op on Oxy?
All right.
Like,
see the idea? Sorry.
Oh, we have the op on Jordan. Let me go fuck myself.
Just in case,
how about that?
Vic was not ready to look in that spot because if he looks right where.
That's what I was thinking as well. I was thinking, we have an op. What should we put it on? Yeah, give it to Jordan. That's what I was thinking too. Glad they're on the same page as me.
A little bit of a miscomm, but 100 Thieves are able to stay back in this game and being very, very slow this time around too. So not having to run it back in their favor to create some space. They're kind of far away of getting extra value from a Nightfall. So it's up to them to play
his
the
way, his op.
The double duelist with Vor once again on the attack.
Imagine Oxy's like, I can op. Jordan's like, no.
No longer.
How dare you even speak such nonsense to me?
Circled it. The operator alive, so why not let that ring out before really giving too much up? They might look to force Oxy here, as they definitely pressure mid to see if they can get Cloud9 to make a mistake.
They're going to position their players at the right spots.
Honestly, though, this. Oh my God.
Zelsis could walk forward. He watches this.
Is he going to use a Prowler here? If not,
There's one more Prowler though from Vora. That might be the piece of util that's needed, but
that's
no,
a
he gets
big kill, Jordan. That's Fade as well in the mid round. You know it's B. You know it's B. You killed Fade at 35 seconds at B main.
When you're trying to play the wall contact.
Fireball's on A, activating and deactivating the camera just to draw their attention so Zelsis can do this. Timotino finally drops him. 2 kills to the op. Austin is starting to clear the site a little bit more, and they're spreading out. Austin tries to push, but here's that Jack is in Sands. They try to fight the Blazer. They get back in position.
Are you kidding me, Vic?
I don't know how they danced around for so long.
Vic, are you actually kidding me?
A few fights going in on the map here. It's Jack. Oh my God, how does he get the safety?
No,
he doesn't. Austin cleans him up. And now it's just going to be a look towards heaven. Another round for 100 Thieves. And what a defense from C9. They still get through it, though.
Remember, you saw how annoying that was here once that pit came out. No timings that C9 could have chosen to come out to deny that plant going down. A nice first blood to start, but it's the follow-up.
What more can Jordan do here? How is Oxy not getting me one kill? How is Vic not getting me one kill? How?
Zelsis, unfortunately, was stuck playing solo for a bit. And the other team couldn't really follow up.
Ooh, C9 timeout.
It's worth it. Last round of regulation.
Why not?
You got the ults. They have the Seekers available here for Jack. But I respect here what Vora was calling for 100 Thieves to walk into the garage.
What a great position by Jordan. He couldn't have done anything more.
Trying to get early map control.
Yeah.
Won his team the game, and then this team just
you didn't never
couldn't get the kills.
The operator. That was.
They had good positions too. Oxy's position was good.
Side of Cloud9 hoping to close out the gap, but C9 might be in a similar scenario.
If Oxy just sat where he was and Vic threw the Omen Smoke front side, that's a guaranteed round win if Oxy never showed himself, because they would have looked for Vic. They would have been like wrapping the site looking for Vic, and Oxy just gets 2 kills on in their back.
You know, Zelsis has talked about these moments, confirming those wins, confirming the strategies that he was talking about himself, those calls that are working. That confidence build is actually huge. And to get it over 100 Thieves in the first game of the series, that secures that confidence. So getting this here for C9 would be big. Or you're right, it does rear the head of those nightmares.
Like, they would have looked for Vic here with this smoke. They would have looked for Vic, they would have wrapped the site, and Oxy's just sitting here. And he would have gotten 2 kills on the side.
Because of these site pops.
If he doesn't fight. Because he's the random person in the site, right? They can't expect Oxy to be there.
Pops might force an error out for Cloud9. We're seeing here after the first pieces of utility being thrown and the orb picked up for Asuna. You'll hit tab, you'll call here that Asuna's one away from the pip, so you know here at least that the duelists are once again opening up on that side.
Go, go, go.
Fighting mid.
Oxy even trying to get an angle there.
Now what?
Stoic under fire.
Please don't play the same round again. Don't play out the same way. They went mid last time.
They still keep a bit. Zelsis is going to look to delay here. They'll start to play a little more anchor
position. They have mid control. They're going to have vents soon.
On the side of C9. Oh, the timing. Timotino comes in.
Eat a dick,
takes
Jordan.
Down Zelsis. They know they
Are you fucking kidding me?
If they do decide to go towards A.
Trying to be proactive now. Regain some space that you didn't get in the first place. Double swing to Garage onto Bang.
1-2. The trade. A nice swing.
They're going to go A.
The fight towards
They're going to go A.
just to clear some Seekers there. You can see Jack rotating back over towards B.
It's up to Fireball
Oxy. Got a few more.
Please, Fireball.
Hunkered in sight. They know they have to look for him every time. Gate on 1 gets out of the relay.
Please,
bowl.
bro. Hero round.
1 or 2 kills. 2 would be amazing here for the squad to stop it, and they get him immediately. That's just going to be a kill onto Jack. That's going to be a round win. And you know what that means. We're
absolutely
going overtime.
Disgusting. I hate when you guys get so excited. Oh my god. 100 Thieves is so lucky. Cloud9 also just chokes all the time. Any other opponent, I think 100 Thieves lose today the way they're playing. And I would have been right. You're so fucking lucky, dude. This is like the perfect opponent because they choke way harder than 100 Thieves ever have.
Picking up the last 2 kills and allowing here 100 Thieves to play into the overtime against Cloud9.
It's not over yet.
So the
yes, it
nightmare
is,
comes back for Cloud9, but can they overcome it this time in this overtime on split?
We'll see as they push over towards A for the first round. Paranoia ready for ramp. Fast take. That's going to be on Oxy to open this space up. Waiting. Oh, he did have to backpedal there, but the Paranoia never would have hit anyways, and Timo clears him through the wall. They have an audible. What's the second strat, right? You don't have the double duelist, so it's going to have to be getting into the site with the entire team, the cooperation of that utility here for C9 now.
I can't believe that. I can't believe they lost that 5v3 round where Jordan gets 2 picks. That is insane. That is actually insane.
Ooh, Timotino with the fast turn, can stay to fight. Everybody's coming to play here from 100 Thieves. They back each other up on the ramp.
That's a good A fight.
Take everything back for themselves.
That is a good A fight. Now this lurk is obvious.
Spike is there, so that means no one from 100 Thieves is leaving.
How have Cloud9 done this?
On the other side.
This has to be studied.
Takes him down 13-12. They're on a bit of a run here to get these rounds back, Vans.
This has to be studied.
It's so crazy to see how much value in the combination of the curveballs and haunts that both Asuna and Vor are seeing. Asuna mentioned playing this agent. The flash is usually for myself, but look at the value.
What an eye.
Jeez. And they sync them up so well. They're never layered on top of each other. It's one and the other. And they're really able to get that situation in their favor.
Look at Asuna, bro.
Asuna has been 25 kills for quite some time. I mean, that's amazing, but it just means the team is really able to step up as he's going down in these entries and opening up that space with Timotino.
Oh god, this time they're actually walking into B with this.
Straight to B main, straight into sight, slide. Vic caught with
Okay, good trade at least.
Able to get that kill in the trade.
Huge.
Oh my god, another two! He goes for the overdrive, but he's going to be blind for a moment. Can't close the distance on the paranoia as Bang.
Let me guess.
Closes the distance
they lose this
on
round.
the rest of the members. Cloud9.
Right?
He's trying to cut the rotates before they actually go for the spike, so him and Cry will work together. And then decide on a spike later, because there's still so much time in the round to work with.
Cry with that push-up. He'll get modeled
Thank
here.
God,
Yeah,
thank God Jordan just puts Cryo
Clean
down.
aim. Nice crosshair placement.
This game makes no
the
sense.
buddy
There's
system.
no world where Cryo ever loses that.
Let him plant. I think they're smart here for C9 to do
But
that.
now he's losing that.
While you wait so long before the plant comes down, you're waiting for the flash to come back up, and indeed it did here for Jack after Dog spotting him.
Like,
just too much util to not allow Bang to get a good positioning in the pulse plant there, and C9, the answer right back here on the defensive side. Great defensive halves from both of these teams so far.
Yeah, we go again. Oxy's dropping here.
Oh
I mean,
God, that is clean, man.
To put this pressure on himself. He
With
knows
Vandal,
there's
too.
basically
Was that
nobody
Phantom
that
or
can
Vandal?
help him in
Phantom,
that
right?
situation. He's just
I don't know the skins in this game
doing
anymore.
Oxy things.
Yo, chat, now that I'm back in playing ranked, what skins should I buy? What's like the goated skin? Or, sorry,
Despite the win
like,
here for
you know,
Cloud9 in the
the
previous
skin
round,
pack.
it's for Veer. Try to get some value for the team on the attack side.
Gaia, I already have it. Primordium.
Ping, so
I can't picture what that looks like.
They're talking about trying to split towards this B site. How can it do it so far? And I think it comes down to what was happening at the beginning of the half when they were playing on the attack side.
Oh my god, when I create a poll on anything ever, none of you participate. I ask for skins and everyone participates. I can't even read these messages. You absolute degens. You guys need to sort out your priorities, bro. I do one poll. Hey, which match should I watch? This, or this? When I go to Shanghai, should I do this, or this? 5 people answer in the poll. I ask for one skin suggestion. Millions are answering. People are getting off from their seats, their couches, just to type on their laptops.
From both
ridiculous
Cryo and Asuna. By stalls, it's double mollies they could do here to stop that from happening and getting the fast split from Cloud9 coming out from this timeout.
Yeah, so much chip damage C9's taking here. It's good that they have the Sky, but everything's
I need
happening
Cloud9 to close this map somehow. Somehow.
Get that
Just
heal
luck.
in most
Luck.
cases. Playing a little more spread out here for C9's to start with a 3-1-1. But it looks like they're quickly just working back towards each other and making sure there's no push on the extremities.
Okay,
so
thankfully, they don't have A info yet. They isn't 100 Thieves on the fact that Fireball isn't there anymore. And there's
Things
no...
across the map.
There's no over-rotate towards
Heaven
B yet.
Smoke kind of alerts 100 Thieves already.
There's still no over-rotate towards B. It's only Omen and Phoenix. Huge! It's just Phoenix. Go, 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 go! He has to play retake.
Up, but it's going to be the side hit now. Cloud9 is
No, I'm not gonna get excited
happy with this.
because they already break my heart. They already broken my heart many times.
They're waiting to get the smoke. That is in towards Heaven. Timotino just on the outside here, knocking on the door. Relay bolt's not going to do too much to the plant. Vic continues. He helps the team get in with the fast lane, though. 100 Thieves drop from Heaven here to start their
Oxy's
work
dead.
on
Guaranteed.
retaking the site. And Fireball again is able to make quick work of the team dropping in. And now they hide. Everybody starts to play a little bit safer. Fireball
Sky Flash
sourced from behind a box. Timotino things. Spamming quite a bit towards both of them and almost gets that
thank you.
kill.
Good job, good jump, good jump. Better to play that 2v1 than anything else.
And C9
Well done.
only need one to push it to the next overtime round.
Even looks across the stage here after getting that pick onto Timotino. Just to
That was
see
well played by
the expression
Timotino.
of 100 Thieves
Nice
as
try to
Cloud9
him.
are back at
Actually,
that
nice try.
point. Worked well here on the game plan that they had on the entry.
I need Fireball. I need to see how Fireball killed these guys.
Allows for them
That
to play
happened.
out in the open to disrespect the one-way smoke from the side of Bang and to avoid getting melted down by the hot hands. And as the util disappears here from the molly of Asuna, Bang feels like he has to peek just to see where the action could be coming from if they were actually going for the hit, and he gets caught by 3 players looking right down the line to punish him.
I love that point you're making about the wall going up and down. You're controlling the timing of what's being seen to really negate your opponent. Cool stuff, and looks like 100 Thieves coach not thinking.
Primordium?
So cool. They call timeout.
What about Phantom?
Coaching staff.
No, I need that one Phantom. The snake Phantom. That's what I need.
25.
I'm going to use that perma once I get it. Helix.
Now it's going to be
Is that what it's called? Helix? Yeah, I need that. I need that so bad, bro.
He's 14 now.
If I could buy, like, if I could buy it right now, I would.
Dying to the entry as much, and that's helping C9's defensive side very much. Jack on top at 21 kills. He has
that thing is gorgeous. I think it's the best Phantom this game's ever made. Straight up.
Fireball, the one's able to take the charge here on split.
Yeah, and C9's in a good spot here in terms of confidence moving into the
SX. Thank you for the prime.
Have this map point scenario against 100 Thieves, just because they've been very good at regaining space.
Prelude? What do you mean prelude? Phantom?
Area by keeping a
no such thing as a prelude Phantom.
So this is where you have scenarios where they're falling behind in a 4 versus 5 scenario. Just
really?
Back around from what you just mentioned.
Does anyone ever use it? Does anybody the players using it?
Pop off. This time here for 100 Thieves. Similar opening, but this time not picking up an orb. So they just want to backpedal as quickly as possible.
All right, I'll pay attention next time. Can you guys remind me when we're watching crew again for the last time?
For the last couple of seconds to see, okay, well, do we have to re-peek it to B in a couple of seconds right now? And that might dwindle down and narrow down the defense over on the A line. Thin that defense. It works. You see how there's still a couple of them focused on middle and watching towards the B side, and it's Fireball up solo.
Holy fuck, Fireball is playing A bomb site by himself. If they A pop and he's committed, which he is, he just dies. Big dog. The biggest possible dog.
See why he's on top. He's able to drop from the relay bolt. Instant help.
Oh no, A split.
Like we were
GG.
talking about. They can really
huge kill though.
To either side. Asuna goes down. Fireball quickly going
he's dead,
to
he's
right.
dead, he's just dead, he's just dead.
Each time,
he's
so
dead,
Timotino expects it. And he's going to be ready.
He's killed both duelists.
It doesn't matter if you expect
no,
him.
No, he's done God's work, please, surely.
And it's still going to be C9
Jordan
trying to hold the
surely.
site. Plant goes down. Right side has 3. This drop in here from Zelsis, making a little distraction maybe, or seeing if he has a timing.
Waiting for the smoke, or we have Paranoia. We have stun, I think, as well, or no? No, we don't have stun.
For the side of C9 for the retake.
Quite a bit for C9 here.
Vora's 1 kill will get him a Nightfall, which is why his first 1 contact into the elbow.
Good Paranoia.
Laser B1 early.
Bang is out of the round.
And goes Oxy, always the first.
What a flash.
Trying to run it down
what a
for
fucking
the team,
flash.
He's gonna run it
GG,
and
baby.
2 kills that C9 needs. Possibly closing this one out. Bang, doing his damnedest to stay alive. Cloud9 getting the defuse, and Cloud9 taking down 100 Thieves.
A big upset to start the series for Cloud9 against 100 Thieves. But very similarly
what a round from Fireball, bro. He was A solo, no help, no TPs coming in, no util to help him, and he held it down by himself. He got the 2 most important kills.
They have to try to close
That's
out the
insane.
series. And Breeze is coming up, which is also 100 Thieves' strongest map. Looking overall, though, is how 100 Thieves have been playing so far on his map of Split, how C9 has been playing so far on Split. I feel that
that is insane. Jack, also incredible play from him. Oxy, as usual, fucking doing a thing. Guys, this isn't... Let me clarify something, just for all the emotional people out there, because I'm not looking this emotionally, all right? Look at it logically. I'm doing this to help 100 Thieves, all right? I'm on their side. I want them to have a good champs run. But if you're going to keep calling them #1, I'm going to keep getting mad, and I'm going to keep calling you out on it. They are not #1 in Americas. They haven't been #1 in Americas. They haven't been. Lev has been better than them. Lev is better than them. 100 Thieves, or sorry, NRG are better than them. Period. I'm sorry, they are. There are times, just like because it's Valorant, It's Valorant, so sometimes there's times where 100 Thieves may beat those teams because it's Valorant. But 8 to 9 out of 10 times, you put these teams in a best of 5, 100 Thieves and NRG are beating 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves are a clear number 3-4 team. All right? Alongside G2. I'm even putting G2 regionally ahead of 100 Thieves. All right? So let's just tone it down, bring the expectations back to where they were before, instead of pretending like 100 Thieves is all of a sudden the best team in Americas. That's what I don't want. I don't want people pretending that all of a sudden 100 Thieves just forgot that they used to fucking throw. All right, this team can still lose to the lower tier teams at any given day. They have a bad day. Their floor is still not super. It's still pretty low. All right. That being said, though, Cloud9 did play very well on that map. Just that map. What about Lev? You say that because Lev carried you in ranked? No, guys, no. Lev is just overall. They're literally in every big thing that you need to be like. The most important aspects of the game, they are legit 8 or 9 or 10 out of 10. And they have a high fucking floor. They rarely, if ever, play bad. Like every game when they lose, you will be like, okay, wait, what? Like Lev could have easily won this game too. Could have gone either way. They never get wiped. No, I'm not even trolling though. I think 100 Thieves is good. Dude, you can't even say I'm hating on 100 Thieves, chat, because I was legit rooting for them at EWC. I just want the expectations to mirror the... how can I best explain this? I want the expectations to not be just... Oh, they're the best team in the world. Or the best in Americas. They're just not. That's just not true. Why are we lying?
I think it's 4. Are you joking?
Yeah, temper your expectations. That's what it is. I want them to temper their expectations.
He is so fluid on these rounds. That's a 4-piece from him. Lights out from the duelist.
Coach Veer, congrats on the win first
what's
of all.
being a fan if not delusionally believing in your team? You should always believe in your team. No. Whoa. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Believe in your team all you want.
We've done a lot of
Don't say they're the best.
We've done anti of 100 Thieves. So we have a lot of good solutions going into these games.
There's a difference.
We have a good bit of footage on ourselves. So we're gonna make the mid-game adjustments. We have a good game plan going into it. So it's gonna be really important that we make our mid-game adjustments like we did in Split.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely saw that in the second half. I look forward to seeing that moving into Breeze. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Emily. Let's talk about these.
Right? We agree, right? We can agree with that. There's a difference. Like Arsenal. I'll bring Arsenal into it. I have never said Arsenal is the best team in the world. If I have, I'm obviously rage baiting trolling. Like, I know that PSG is better than us by far. I literally said it before the Champions League final. Like, PSG probably wins. Guaranteed, I've said that a million times. And I'll say it even right now. PSG is better. Bayern Munich is better than Arsenal. They are. They have a better structure. They have better players. Period. So, just like that, that's loser mentality. Yeah, you're an idiot. You're just actually stupid.
Pretty much winless, and since last week it started getting those wins, them being able to close it out, I think, is insane.
Yeah, no, this is definitely considered a big upset, but can they close it out heading into one of the best maps for 100 Thieves? That's the big question here. But let's
if
first
Oxy keeps playing like last week.
Artson, okay, be right back and I'll watch it. Can somebody link it?
Good.
Mods, can you guys link it in the pinned? I'll be right back. Mods, please. Thank you. I'm so sorry that I muted it. I'm actually so sorry.
Maybe didn't get
That's
the
my
chance to see, or this is just so strong and that's why teams were being a little
I'm
careful.
trusting you.
I am worried though. We are heading to Breeze. Breeze is
I'm
such
trusting
a
you.
good map for 100 Thieves, and they just
Oh, thank
dominated
God.
on it the last couple of weeks. So
Spike Brasil, Bruno Povoleri na área. Estou aqui com a artezinha após a derrota da Fúria para EG. Pela, vamos dizer assim, nem até.
Are you fucking kidding me? I thought there would be subtitles. I avoided talking about this a lot, including yesterday when I tried to preserve the team for the match, but Koala knows that at some point I was going to need to talk about it. It puts a huge weight on the team, me, Art, because we're the ones responsible, captain and coach. He, Koala Noob, is a duelist today because that's what he asked for in Split 1. We felt with Aleem, even though he's really good, super skilled individually, we had some issues making defaults on the map and making him getting reads across. So Koala asked to be duelist, and that's what we did. We really believe that the guy who was MVP of the kickoff could handle that reading. Okay, so I'm assuming this was Koala, yeah. Candid Shaw also explains the reasons for the team playing outside of the double duelist meta, admits regrets, talks about the Furious future. Any other juice besides this part? Can I read the whole thing? What did Artson say? Just tell me what he said then. I don't know what he said. What's this? I don't know if I should say this, but I'm going to say it sooner or later. They're going to find out. But this week, the team came to me and told me they didn't want me to continue as IGL. All right. Holy fuck. Hit pretty hard, yeah. Because it wasn't something I was expecting at all in an interview like that, especially given the relationship I have with Koala Noob. This is Ardzin, okay. Especially given the relationship I have with Koala Noob, and even more so since he was the guy who, after stage 1, we were already talking about making changes. I reached out and told Koala Noob, I sent him a message and said, man, you're the guy I decided to trust this year. You're the guy I'm putting my chips on. Just show me your better version of yourself and of you as a player in stage 2. I had really high expectations for him, and honestly, hearing that hurt a lot. I'm assuming the interview. I fucking told you guys about the interview. I told you guys. I fucking told you guys this interview would kill the team. Did I not? Did I not fucking say it? And so many people are like, well, you have to understand that's his opinion and he's allowed to... Shut the fuck up, bro. I know what I'm talking about. But it's something that sometimes for you as a person, it's good to hear that. It's good to understand it because I don't take it as a slight or as something personal. Yeah, you did. I take it as experience because they were his opinions about how I lead, how I am as a captain. Even though I didn't hear it directly from him to me, I ended up learning what bothers him, for example. So it was something that I took as experience and really tried to understand a bit more how he thinks from his perspective, and that was basically it. I don't think I'm a resentful person. I don't bring grudges home. It hurt, yeah. I'm not going to say it didn't hurt. It hurt a lot. That stung, but at the same time, I see it as a way to get out of my comfort zone as a captain and evolve as a leader. Yeah. Simple as that. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I'd be annoyed if a teammate went on an interview and said that stuff as well. That's fair. And Koala Noob did apologize, to be fair. So, I know he's a good guy, but he fucked up there, for sure.
Welcome back to VCT Americas, where Cloud9 have taken down 100 Thieves on Split.
Koala Noob basically pulled an Inspire while being on the team.
Get that reverse sweep to clinch playoffs.
I love also, as we see NBS here, the response they had to give to Emily in between the maps. Very humbled and giving a lot of respect to Cloud9 as well, saying that this was a very fun match to watch between these two teams. I think any other coach would be biting their fingernails and stressing out and sweating at their seat just to try to get their team to win.
Calm was IGLing as well instead of Ardzin, and he said he didn't get the decision because of EG's bad.
It shows that they're still comfortable in terms of their game plans, their strong map being Breeze coming up right now as well, and trying to push us over to Haven if possible. He even says it's not a guarantee that they could take this over Cloud9, but they sure damn could put up a good fight on this map against the Cloud9 team.
Well, Asuna and Timatino get the run.
Any other juice, or we read everything?
So
yeah. We got the coach's perspective, and we got the
around for the rest of the squad.
Wait, okay. This part's kind of juicy though, Chop. Wait, where is it? This part? And I can read into it, but I don't want to kill the team any further. But I think I know. You all know where I'm getting at.
And the ults around Asuna and the space he creates, how Timatino is just able to have so many cool kills when he slides around for tackle slides, but it's also on Cryo. His lurking
I don't want to say it, but
especially on this map and cutting off rotates is impressive.
It's kind of obvious what happened with the changes, right?
Play a lot of these 4-1 defaults at the beginning, kind of leave him solo on an island to cover
Big
up the B side of that
Boomass,
map.
thank you for the
and
prime.
I'd like to
and
see with the
Zeusy,
form
thank
that
you for the tier 1.
Fireballs has just shown on that first map, to see a little bit of that Cypher on Cypher when it comes down to the force rotates that C9 potentially will have to do from the B side over to A.
A really big mind game of those two trying to source each other out.
Real
here
Bear, thank you for the
as
prime.
we get on to Breeze. So much potential for lurking.
All right, let's see Cloud9 just lose out.
Kind of plague some teams.
Go ahead, guys. Now that you've won your one map, go ahead.
Take it.
Yeah, it's
throw it away.
Of that, right? Controlling the middle of the
This
map.
is 100 Thieves map pick. This is literally their domain. This is Asuna's domain.
It just comes down to simple
Has
pose on the B
100
side,
Thieves
pick up
ever
your
lost
towards
Breeze?
B, or just try to go for
Like,
the
how long has it been
flash
since they last
stun
lost
all
Breeze?
over on the A side to pick up Orb on A. This time, you're seeing it. 4 players moving on that spot of 100 Thieves, and then also C9 are just waiting.
It's not even really orb focused. They're just trying to get in. Timatino on 10 HP as they make their way in. Zeus is clearing right now.
Wait.
Oxy gets 2 more too.
What the fuck just happened?
Pistol round from C9. Incredibly responsive to 100 Thieves movement on A.
What a shutdown. That could potentially be another pistol round for Cloud9, which would be a great start again moving into the series. So many things have been upgraded instantly from one week to another. How they play off each other, how they're actually converting pistol rounds to. It's quite nice to see this type of look. And you're right, it wasn't a try to work the map slow for 100 Thieves on a pistol round, try to get the orbs up. It was just a forward player hit into the A site, but almost feels here there's some tape being studied for the side of Cloud9.
Finesse, you pulled you pulled a Dazzerth on 100 Thieves. That's not true at all.
That B side alone and have 4 players on
I just said I have a feeling there's going to be an upset. That's all.
I don't think we
and
can
this game's still not over.
The tape plus just the confident smile that must be on their face after a first map win here. And a pistol
complete
round
cap.
win again.
No, I did not hate watch. This is not what a hate watch is.
They keep the momentum to start
After
off
watching
Breeze
what
here
Dazzarth was saying about Crew, you guys think this is a hate watch, then you've actually lost your mind.
9 throughout this series. And that's the important thing as well in terms of the numbers that were put up on the first map. The top fraggers for Cloud9 were actually the, what is funny enough, Oxy calls them the new kids.
The new kids.
Oxy's so young and at 21 years old is considered a veteran now in his Cloud9 team. So the rookies being Jack and Fireballups putting up huge numbers, and also Fireballups closing that last kill in that pistol round. So this is what we're talking about, the 4-1 setup for the side of 100 Thieves, and how much activation Cryocells does here over on this B side. It'll be a little bit more difficult this time around, because it's just a pistol round eco 400 Thieves.
They have a very playoff util at B situation. Just a moment ago, I should say, as you see Oxy moving on the mini-map to get that Marshall pushed up a little bit so that they can make an informed decision on this. He's got to hear that, right? Just a quick step. Now he's in danger zone. Yeah, he's got safety,
They're going
though.
for both orbs,
nice peek in there from Fireball.
He did try to avoid getting the orb for free, though.
Retreat to the site. And now maybe enter through mid. 100 Thieves have to call the audible now.
Just be an easy orb pickup for Austin again. Just waiting here for the reload
Loki
to happen. Wow, okay, that's a good opener, though.
A wild opener. Oh, and a better
take that
return. Still waiting.
No dart breakers at all, ever.
From Jack as well.
No one breaks dart in ranked. Nobody breaks dart
job on
here.
the scan, and he'll clean up the last kill for the second round in C9.
Who gives a fuck anymore?
Patient, and they seem calm in the chaos 100 Thieves is trying to create.
The 9-2 plans for Cloud9 is actually very nice, too. Very surprising, actually, you're looking at 2 rounds being played, and 100 Thieves only muster up 1 single kill.
Who's your favorite caster in Valorant? I think I'm like biased towards Pansy because of Counter-Strike.
From Oxy with
So
the
I'd say
Marshall,
Pansy.
that's just to avoid the cove being dropped down, and he could trust his teammate Fireballups with the
But there's a
Guardian ADS
decent amount of
down
good
that
casters in
window
Valorant.
to just protect his
Basically
teammates
same
back.
level.
So the setup's good.
Kilios is really, really good as well.
Deny the orbs onto Asuna, who's now 2 away from his ult. They're trying to deny here, though.
Wait, that's a huge kill, though, on Timotino. Scaling's going to be different now.
Stay for the next one. He's going to call for some team help to do it. As Jack backs off,
and they still have mid control, which is really good. Viper and Harbor are playing together. They might walk down elbow together to get info. Once they have that info, they can stack A.
Taking them a bit, but this run it back will be
they're not walking down elbow.
Factor for C9's bonus round.
And because Vora just instantly used
I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this mid gamble in the bonus round. I would rather them go for info in the bonus round. Find an extremity player, kill him, and then play for flank.
Or you might just gamble and use the run it back from Austin to try to get that information for the team and you follow behind it. Unfortunately, if they do that and he plays well in high tide, there's not going to be any scan sprays that he could do.
They could flood, though. They really could flood here.
Back in
after this ult.
From the side of
Cloud9 could flood in right now. They've already used the wall anyway. Might as well flood.
Perpendicular setup here.
Never mind.
Clear out some quadrants and get that spike down. Got to be careful of Zelsis. The Sheriff needs
fake a flood, something. Make noise for Jordan.
If the team in sight for C9 can make a little bit of noise here to make this feel like that much more. Picks up a weapon.
Wow.
He's going to be really good in this situation. They are really stretching this one out. Nice job by Zelsis. The patience pays off here, and he's going to give himself some safety to even get that peek back into sight. Making 100 Thieves have to pressure in and look forward. Fireball off takes advantage of it there.
Cryo cells, too good.
Safety in main, but it's too much. Cloud9 can keep swinging together. They have such good protection on these lines.
And that was a nice timing that Zelsis found as well for the backstab, because taking that pick down doesn't allow a recon dart to come out for Vora. They were just waiting for the first contact coming in from the spike sign or from bricks.
I'm just tired of being right all the time. I actually want to be wrong once.
But with that kill, they're playing with zero.
I actually want 100 Thieves to win here
right now, and unfortunately swinging one by one. And C9 punishes right away. A huge round for Cloud9, converting a bonus round.
Yes, baby.
It's been a while since I've seen Oxy stand up and yell like that as well.
You see what it means.
Yeah. Except when he was
Bradbury,
thank against Crew, but in this high-octane matches where it's super important against teams like 100 Thieves.
How did 100 Pigs lose map 1? Honestly, Cloud9 played pretty well.
Bringing up the morale for the
to bring it back. They were up 8-4, 100 Thieves at half, and then C9 won pistol and bonus.
Spike is down here.
They won bonus, I'm pretty sure. No, they didn't win bonus. It was 9-6.
For an answer in these next rounds.
Went 8-6 to 9-6.
Round to do significant
but C9's gun rounds were really good.
Allow them
on defense
to min-max some orbs here.
That changes a little bit of their outlook at the beginning for 100 Thieves, not trying to form that ASAP onto Asuna, because the next hope that they could bring in the round for 100 Thieves after this one here is having the Reckoning available for a hit or for a stall, depending how they're able to get into the site once they get their money back. And right for 100 Thieves.
Big. Wow, he missed both. Wow. Doesn't matter.
Two wayward shots there.
They need to fight this together. Timotino went a little too early.
The pressure, and already the reaction from C9 is on point. They're encroaching deeper into the site. So C9 are wondering where they could have gotten. How much further could they be? Oxy. Oh, the timing was not in his
he played it well, though. Oxy did play it well. Cryo played it better.
Aggressor in that situation. C9 didn't realize 100 Thieves had so many walls to hide behind, but
no
now
molly,
those have dropped.
Big ult.
Zelsis and Fireball, look down those iron sights.
Oy, brother.
Oh, wow. Just for Fireball, too. The respect they're giving him through this series, pretty incredible. He starts to move forward.
Nicely played. They go in the cove as well. Nicely played.
What he wants now.
Really well played.
Weeks just promoted to push. Feel like he can play whatever way that makes him comfortable, and we've seen him excel in these situations. This is going to be tough as they try to split his attention on both sides.
Impossible.
The spike going ever quicker on
2 1v1s, easy.
Be able to clear one, but the swing is there from Bang.
Well played, well played,
and they just make it impossible for Fireball.
Nice thrifty by 100 Thieves.
That's a big thrifty.
Should have been a snowball effect here from Cloud9, but
all of that is different if Oxy hits even one of those 2 shots in mid.
Who's been so good against Crew just in the last game. Look at that.
That is wild.
Shot even ricocheting into the wall.
Yeah, he made a step.
I know exactly.
And none of them had full armor. That should have been 2 free kills on that side. And
at least it's a good series, bro.
100 Thieves takes
or
the
it will be a good
opportunity
series
of keeping all 5 alive and
if
overtake
100 Thieves
the
win this map.
And what nice shots coming out from Cryo as well inside that gulag. The cove being set up on the defense by Cloud9 not to allow here 100 Thieves to
winning bonus
not to allow C9 to really retake
or
onto the
full
site.
buy losing to
Thankfully,
Eco, which
money's
is the
still good
worst
for 100
feeling.
Thieves.
I mean, losing bonus?
Oh, almost cleans up Oxy on a shoulder. Hard to approach that after relay.
Oh, what a
protection.
kill. Oh, it's
Timatino
insane.
and that praying mantis defense.
It's insane that he gets
goes down,
both.
but he's still able to attack back.
Easy now to
I do
take
like
the
that
B site.
Cloud9 are like fighting, you know, with
For the
balls.
plant.
They're playing with
Troy already
balls.
knew he was getting pressured by 2 players, so he's fighting 2 players on that side. So worst comes to worst, 100 Thieves has
they're
a
just
3
saving.
on 1 onto the B site. And thankfully, Vic is there with Oxy, which would give him a chance to try to save their weapons into the next round.
Nice shots by Timotino.
And I like the look from 100 Thieves once they
Saved
open
the fucking
set
round.
things up, though. Talked about multiple times on the 4-1 setup.
Asuna and Timotino
Cryo
died there.
often solo over on the elbow side. This time
Very
it's
hard to
only
win that
A
round.
main
They can't
solo.
really scale into any bomb sites. They have to walk
As
in.
he thinks here that C9 wants to try to prevent Asuna from farming up these orbs, and somehow still able to get 1 pick and escape when he's playing against an operator. So that's now what for Oxy's side. 2 outlaw shots and an op shot, just unfortunately missing on the side. So not as hot as he was from a couple of days ago on this map.
Yeah.
Why don't teams play KO on this map?
It could be pretty scary.
Because they're some teams prioritize 2 duelists.
Going back to, I think it was Jerwin.
And double
Oxy
controller.
mentioned on Summit when they lost that 1v4. They lost a situation they know they should have won. It snowballed out of control. It
Or
was something they couldn't get back about
just double
the game.
controller in general with 1
Reminiscent of
centi.
the rounds we just saw that now put favor back into 100 Thieves. So another, if you want, litmus test for C9 to be able
It's
to
really
come
good
out
though.
of that
I mean,
situation
KO is really, really
high.
good, but this is also a different, just a different way of playing it. It's just as effective.
That operator. We move into round 6.
Last buy available for
Like you
Cloud9 before they
could
might force
just get rid of one of the duelists and play KO.
Here against 100 Thieves or a half buy.
So you're either prioing your scaling in the bomb site, or you're prioritizing like util on defense as well.
Here to prevent the scaling for both Asuna and Timotino.
You always
You're
lose
looking at this
something,
comp here for 100 Thieves.
but you gain
Lots
something
of
as well.
util to try to scale up
with
over
both.
on this side.
You're
So
just
you
dead,
wanna
right?
try
This guy's
to
just dead.
prevent that from happening. So
How has he
camera's
not
gonna
been
watch
seen?
It. The trips are going to watch it. First one is
I
a
thought he
judge
was
from
definitely gonna be
Zelsis
seen by
inside
that
the scope
drone,
just to try
somehow.
to do some pop damage if he can.
I don't know if he tries to even worry about the
What a
neon.
shot.
That's fireball. Oh, Zelsis wants in. There's one. He knows
No
there's
way, he
another,
only
but
gets
he still
one.
backs up to just play it. Very tempered. Oh, he gets cooked
Wait,
for his
huge
situation, though. Vic answers from the backside.
Now, are they
All of
aware about
C9
this
starting
flank?
to rotate back
Does the
over.
flank
The
even
spike
matter?
just picked up. Is they're trying to reconsider the situation. Cryo has a really good run on mid
Yeah,
here,
he's
and they
won the
think they
round,
can
I
play
think.
cutoff
I think
with the
Cryo.
rest of the
Oh, they
members
are
of
aware.
Cloud9.
They're completely aware of
About to
Cryo.
have his back
He's either
exposed,
in
though.
A or he's in window room.
Vic wants to continue to move towards the tunnel, but instead now that's the opening for 100 Thieves to take. So Asuna could go in for a plant. Might even flip the site here, try to bring up the percentage of chances to make 100 Thieves be able to convert this. Because if you're going to be able to plant over here, that gives a chance here for Cryo to play late.
Cryo might expect that he's caught a timing already. You can see Asuna was looking because he didn't have a full watch.
I
on
think
anyone
100 Thieves win
crossing.
this round unless Cryo
They
gets
wait for the
nothing.
plant. They're
And
gonna
he's
get
definitely
together.
good for at least one here.
Or do they decide to clear? Wait.
It's
Waste
such a
little
hard
bit of time
spot to
just
clear.
deciding which way they wanted to go, and they
He
said,
just
no,
needs to
we'll
take
all
any
go one.
timing, and
Now
he
Cryo's
wins the
gonna get
round.
this. They did pick up guns.
Yeah, he kills Sova.
Very nicely done.
Wait.
I mean, Cryo's just going to call all that audio here for Asuna. And Asuna exactly.
Okay, Asuna's just delaying for them. So yeah, he's just stalling, keeping them in place.
Start the backstab.
It's perfectly played by 100 Thieves.
Starts actually making a little bit of noise. They have to turn around and look, so they don't know which way to go.
It's legit perfect. Wait.
Decision paralysis coming in. Jack's able to get a kill there,
No time.
but really
Well
nicely
played.
played before they even shot a bullet to get
Really
those
well played.
steps
By the...
into the head of C9. 100
He didn't have time, that's why.
Thieves
He
worked
played
the
it like
map,
that.
and it did not. That should have been around again for C9. They have the numbers. They just lose control. The state of the game.
Season
where their
duo.
opponent is.
It's just very nice from Asuna to be the escape
Absolutely.
artist over on the B site. Throws a hot hand to take down his opponent, which I think was Zelsis with the judge.
Yeah, right in the corner.
And as he picks up the spike, escapes. And all of that ruckus created allowed Cryocells to move up and to block the rotates.
You're insane, bro.
Matt's the listener. He's in the walls.
That's exactly what they were saying, right? He was playing on the top of the A nest, or the mid nest. He hears all of the rotates while C9 are moving forward, picking up weapons. He's like, yeah, you got plenty of time before wasting out the ult here for the side of Asuna. Just wait.
Now that this cryo lurk has worked so well, they're going to have to be so aware of it. They have to play for it. Push down double elbow, double mid, heavy flank.
As the running back's about to dwindle down. And allows for both players to...
They basically have to find him before they retake.
The side of Asuda and Cryo for 100 Thieves to win that 2 versus X and to tie up the game.
And that gets Veer in the ear of the C9 members here. Let's see where they might be able to shore up the defense or follow through. Maybe it's to be more confident after you get those kills. And numbers up is a very scary situation to peak in. If you're the team with numbers up, you want the other team to come to you, but sometimes it's still imperative to keep control of the round. So we'll see if C9 maybe even go into that proactive mode we saw on Split. A little bit harder on Breeze, but man, did it do wonders for him.
All right, C9, come on. Show me some. Show me you can 2-0 a good team.
So it'll change a bit. It doesn't seem that they have that same confidence to want to try to fight towards the A main line yet. 100 Thieves going back into a 1-3-1. Vora's the one that's assisting here on the B side first. But when the pit instantly comes out, though,
good cam. That's good info.
On the top and middle to start.
Looks like they all wanted to rotate off.
Problem is, though, that's also good for 100 Thieves. They found the cam that early in the round.
Clear the comms. The 2-1-2 defense. Is it still 100 Thieves looking for that first shot?
They baited out the drone. They're doing a good job, man.
Expect that high tide to go backside or just split it right in half so 100 Thieves can work the fight.
One more shot.
Front to back here.
I think right now, especially with Oxy being pinged out, you
Oxy,
have to just wait your
Sova.
line for the rest of Cloud9 and wait for the retake
Is Oxy
to
just
happen
cooked here?
For your rotate to happen.
Wait, I thought the shot was going to kill Bang.
From double door, clearing that site, left to right, front to back. And this wall drop
They're going
is
back to B off this? Disgusting.
Seems to be a reoccurring thing for them.
This is
really
filthy behavior.
C9 for a loop on these strats.
Because, though, C9 broke the camera, or sorry, 100 Thieves broke the camera of C9 at the beginning of the round. They kind of just have to play a little bit more
They're aware, though.
So this trip
good awareness by Cloud9. They didn't over-rotate. The Cypher's still close.
They just have to hold the extremities now. And again, stay alive for the rotate to happen.
Oh, I needed 2.
Almost another one swings it, though.
Oh, you needed 2 so bad.
It is going to be the plant. Very quick moves here. Oh my God.
Another Cypher lurk.
Says, just remember, I'm here to Jack as they try to leave
and he
the
lives.
A site. And
I think Cryo might die here, though.
Which is going to be all the way around to reset.
No, he doesn't.
What Zelsis is trying to find.
Unless Jordan kills him, but I doubt it.
C9. Unless this kill comes in instantly, but no, that might have to be the call now for the last 2 players.
Wow, great mid-rounding. Great mid-rounding from 100 Thieves. When the opponent has mid like that, it's just too hard, man. It's way too difficult. You gotta either push through A main, find the Cypher. You can't just sit around, because they'll just beat your rotate every time.
Util rotates, which, what I was mentioning, was missing for Cloud9 on the attack side on Split earlier on. They think that they're able to deny and stall with their high tides, but instead it's just blocking their own vision, creating their own fog of war. And
It's Gani, thank you for the tier 1. 100 Thieves also made it really difficult for Cloud9, though. Because
nice reaction.
They basically full faked the A bomb site and walled it off and made sure no one was in front of it. So there's a lot of pressure at A. I don't blame the A guys for not over rotating.
To B.
It's a hard read to make.
Straight to this bomb site.
It's very risky too.
Down, you see the last 4 rounds. One with just kills in there, but 100 Thieves are dominating the map and sites right now. So C9 need an answer to that.
Why don't you coach a team? Because I don't want to.
Cryo impact on the attack side continues to be a thorn on the side of the defense for Cloud9. This time, though, you see a little bit more proactiveness from C9. Walking down towards the elbow and mid. Maybe heard that camera earlier on, so might be an inkling to know that 100 Thieves are back into that 4-1 scenario.
It's a lot of work.
Attack.
And very stressful.
3 players really setting up the recon and crossfire setups on middle to try to fight against the 100 Thieves.
Mid again, by the way, from 100 Thieves. This time, Cloud9 doesn't want to give it up, which is a good call.
See, you can feel that he wants to make a play.
Some dart breakers.
He has the sonar bolt right behind him, but he doesn't even wait for Util.
He gets his 2.
He goes straight in. He just waits for the call of Util to distract in the environment of the game. Timotino trying to answer back.
Oh my God. What is happening? He at least got him to half, though.
52 HP. Does not stop him one bit. He's still going forward. Gets the spike. Tries to get out in ships in the night situation. Great protection from Vora and the 2 newest players of the 100 Thieves squad.
Wait.
And it's still
Jack?
cleaned up.
I guess he thought Jack. I guess he thought Vora. How did they win this round? How did Cloud9 lose this round?
100 Thieves were able to save a round on a 2 versus X. That's all thanks to Team Utino just running around with the overdrive and not giving a chance for C9 through the chaos.
Are you still playing PoE? No.
Their gears rolling together.
Kind of got over it.
You're seeing Oxy's trying as hard as he can to try to delay so that somebody can move forward and help out.
just going like, woo, woo, woo.
Exactly.
Damn. I feel bad for C9 though. They low-key are very close to winning a lot of these rounds.
The spike on top of that with
Sometimes
the
they even have advantages and they just lose.
C9 to protect the spike.
Yeah.
And lose around 2 crucial rounds that might be the end of the first half.
Quick trade.
Okay, 5v3, another round to lose.
The team, the org has been always known for those ecos, no matter who's on the squad.
They're playing their numbers, they're playing together, good Cypher ult as well.
That neural theft is going to be a lot of info. They're going to pack a big punch here as a 4-man squad heading to the site. Vic with the Vandal, Oxy.
Yeah, it's very important that 100 Thieves take spawn here. Very important.
I try to utilize this because this is some firepower that they could actually utilize.
Savalt
against 100 Thieves. Ooh.
What a kill.
Why not? I mean,
what a kill to get on your one scaler.
Before they even get into the site here, if you want a chance, it seems. They do see Vora in the back, but he's more than happy to be seen as it's the rest of the team that are going to come out of the woodwork here to make it a
Oh my god. Oh, what a round.
Gives what a little shake to reset
another
the aim.
man advantage round lost by Cloud9.
But not before
wow.
he finds one. 100 Thieves still.
That is a tilter.
A great case to push us to a 3rd map already in the first half.
Chad, you have to understand that this is now 3 rounds in a row that C9 has.
This is a good push, though. This is a really, really good aiming crunch they did from mid.
I think on that retake, because he felt
they look confident.
Closed that gap, but they knew that C9 from the neural theft, sorry, 100 Thieves under neural theft, had to play inside the B site.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
They just went straight for the reckoning instead of droning before as well. Just to try to confirm where the players could be at and they get punished right away. So C9, thankfully, there was just an eke around on that side.
Cypher lurk mid again.
Room to breathe, room to fight. Asuna with the ult to gain space into the A site. C9's going to respect it.
Who gets that? Goes back. Is he going to take it himself? Get another pit point? Let's say Vora.
Cryo's not taking the early timing. Doesn't want to die.
Towards the outside too.
Good.
So all of his util, anything that comes back up is going to be super
big ult.
helpful.
That's a big ult. If he gets it.
Little Sova damage. Timotino right
in
their face.
Oh no, Timotino's in God spot.
2 from C9. He might have to act. Timo may need to push out here. Asuna's very pressured coming in, but he can hold his own for a moment. And there's Tim.
Another 5v3, but they were traded pretty quickly.
To re-clear without even a hesitation.
Wait, Jordan, that's a huge kill.
Punishes. And now they're actually a little worse for wear here. This could be
no
C9
way. Okay, finally Cloud9 win a round they should win. That was a really good retake.
Amongst those walls and clear the site piece by piece to take another round.
And finally able to take advantage of the numbers for C9 to retake that site. It looked dangerous for a split second. And almost looked dangerous as well when they're trying to retake the Snakebite Hunter's Fury.
100 Thieves 100% goes back to their mid-rounding again. Their mid-roundings are killing, absolutely killing Cloud9.
And Jack, but it still works out. It still works out as a team here to retake that site.
Especially when they have middle.
100 Thieves finally for a sigh of relief for the side of Cloud9 could hold here and play the retake against 100 Thieves and not let another round falter.
They needed to prove to themselves that it could happen, but 100 Thieves is going to come back harder. Let's listen in and see how they do it.
Darting. All right, come back now.
Could be Shadow. Neon.
Wait, we need to fight that, guys. We need to clear this. Okay. They're coming to fight mid,
though.
They
cove mid, yeah. They cove this off.
Wait,
hide from this.
Big kill.
I can't. Can you break it?
No. It's not going to you.
I'm only with you.
Where's that body? It's on me.
It's in mid. I have the gap.
Just group A, bros.
That body might be ultable.
Yeah. It is. They just hardened.
Not ready.
Pulling the cove. Matt's gonna come ult. Yeah, let's lean. I'm gonna lean towards A.
Slide the elbow.
Can we refight it?
I'm gonna ult. We're gonna ult. Yeah, we're gonna ult. We're gonna walk into B.
Alright, come back to B.
Yeah. Wait. Walk B. They're gonna panic.
He's gonna have cam.
He's on cam. I'm going.
I'm gonna wall. They're gonna fast rotate. Kill them with trips. I'm long. I'm shocking pillar for Tim.
I'll hold double shot.
Big flood here.
After your stun. I'm a flash. 3,
Cloud9's all here.
1.
What a flash. What a gorgeous flash.
I know he was at, right? He's mid. He walled from mid. Yeah, I'm holding. There's a gap. He could technically walk to emo.
I'm gonna drone. Yeah, you're gonna need to hold.
Breathe, guys. We're good.
Spike planted. Take flight.
I think he's out emo.
He could be. Definitely could be.
Oh shit, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna drone for me.
Revealing area.
Good job by 100 Thieves not conceding there. Conceding the space.
I love being a body shot.
So you see lots of layers going into those comms. First off, they know that the camera's being played towards that B site, even if it spots them.
If 100 Thieves had given Cloud9 the space to retake, Cloud9 is very, very progressed into the bomb site. Like, normally they would expect Cloud9 to be like, oh my gosh, what did I just do? Cloud9 to be like, here, dude, I hate this random shit that's on my screen. They would expect Cloud9 to be like here or like here, you know what I mean? Or like walking elbow. But the fact that Cloud9 is all here, they're like ahead right now. So I'm glad that 100 Thieves actually took the fight. Because if they don't, I think they lose.
He's already
I think they get overwhelmed
moving into the last
slowly.
And I loved hearing him in the comms. In between everything, they were like, okay, we can get that body and ult it mid with Cypher. And then they're like, oh, 2 re-cleared elbow. He goes, can we fight it? And they're like, we're going to walk into B after this ult. Like, so funny. He always wants to fight.
I love being a body shot berry for my Terminator, bro. I just love it. We're just letting out as a distraction. 114, 68, and you just kill everybody.
Who is he? Is he talking to like?
Where is it? Where can he find it?
Who is he
That's
talking
what
to?
Timotino's asking here.
He's like saying a lot.
Bouncing on top this time.
And I'm just curious, like, is no one like calling at the start of the round or something?
Off with him one more time as they look to do a little min-maxing on orbs, maybe, or might just want the site again here.
Big ults already for the set of 100 Bs, so
they're actually going left with that. Okay, he drops the spike. There's a moment of hesitation. Clears the ground and sees that Vic is in the back. So this is going to be a double door retake from C9. That's where the power's coming from. Vic waits a moment.
That's good util, man. That is good util from 100 Thieves.
To get back in with their members.
Start playing on site now, but the Reckoning won't be at the perfect spot. They need players to back up. This is why you're seeing Timotino walk a little bit towards that wall.
It's a pretty hard retake.
Just to give a chance for some space for the Reckoning to get some value.
No matter what they place down, Vora has his dart. Actually, just use it. Never mind. So the plant could definitely happen, or the diffuse if they get in.
Wow.
Oxy, kills bricks, fireball answers as well.
Yo, Oxy's
and they
disgusting.
Are swarming so quick. This should be a squeeze out of Timotino just like that. And a 7-5.
That is nasty work.
As C9 weathers the storm that 100 Thieves brings.
And Oxy finishing with a 4-piece.
That is pure individual skill, by the way. There was no good. There wasn't even good util there.
More difficult to play against.
It was decent util, but like util wasn't why he got those kills.
Comp of 100 Thieves. Yet he still gets that pick onto Asuna, switches to rifle, and does that.
And then at 2 HP, he jumps through the wall and gets the third kill.
To get to break
Fourth
quick.
kill.
There's more action right after this. VCT Americas. Don't go anywhere.
Honestly, considering how many like how many rounds Cloud9 were favored in that like 100 Thieves just mid-rounded better and won the like less advantaged rounds, I feel like C9's overall. Would you say C9's playing better on this map or no? Not better, but maybe I feel like I kind of feel for Cloud9 they didn't win more rounds. 100 Thieves did outplay them in those mid rounds, those like man down situations. So guess I can't say better, but if they had converted 1 or 2 of those, this would have been a very fucking fucked half for 100 Thieves going into defense. Still, 5 rounds is good for Cloud9, considering they lost how many like man up advantages they lost. Those are more impressive? See, I don't know.
In the most recent matches,
I don't know what's more impressive. Like a team that is constantly able to get entries, but then they throw away the mid round, or the team that mid rounds. I guess the team that mid rounds back from 3v5 down, with good positioning, good util, and good comms. That's more impressive. Yeah.
Against, I think the G2 loss, we made a little switch with our coaching staff, and then the loss with Loud really showed what we needed to improve on, and then we had the game with Crew. So like, I will say the Loud loss was probably the biggest one.
Okay, cool. Well, I look forward to seeing you guys keep on improving. Thank you so much.
We are back for more Cloud9 versus 100 Thieves in our first series of the day. The second map, first half ends 7-5 in favor of 100 Thieves, but that was a C9 clawback there. It looks like they're showing quite a bit of momentum, and now they get to put their attacking side to the test versus 100 Thieves.
And at the risk of sounding like a broken record, though, that first half, that round number 7, 8, and 9, the advantageous positions that they were at every single one of those rounds and still let that slip.
Yeah, for Cloud9.
That was what was happening often in the past couple of matches throughout this stage 2 for Cloud9. So hopefully that fixes this time around here as they take the attack side. Lots of big pistols across the board here. 3 shares.
Chill, slow down the round.
So this is going to be probably a little bit less util fight for C9 and more into the let's duel them on a map like Breeze.
100 Thieves hadn't fully rotated there. C9 are actually still activating while everybody's home.
What's the hurry?
The call is coming from inside the house. C9's in. They're trying to hunker down towards that backside, but this is weird. Nobody's died just yet. It's going to be explosive.
It's 50-50. It's very 50-50.
And Oxy is trying to push to make it a
Very
little
good
bit
job
worse
by
for
Asuna,
100
and he
Thieves, and
still
almost
gets
does
the
enough to get
kill.
2. It's cleaned up by
Asuna played it
Fireball.
perfect.
That was the proactive move C9 needed to break the defense.
Up to Cryo, though, and he is definitely the man that could do it. Also has
that
his own
was the
share.
round-winning fight right there.
Only
If
Firebox is
Oxy gets
one-shottable
none
right now in the
there,
chest.
100 Thieves are in the round still.
So the
Because,
other shots from Cryo
Harbor
have to
isn't
be
forced to push like he
very
did.
clean.
Just on the timing. Just on the barrel of the
No,
gun.
Oxy's disgusting.
Cryo's played Cypher most in the past 30 days, and he's gotten so many kills. He's been able to lead the team from that position.
Good info. They got the info.
The info, and it's not going to happen this time. Cloud9 too informed about the situation.
Now will they get eco'd?
And they pick up another pistol for themselves.
3-1 now for Cloud9.
Wow, Matt.
This was so well played by Asuna, man.
Was in that. I mean, Veer definitely helps with
so well played to live
what
there.
They changed
off that
focus
slide.
On, but what a way to start bringing him back against 100 Thieves of all teams.
Wow. He still killed Timotino. That is insane. That is actually insane.
Just back into the regular stuff here for 100 Thieves. I think you're seeing a lot in their antis, especially on defense. If they're not getting pressured early when they're walking out with a lot of numbers, it's just, okay, let's move forward, try to get the orb.
100 Thieves might be the best orb farming team in the world. I'll give them
play the
that.
long game.
These guys are orb farm better than anyone else. I swear to God, they like work on this shit. It's like a guaranteed priority.
Too for 100
I think
Thieves,
Asuna
having
might
not
go into private
really,
servers, custom servers, just to pick up orbs.
But in a situation where it really feels like you're going to be overthrown possibly in a second map here. It doesn't seem like it's going to be too troublesome for
They orb
them.
farm so much. It's actually so
They
good.
haven't fought from very often, which can make the difference. 100 D's waiting fully for the double door take as Oxy
and that's
gets
the
the
B side.
first kill of the round to shake things up. And there's
And
still just
this info they
webbed
should insta go
across
B,
the
yeah.
map here. They have anything and everything.
Okay,
Joel
so
will also
Cloud9
confirm
avoided getting eco'd at
There's
least.
a couple more players of 100 Thieves into the A side, so Cloud9 has the good read. They move into B and going for a plant. Maximizing orb value as
Yeah,
Vic
Jordan
picks up
knows
the
he's getting
orb
run down.
before
Well
going
played,
for a
Jordan.
plant into
Well
the B
played.
site. 100 Thieves are not really together here to try to do some good damage against Cloud9. Should be an easier fight for C9 in a pulse fight. No surprises this time around. Like
No one
100
taking any
Thieves had
crazy
that
risks.
thrifty
This is fine. Just gets traded.
in that round number 4.
Either
in the
way, they
first
have
half.
all the info on where the opponent is.
That has to be prevented. You can't let that happen again, right? It's just every round that C9 is going to have an advantage coming into these, we have to be very critical. Because that is what is rearing its head to be the loss. Ooh, just head punched out of that shot, but Oxy recovers, trying to do insta reloads to take a few more down as Timotino and Vora will enter into the spike and make sure this round goes over to C9 without any more alt points. 7-7 here. We're tied up in the second map.
Let's see 100 Thieves'
C9
defense.
looks to take this away from 100 Thieves.
Their defense was good on split.
Win in this series, clinch playoffs. Really testing that.
Looked dangerous for a second as well as C9 were escaping, maybe reminiscent to the first map of Split where they lost all their players when 100 Thieves were on a lower buy. Thankfully this time around though, they are able to carry over a pretty decent bonus round. Guardians and a Vandal indicates for me that they still want to try to go for a little bit of a team deathmatch, long-range battle against 100 Thieves and slow down the tempo a little bit. Nope, they're not. Quick split into the A site. That's a drone spotting into the front A main first.
It's good. I mean, it's
check
good to
your
let.
denial
Oh, he can't
utility.
die. He can't die.
Can't deny fireball. He's gonna try to push
He's
right
giving up
through
too
the
much of the
wall
side
on
now.
that
It's over. Round's over.
timing.
Surely round's over here.
He chooses utility at the wrong
Yeah,
time.
it's too hard. Once
After
Bang dies,
waiting
it's too hard.
for all of that action. Timatino's moved fast across the map here, but C9's able to set up and get into post plant very fast. I think that's something that
He
also
cannot die
plagued
there.
them before, is they were always caught.
That was very
getting
quick
into
by that A
position
main
for
player. Who
this
was
right
it?
here.
Who was the first guy that walked out? I didn't see who got the first kill. But whoever that was won the round instantly.
Yeah, nobody catching them off guard with Zelsis just being completely ready.
Fireball,
You have
yeah.
so many lines being watched
He
by everybody
won the round
in sight.
immediately with
I
that kill.
Doesn't mean the shot's going to get hit. See, Timatino had the sun in his eyes for the relay bolt.
Unless?
There's a quick slide out.
Unless?
He tries to distract
Oxy,
for Cryo
bro.
on the other side, who's once again put into a
Again,
tight situation.
another kill right there that if that goes
C9 are
100 Thieves away,
close to the chest than usual.
this round is probably won by 100 Thieves because both players are just stuck in the bomb site.
Show up. He does.
I guess they could 2v1 one angle.
C9 take the lead.
But Oxy's has so much impact.
It's another converted bonus. Somewhat here for Cloud9.
Finesse, Mr. Finesse, why is top 3 in Americas so dog shit?
I think it's just nice that C9 understands
Why
a little bit
is
of the
top 3 Americas
state of
team
what
so dog
happens
shit?
in
He's talking
our
about 100
exits.
Thieves?
You think about other players that
Gotta
always
give
instantly
credit to
minds
Cloud9
within
here, guys.
smokes on this
Look
map
at how
is like
Oxy's
Mono
playing.
who's
Look at how Fireball's
the hard
playing.
on
Look
this
at
map,
how
right? So you're
well
expecting
Jack
here
is
that
playing.
Asuna is going to try to find a little bit
Like,
of gaps.
those three
and try to
are
get those pop
owning.
flashes out that he's so good at. So C9 are not giving that space for 100 Thieves to take and get any value on Asuna's utility on that previous round, which is really nice.
Well, Jordan and Vic, I'm not saying them because they're just kind of
Don't go in too much here. They
supporting.
See Cryo,
They're
so
mainly
know there's
support
probably
in
a
this
bit
game
more
right now.
To fight on this inside the
They're
site.
playing well, but-
Timatino has to push forward here as Cloud9 is pushing the issue.
This guy is
Forcing 100 Thieves'
unstoppable
hands
when
in
he's
these
on one.
rounds, and they are
I'm
not
telling
able
you.
to adapt, which is
This guy is
a weird
the
thing to say
answer
for 100
to
Thieves.
G2.
C9 has found a way in.
Or Zekin.
It's been a while also since I've seen like Viper orbs being thrown on the top of Nest to try to cut the vision as well. This is very old school Breeze
Baits
style
for his
too, that
teammate as well.
allows,
Jordan has a free lurk
C9
kill.
to get that B-side split.
Oh, the awareness on Asuna. Respect.
Really get the backstab
Respect.
now onto 100 Thieves.
That is insane
But will be
awareness.
doable now. Asuna has run it back. There's no really chance to use it in this situation. And Vora don't have to because Vora's just going to swing it. Expecting Asuna to get the trade in the end.
What more can
Vora
Oxy do?
diffuses,
What more can Oxy
and
actually
all
do?
of that momentum from C9 is brought to a halt.
Yeah, I was just talking like the round was over because technically it should have
Should
been
have
for
been.
C9.
It was another one of those rounds.
I'm not gonna.
that
I'm gonna be
C9
honest with you
rears
guys.
its
You know what
head.
it is? Oxy's taking too much of the kills away.
Because the backstab was
The
perfect.
players
on
don't
how
have
he
any
split
momentum.
towards
Remember that thing I was saying
B-side.
about Primi? How Primi is
Cuts the
single-handedly
rotates on
making his
top of that,
teammates
but
worse by
players
taking all the
on site,
kills.
Unfortunately, just couldn't hold it against Asuna.
I'm telling you, Oxy's doing the same thing. Oxy's got to stop getting all these kills. He's got to start baiting.
Round 17.
So you can count with your fingers now, maybe 4 rounds.
Let
this
Fireball and fucking Jack get their kills.
That C9 loses at a man advantage.
They got to
Maybe
heat
that
up too.
And that might be the story here if this moves over to Hayden. that
NB,
the
thank you,
momentum
and
swings
Mr.
definitely
Sinar,
back
thank you for the primes.
on the side of 100 Thieves. C9, though, continuing to try to force the issue. Still want to control the tempo of this map.
Or
they're
Oxy
currently
can
encroaching into the
die,
space that
get
Fireball
2, die,
engaged and took
and
early in
immediately
the round
hop on
elbow.
someone else's setup. But I don't know if that's allowed. Surely, like, I don't think that's in the rules.
Shift strategy here for C9.
So you have this Outlaw just try to peek out towards
And Jordan
the
can
site,
just play on
trying to
Oxy
see
settings.
If anybody's going to be jump spotting first, but instead it's the camera. So
T-Bagler, thank you for the prime.
Getting rid of the camera early forces out util for 100 Thieves, and C9 can now stall and rework that map.
I got to know they're going to deal with a run it back here, so everything needs to happen a little bit faster so they can react to Asuna just running straight at them. Instant activation of the run it back as C9 activates their strat here as they move in. Vora is able to get a lineup on Oxy and Vic. And Celsius only then is able to drop Vora. Spikes down in a very awkward
Can
position.
Cloud9 win steal a man advantage round back
Celsius
or man
turned
down
into
round
being out
back?
in the open, but the Cove keeps
Wow.
him alive down to 20 HP as the spam from Bang is true. Oh my gosh, they're just planting in the frying pan right here. This makes it really tough. Zellsis goes down to a sliver of health, gets taken down, and it's going to be a fake defuse to get C9 to move a little bit quicker on their positions. And yes, it pulls them out into error in 100 Thieves.
That round is going to haunt them, I'm telling you right now. That Cloud9 not winning that last round is going to haunt them.
The idea was nice for Zellsis to get that wall up and the pit down. But what was missing was util to allow the other two players on middle to cross over and to pick up that spike. So as Asuna comes back from running back from yellow, sees a crossover, and that's where
they got to win a miracle round of their own.
Start activating in and encroaching into denying the post plant positioning of C9 after that pit.
Wow.
That was Jack that got that plant down, thankfully at 5 HP remaining. But that was two players very low on HP in the post plant in Zellsis and Jack. Very difficult there for them to hold that post plant.
Really good ults on 100 Thieves as well. Hard round to win. Really hard round for Cloud9 to win here.
They have big ults on their side, and they have also some heavy map control.
It's half buy, though.
Already one on the elbow and two pushing towards the A main.
They know where the op is, though. They could go towards A if they wanted.
Know that C9 are currently focused on a B lean to start.
Yeah. Good push by Oxy and Fireball. Can fight it out. Gate
I think Oxy, or I think Timotino gets a kill here off the orb.
A main's controlled here by 100 Thieves, so this is a well-informed decision. Their defense to move over towards B early. Timotino starts off
huge.
Actually jumps right out into the fight, thinking he was protected. Oh my God! Oxy doing Oxy things as he slides into the site and makes the impossible look possible.
I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't know what to say. You don't. What do you do? What do you do when a player is playing up at this level?
Just got to wait it out right now, though. But this gives a chance for Bang to rotate across. Earlier on, though, the orb was picked up by Asuna. If Bang picked it up, they had a reckoning to work with. Now they only have their weapons to try to retake the site.
Could be a critical
choice. He's going to take this fight. He doesn't give a fuck. Triple peek, though.
Moves in. Finding the 1v1.
Well done, man. Well, this is a fundies right there, man.
And another one for C9 as they take a round right back in their favor. Both
simple shit like that is so beautiful to watch. I love when teams have good fundamentals. Like, it's just so beautiful to watch, especially because they've struggled with that in the past.
From some great entries once again by Oxy. Not getting too much value with the snipes, but whole easy looking good in rifling for the openers. Currently at 23, 13, and 6. Remember,
Oxy is basically that ranked duelist that's feeling it right now.
Against Crew a couple of days ago.
It's so difficult to stop this.
And now he's finding his footing and value on the attack side as well.
There's no answer to it.
And forcing a timeout of NBS onto 100 Thieves to discuss things a little bit, and it's probably to try to patch up that middle. C9 on these splits are very deadly on B. The issue has always been in a pulse plan scenario.
Yeah, so like you guys, when you guys are feeling it, Oxy's playing like that.
Not communicating right.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant when I said that.
Do a better job on
I was thinking, yeah, he's playing kind of like chat right now.
You see Asuna been controlling that Phoenix for this season, but over the years, I mean, this guy recently said, I'm just here day to day, take a paycheck. It's like, you're not taking paychecks, man. You're helping everybody get paid. Look at these scores.
What's the money on 100 Thieves? I think they have one good buy left, right?
Needs him to play, and the Phoenix just has people.
That was a half buy from Cloud9, by the way. They had 2 rifles, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so throughout the years, it's the experience that he gains individually as a player, but also through the coaches and the IGLs that he's gone through the past years at 100 Thieves. And I think most recently after
saving and then max ults next round, they could still win this round as well.
Now having NBS also with
Cloud9 cannot lose this round, and if they do, they need to bait out at minimum of 3 ultimates
Phoenix. I mean, the Phoenix,
from 100 Thieves.
Ender mentioned it before. He played it back in like 2020, 2021 against Mata of all things as well. And Mata used to play for Luminosity Gaming on Ascent, for example. So he is not unfamiliar with this agent and plays it to perfection for 100 Thieves so far. Unfortunately, not enough yet, though, because C9, despite the amount of rounds that they let slip on their first half, are still able to equalize this scenario in the second map.
This fight here is everything. Cypher versus Neon at B.
Waiting.
If Timotino pushes at any point or gets too aggressive, Cypher kills him.
To at least get a quick fight back to see who's trying.
They'll instantly know no one else is B.
A push already from Timotino.
Oh God! Oh my God!
Guard here. Get a gun in the hands.
What a clear, good job.
It doesn't. I mean, we've just expected Fireball throughout this series.
Worth.
Oh wait, Zellsis is about to be tested. That's one.
Honestly,
almost a second one, but the elevation changed ever so slightly.
Guys,
that aim.
They're about to flash out of this.
Here comes Asuna. They're not going to stop. They're trying to keep the chaos rolling right now. But Cloud, what the hell?
What the fuck are you supposed to do?
Oxy comes up with 3.
Everything is going his way.
One. And that's, I think, another story of this game is both teams being able to adapt to just super chaotic situations, Vance.
I was just able to see those 3 kills.
What are you supposed to do?
Okay.
So just before my eyelids closed, because those kills were instant from Oxy. But you see the idea was there. Asuna trying to find that gap.
Honestly, though, he's greedy as fuck for that. He should not be taking those kills. It was an important round, though. It's fine.
Plays the anti-flash and
he should be getting those kills to Jack.
Now has
that would have been an important ult.
The overdrive available.
I guess he could get it this round.
26 now on the board.
Juice Box, thank you for the prime.
That round
happy.
Happened so fast, none of those all.
And Almond Crust, thank you for the prime.
You don't want it.
Do you guys say almond or almond?
Exactly. Not even a chance
to
get a kill and
or al
want to pressure it.
No way. No way. No way Fireball survives this. No way. It's impossible.
Battle of the
it's impossible
right now. They're trying to get to where
okay, I was going to say, if he gets one, this guy's a hero.
Thieves to finally get Fireball Ops out of that. Over towards A. C9 playing the left side of the A site here as they want to push a little bit more.
I mean,
knowing
what
there was
can
a
Cryo
push
even
at B,
do?
they take advantage of the 100 Thieves defense being
if you're going to bully
here.
our Cypher, we'll bully yours.
But they lose a member
Simple
as well. Was it worth is the question.
Had to use Reckoning to take that space for C9, but 100 Thieves has the Reckoning to retake the side. Big fight on the flank. Lost, though. That's a huge advantage for 100 Thieves to retake.
Oxy knows he needs to do a little bit more because the teammates are going down. Now it's up to Vic.
He had to do it.
He looks for the peak. The jump. Takes Vora out of the air, looking, oh my god, an anchor. He gets the time to get it down with 8 bullets. He loads the mag to set back up. He's going for the shoulder peak, but he's already given a kiss to Timothy.
Bad positioning, but good smoke.
And they're going to get the kill on that. 10-10 here.
Timo finds the timing just before the Cove comes up. Good on 100 Thieves to maintain here the communications to swing it at that point. I mean, Fireball has done an excellent job.
Damn, both Cyphers actually just got bullied so much there.
And kept 3 players on that side, and as he did so, C9 were still trying to encroach into the A site, but because of Crow's utility, the way that he was setting up on
what's the ults looking like? Okay, so Phoenix ult, and they still have Harbor ult that I haven't used. Jack's Sova ult here has to be max impact.
Overtake the site.
Max impact, and they have to win the post plant.
Just unfortunate there on the setup here for Cloud9.
Against the Phoenix ult and a Harbor ult.
Just punishing the 4-1 setup from C9 from the previous round.
It's been a while since we've seen the Prodigy Oxy firing like this. We got a once this split, maybe again. Are we
see mid control on this level, this much mid control shot,
100 Thieves, it's
this early in the round? It's almost like having mid control on like split. You know what I mean? Like Vents or mailroom. The opponent has to make a play.
Something's got to be done about it. Oh, fast lane there, but yeah, there's no way.
They got to do something though. You know what I mean?
Spam. And just the search is enough for C9 to punish 100 Thieves. It's not going to end, Vance. They got to rush into the site here. Oxy knows he's low. He's just being a human sentry. His Fireball cleans the first one of the angles they create with fast lane. Another! Zousis has a beautiful...
He used his Phoenix ult.
Snake bite towards the backside.
And it worked!
Asuna.
I thought he was dead for sure there.
Getting a little sketchy inside. And they should run this one back and forth. They know they have to wait it out. Asuna comes back into the play. In Cloud9 with 3.
Do we think it's worth using that Phoenix ult in a 4v2 there, chat?
In their favor, 11-10.
Without it, like, you know, when the opponent knows where you guys are? I don't think so either.
And even the pressure
I don't agree with this Phoenix ult. I think he should have saved it.
By 100 Thieves in the first map.
I was afraid to figure out what was going to happen for C9 in the comms at the minute mark.
I think it would have been very important for like another retake, a potential like realistic retake.
Oh, there's too many angles.
Yeah, now there's no time.
Oh.
So yeah,
that's an emotional ult. I completely agree.
Had that kick,
he's like, I'm fucking carrying this team. I'm the #1 player in America statistically. What is my team doing? You guys talking about Oxy in jail? Asuda's in jail.
When it did so, and it just stalled and waited, it just got punished from backstabs to backstabs. So I loved here that they just upped the tempo. Just went, we're gonna go. We have the numbers. We already have the inserts towards the B side. Let's just split in there and get our numbers. Because the idea in the beginning was trying to fake that A side with the owl drone from Jack
emotional ult
and keep some players at bay at that spot.
I've never seen someone type that before.
100 Thieves still realized that we had a fake for the side of Cloud9. Cloud9 still said, screw it. We'll use the firepower that we brought into the roster. We'll use a red hot Oxy.
You ruined 100 Thieves. No, you ruined 100 Thieves by saying they were #1
to fight over on the B side and
setting that expectation onto them.
Quite nice to see that turned into
Don't blame me for that.
For Cloud9.
You did it.
And also the last timeout called
you, the diehard fan that thinks they're #1, and you said that all over Twitter, all over fucking VLR, everywhere.
Scoreline for a team like C9 against 100 Thieves when what C9 were not having the best of starts in the second stage.
Should we have? C9 for the past few weeks has told us that we're focused on play-ins. This is all about growth. It's not about the wins right now. So I don't think anybody was really on that train. Maybe a lot of the C9 fans that are still right there with...
Oxy deserves 10 gifted from you. What are we talking about?
That's a word.
I don't care who wins
the
this.
tanks are full, the masks are on.
Cloud9 isn't even my dark horse this split.
Because they said it themselves.
Sen is.
And honestly, to see this change with that mentality
that horse died last
in the
split.
clubhouse is incredible here. To know that they can find this kind of power.
I actually don't have a horse in this race.
Chat with how they really wanted to play the game, and we are seeing a C9 identity, something they have missed all stage long.
Well, the job's not done yet. We've seen from the timeouts out from Coach MBS that the last time on split, they were able to push this and force this into an overtime. Veer did have the advantage to talk to his team as well.
Oh my god,
trying to use that to the advantage.
Oh my god.
At 12. But it's an
They
early
baited out a
reckoning
Harbor
from the
ult
side of
chat.
Bang.
At 123, they baited out a Harbor ult just off A pressure. No, 100 Thieves looks a little nervous. No, that's a nervous ult?
Very quick.
That's an emotional ult.
You can see how much they're wondering.
That is an emotional
was pretty
ult.
active from 100 Thieves. We have to look behind us, keep this. There were more than one person checking that. So
off of
how do
one
they get
drone
out of
and a
this?
wall.
Probably have to wait for the fuel to come back.
I mean,
up
it's
here
good
for
delay,
Celsius.
though.
They
I mean, he did
recon,
push them
Hunter's
back.
Fury, take the pit into the site.
Wow, he
Oh, just because you bite doesn't mean it's clear. The trades are there, and Celsius is going to put C9 back
He
on
has to
top
hold
here
this.
of numbers.
Huge kills.
So Timotino.
Oh my
Bringing
god, what
out
a
with the
collat.
op
A
there.
game-saving collat.
Was on the box or through the pyramids. He's able to get a beautiful shot.
Through teammates.
Through teammates, yeah.
And that was them being so confident that they could plant a little bit on the
Game-saving.
outside.
Actually
because of the
game-saving, and they know
ult
where
that
bomb is.
Celsius
Bomb
just
is
popped
stuck.
up. And unfortunately, it turns it around for an advantage for 100 Thieves in a defense. And now they have no choice for C9 but to cross over. There's no cages also left for Fireballs.
Cleared.
Oh,
Jack has to
he almost
swing.
flicked
It's not
onto
going
his
to be
head.
enough.
And then it would have been Vora versus Jack again.
We go round for
Wow,
round again.
Timotino just saved the game.
11
He actually saved the game.
here, and honestly, the pressure on 100 Thieves to keep the series alive.
Such an important shot there for Timotino as well. Story would have been different because that would have been pit up in a pulse plant. With the Hunter's Fury still available. And look at that.
One enemy remaining.
And usually you want to try to plant a little more safely behind the pyramid on the outside so you could still spray.
What a banger.
And funny enough that you're trying to play such an outside plant because you have the Hunter's Fury as a silver lining towards
Can
the end.
Oxy
but
bring them
hold
over the
that thought.
line?
C9.
Can he do it?
They want to control the tempo still.
Breaks his own dart.
Look at the avenues they're creating, trying to deny the op. If it is there, Oxy again gets close, but they're not going to check every side.
He
The
can't
left
do it
side
all.
of the team hasn't
He
pushed
scaled
up
too
on B
far,
enough.
but I mean, do we
And
blame
they're
him?
still fighting
No.
front to back on the site with that
All
space
of 100
gain.
Thieves is in.
Oh my god, the rest of
All
100
of 100
Thieves
Thieves
are
is
just
in.
swarming back in here, really
Except
able
Harbor.
to deny the positioning that C9 wants. And there's a
Yeah,
bit of
both
alert
teams are
by
playing
Bang,
so well, though.
so they can
Actually.
slow this down and know they have the right
That's a
decision.
great slowdown from Cloud9.
Right now as they walk up towards the elbow for Cloud9 though, if they go
Oh,
up on
Bang,
that
you
spot,
have to do it.
you have an idea that the big flank is happening from Bang because of where the map was being
I mean, he
sliced
didn't
from
die,
the high
so
tide,
he
but
was containing
Celsius
and he
does have
didn't
a
die,
time for
so
now.
it's fine.
Yeah, he's got Asuna just behind him too, so he's made the noise, and they're
No
not
way.
sure to
No
fight
way
it
this
after
works
the
out for
smoke.
Jordan.
They
No
realize
way.
100 Thieves can act. What is this push by Celsius? There it is.
He'll take that,
Wonder
though.
if Timo would get that return.
Camera stays up for
And they
Cryo,
mid-round
so
back
he'll
to
know
B.
that the hit is coming back towards his B site.
All right.
The
He's
rotates
going
are
to stay to
far,
anchor
or-
just on his left. Timotino.
This drone is huge. This drone is massive impact.
Somebody shoot that for him. It's going in.
Round-winning
Cryo,
shot.
The first one, Vic, reckoning out as the
Another
spike is
kill
planted,
Jack
and they're
has
gonna
to get.
rely
Fireball?
on Fireball here to get that timing. Playing the cam.
No way, he didn't
Just
take this
letting
timing.
Vic know if he even needs to be ready for somebody. That's one.
This
and
guy's
a
the greatest.
second. And now he peels back. Cam is perfect. Oh, he gets the tag too on a jumping
Oh
Timotino for
my
Vic
goodness,
to
they
clean
did
the
that
round
without
up.
Oxy.
And it's a
Oxy
second
is simply
map in a row
not in
that
jail.
C9 have
He's in paradise
that
right
point.
now. We could say he's
Do
in
we go
rehab.
to OT again,
He's in
though?
rehab.
The double lurk insane by
And these
both
are his,
Celsius and Fireball.
rehab
It's
boys.
getting tremendous value. I think the first one being Celsius to take down the bottom mid push of Asuna is huge. But following the end, the camera, you're
They did
almost
that
seeing
shit without
through
Oxy, by the way.
minimap,
That
he already
whole
had
round was
timing no
played
matter
without
what against
Oxy.
Bang.
He died
But
very
with the
early in the
camera,
exec.
He sees the util being thrown across the stage, so he's like, or across his camera. He's like, I know I have this timing
He's
now.
on Pearl.
He guarantees now the backstab, but this time shooting players in the back He connects them beautifully.
Guys, look at the guns.
C9
Look at
is
the
now
guns
at
on 100
series
Thieves.
point, looking
No
for the
ults
biggest
for
upset of
Bulldogs
this
on the
stage
final round of
against
the map.
The top team of Omega Group being 100 Thieves.
There's a direct reason behind it, that coaching change, the team just revamping and the look they're bringing to the stage. And to stop 100 Thieves at the strongest we have seen this org in their Valorant lifetime.
One kill
Look
is
at
all
the
it
guns
takes.
and the util from the side of 100
One
Thieves
kill
with
is
this
all it
round
takes
number
for
24 as
Cypher
well.
to come
no
in.
Drone,
And
no
they can
big
make the
util,
perfect
no
decision.
big guns, half shields.
The first person to
No
die
armor
here
for Vora.
on 100 Thieves loses
They
the
don't
team the
have
round.
anything right now to have the strongest of holds, so they have to count now on their communication and the crossfires. First contact going right after what happens after. It's a flash from Asuna to try to get mid control, mid information in the first place. Now they could turn it up and spread out on the extremities. Crow has
Oh my
a big
god,
jump
Neon's
ahead.
here, Phoenix is here, Sova's here, Cypher's
They're
here.
still walking it. This is so calm by
Huge kill.
Cloud9, and they just need
If
to
he gets
follow each
it.
other up to make it happen.
Oh,
Oxy's gonna
no,
open it
he's
with
done
two.
it.
The light at the end of the tunnel
Has
gets
he?
ever so brighter for
5v3.
Cloud9
Cloud9's worst
here. The
enemy.
rest of the 100 Thieves members are all within range.
They can't let them plant and play the
to do
post.
something
They cannot
behind
let
the
them play the
wall.
post.
It's going to come down to the Cove game. It always does in the backside of A. And Oxy enters it, couldn't even see through it. He just goes for the prediction shot.
It's over.
Overdrive is there.
He's done
Starts
it.
to clean up the last few members. They get a bit of a ping on the neural theft, and C9
He did it. He
poised
brought them
to
over
take
the line.
down 100 Thieves in 2 maps. They waited out, the spike ticking
GG.
faster. It's only up to Vora here, and he's gonna have to IGL his life away for that one, but it's Cloud9 taking down 100 Thieves.
And a
big
flawless
win.
as well for the last round of regulation of Breeze, toppling down 100 Thieves on their
It's a big win,
strongest
guys.
map. And again, given a big upset here.
Where are all
and
those guys,
potentially
by the way,
not
chat?
making it confirmed.
Where are all those chatters that doubted me at the beginning of my statement, at my beginning of my stream when I said Cloud9, I feel like is gonna win today?
Or C9
Where
has been
are
looking at the lowest lows going
Can
into
we
the
find
second
any
stage.
of them?
Boy, have the
And do
tides
they have
turned
anything
going
to
this
say?
matchup in week number 5.
Absolutely. For 100 Thieves, if you are a 100 Thieves fan, you
Is
are
there
now
an
a Loud
apology in
fan.
order?
If Loud wins later, 100 Thieves will still clinch playoffs. But that's Loud G2. It's going to be tough. This one is about Cloud9, though. An amazing matchup here. Oxy doing Oxy things again. It's been a while. Like you said, he had it a little bit earlier, the 33. Almost got there again with this one, but everybody on the team came together. Zeus is talking about the fundamentals. It definitely seemed like they were a bit more patient with those. Not just swing peeking, but together anchoring, trading, and overall running some pretty sick strats to take down none other than our undefeated and now defeated 100 Thieves.
This guy, and then
33
Jack on
against
split
Crew,
as
now
well.
32
He
in
missed
this
a lot of
matchup
key
against
kills
100
on
Thieves. And also they had a
Breeze,
plus 16.
but on split,
Man, what a
Jack did save them a lot.
We just had. And everybody performed.
Jordan,
here. You
W
saw it.
calling.
Jack came out. Fireball had an
Especially
amazing
on Breeze.
series
On
from the
split,
Cypher on split start to be challenged so many times.
Very
To
questionable,
really give
but
the
on
team
Breeze, you
the
called well.
direction for the win.
And this is going to feel so good for Cloud9 going into
Oxy
the play-ins.
MVP,
They already
without a
knew
doubt.
here that they were going to play the play-ins and have to grind that no
Without
matter
a
what.
doubt,
Sure.
MVP.
But to have this type of victory to move into the playoffs and the play-ins, they're looking primed. Take advantage of the dub that they got.
Oxy says, "Ooh, yeah, we just did that." An incredible run there for C9, and at a point where 100 Thieves is ramping up. It's exactly what you want to see from them.
Loud beats G2, double
They
upset.
are
You
on
have
this
lost
trajectory
your
going
mind,
into a
brother.
playoffs. They have a little bit to work on. And
Come on,
that's
let's not
always good
push
to
it
see
now.
for Team 2. Let's send it down now over to Emily down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Vic.
First of all, congrats on the big win against 100 Thieves. You guys looked amazing. But one thing that I'm curious about is you guys had the exact same map veto as you did in your last match against Crew. Were you worried at all about the prep that 100 Thieves might have had going into this best of 3?
I don't think so. I think we only showed one series on those maps, and I think for 100 Thieves, they're 10-0 in their streak, so I think they have more VOD for them. So I think
yeah, they lost their Breeze finally. Holy fuck.
That's a great point. And
That's
I guess,
a huge
they should
win
have
for
been you guys
Cloud9,
to
man.
kinda get
Just
that
for their
2-0
mental, if
against
nothing
them.
else.
But going back to an interview Zelsis did today, he said you guys were kind of going back to the basics. How has that really helped you guys with your adaptations and your reactions?
I think what Zelsa's saying, that I think just making sure everyone gets to play their own individual style, but making sure we kind of reel it in and having the fundamentals where we can slow down rounds, play the game out. And I think today really showed where we're able to be composed, but also play to our individual selves, and I think everyone shined today.
Yeah, I mean, clearly you
Chat,
guys,
we're finally
again,
going to have
were
a
all just
documentary.
performing
We're finally going to have a C9 documentary that isn't just pure depression
It felt like after every
and drama.
timeout, you guys had a
It's just gonna be
different bit of
happiness.
look. You guys
I don't even know what to
adapted
think of
whatever
that.
100 Thieves are doing. So
I don't even know how to handle
what's
that.
the difference between the timeouts that you guys have been receiving having Veer in that head coach spot?
Just smiles all over the place.
Kind of similar in a sense. I think they're both giving us advice, giving us solutions onto what we need to do to win the game. I think, fortunately, we're just
Kimmy, you've
winning
lost
this
it.
time with the timeout, so I think both are very similar and both have their own benefits.
Nice, nice. And last but not least, even though this match wasn't to kind of fight for that playoff spot, what does it do for your team morale going into Plains, having just taken down
Not a single
100
player
Thieves?
aside from
I
Oxy
think
is
it
seeing a
definitely is
franchise
like
roster next year.
momentum boost. I think
I don't know, dude. Fireball and Jack are really
I think putting in the work every day.
not bad. They're not bad at
kinda
all.
stresses you out
Fireball
and, like, mentally
especially.
taxes you when you're not getting the
He
results
impressed
you
me
want.
today.
But I think today is like the first time in a while where it's like, okay,
He has
the
very
work that we're
aggressive
putting in
lurks.
actually does
He's not
show
afraid.
results, and we just got to keep pushing through and hopefully make champs at the end of the year.
Listen, I really do hope to see the improvements just keep going, especially going into your playoffs run. Thank you so much, but you guys do not
He
go
got some
anywhere
key
because
kills,
we
man.
have G2 and Loud coming up next after this short break.
You can't say Fireball is not going to find another team. If say, for example, Cloud9 loses their spot or whatever, I think Fireball is making a huge case for being like a really good Senti, a really good Senti pickup. Holding down A by himself versus Timo, Tino, Austin are running at him, isolating them perfectly with no help. The entries he was getting on attack side with his lurks at A, very impressive. And then his lurks on Breeze as well. He kept it up. He was holding down B on Breeze, and on attack he was entering A. He won the huge bonus for, was it bonus? Yeah, he won the huge bonus for Cloud9 by single-handedly killing Bang in A site with a good timing. Trezzo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, man. It's impressive. I don't care. Like, for a rookie to make these kinds of aggressive plays, because the thing you expect the most from rookies, especially if you're coming from tier 2 into a tier 1 team mid-season, you expect them to be a little timid. And he's not like that. He's taking his timings like he would any other time. So I think that's impressive. Jack's impressed me, especially on split. He saved his team a lot. His flashes were really good as well. Made some good plays. And Vic and Jordan are just solid. Like, that was it OT? I don't even know if it was OT. Like, I don't even know if the split game should have gone to OT. Or was it in OT where Jordan got the 5v3? It wasn't, right? It was the final round where Jordan had the op. And he got 2 kills, and they split B. That was the final round. Was that 12-9? That was an unacceptable round for Cloud9 to lose. Like, that should have been over right there. 5v3, like, all Oxy had to do was stay alive behind the tall box and never show himself, and they would have won. And that's not even hindsight, because Omen is smoking his front side. But yeah, huge win for Cloud9, man. I'm happy for them. And 100 Thieves, I mean, this is a good loss for them too. Because I think there's a lot to take away from this loss, honestly. Mainly that their mid-rounds are good, but their overall execs and how easily they're getting demolished can be a little bad sometimes. And their defense is questionable. Do you think C9 is just playing better because they got nothing to the line? Yeah, probably. Like, I'm sure that's a factor. I literally said that at the start of the day. I said, I think Cloud9 will win today only because they have nothing to lose. Yeah, like, they're 1-3. It is what it is. They have this, and then they finally got their win, is what I said. They finally got their 1 win last week, so they have confidence. They have something to build on. So, and they are such underdogs in this game, they'll play like they have nothing to lose. So, it's good that they show it. I think it's good for both teams, to be honest. I think this is a good loss for 100 Thieves overall.
I don't know too much about the new pickups from Loud, but TK Zen looks very skilled on that jet. Like, he looks very mechanically sound.
In with that kill, Tikazine, the rookie stepping up for his squad.
100 Thieves had to get the loss out of the way to do better in groups. So yeah, I agree. Sometimes you need that loss early on. Better to have that loss in groups
I will definitely go
than playoffs.
May the best team win. I think it's going to be a great game.
Are Loud going to get
Welcome
stomped?
back to
Yeah,
VCT
they will.
Americas,
They're going
and
to get
our
destroyed.
Second match on this Friday, it's G2 Esports taking on Loud. So we're here back on the desk with Ender and Dried, and we just got to witness an incredible upset. None of us predicted Cloud9, so you know. We had to bring out the sign for
They're
this.
the only team that matched 100 Thieves' pace. Every other team plays slow and methodical. C9 just kind of ran them down. Well, yeah, they did set plays a lot. But honestly, even when they were playing slow and methodical, Cloud9 was winning most of the mid rounds on attack side. But then on attack side of 100 Thieves, they were mid rounding better than and beating the rotations better.
If G2 win, they're going to be locking in playoffs. If Loud wins, that actually locks 100 Thieves into playoffs, and that second spot will
except
still
on
be
split.
open.
Split attack side
next week with a chance to win
on split for Cloud9 on attack side. That shit was bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like I understand what they were trying to do, but it's still so much of a like they were gambling a lot.
Right. Now
they were hitting bomb sites a lot.
Odds for both
I don't like
teams,
that.
Right? Because G2 they can lock up their playoff spot with a win today. And honestly, I think it looks very doable, just considering their 2 wins they had last week.
How's the table looking now? Good question.
We did think that about last match, that it was, But anyways, for G2, something that you know is that they are very reliable when it comes to winning these matches. When it comes to winning the matches that matter the most, they're
that's also a free win
here in Americas, and they look really good. Going from that week 1 where they were playing again with Baby on the Duelist to what they're doing now, which is just a comfort for them, is what they have to do to win.
Yeah, and even with Baby on Duelist, that was a really tight series versus 100 Thieves.
Nah, Sen lose. You think so?
Again, coming off
Crew
of a
finally
very
show
close
up
series versus Sentinels
and just beat Sen for fun.
Roles. It sets us up for a G2 that now I think with 100 Thieves losing, I'm favoring them as top dogs in this group.
Depends on if Daznarth streams. Actually, you're right. That's actually 100% correct.
I think today
Crew's performance entirely relies on what Daznarth is doing that day.
I think everybody's thinking it's going to be a little bit more one-sided, but a lot of the teams all across have been talking about Loud. So I think for G2, this is something that they should take as they were taking that Sentinels matchup.
Yeah, I think with just 2 days of play, it's pretty clear that all these teams came to play. And if we're looking at the strength of schedule here that is remaining for G2.
But yeah, Fireball Ops is very good today.
They're considered the favorite, but surely Loud is having something to say
in my
about
opinion.
that.
Yeah,
alongside obviously
Loud are
Oxy.
sitting with a similar record. G2 are 3-1, Loud are 2-1. The difference is G2 only have to play Loud left. Loud have to play G2 and then 100 Thieves are 2 best teams in the group. So yeah, right
I think it's a good thing they lost, to be honest.
Look pretty similar. It looks all right.
That streak had to come to an end sooner rather than later. It's better to have it happen in groups than playoffs.
But circling back to G2, let's hear from Leaf because Emily got the chance.
Hopefully that helps the fans temper their expectations.
Leaf, do you enjoy being one of the teams that all the other teams try and prep the most for or anti the most, or does it make every match just a little bit harder?
We enjoy it.
You enjoy it? You enjoy the competitiveness of it?
Yeah.
Love to hear it. I look forward to seeing that today. Thank you.
Some deep strategic insight here from Leaf, who's,
Are the games tomorrow any good?
Or on Phoenix, rather, for a little bit. It's back on Viper. We love to see that.
Let's just do this.
It's so much better.
Let's just look. G2. I think they're probably the most meta immune
Lev
team
MIBR,
in the
Crew
league,
Sen.
and a lot of it is due to the fact that they have players that are just so good.
I mean, this is a banger
on
no matter what.
evergreen agents like the Viper, and I think
the guaranteed banger
Leaf
actually.
back into that camp where he can work the map on his own time. He can be a stronger individual side anchor and be less of like a playmaker on the Phoenix. He's a guy that you don't need any resources to send his way to make him succeed, and he looks at home.
Oh, for a playoff spot as well, huge.
By himself with no need for the rest of the team to be paying attention to send that support, and I think that's what makes him such a great player and has been making him such a great player, because when you talk about the other guy that could play a similar role, that would be
yes,
Baby,
Tetris, we will.
He is
we'll
a
watch
guy
the
that
vlog
can
in between maps tomorrow.
Buys, that can get those kills with the operator as well with the chamber, but
what up, Birdie?
Can't quite
How you
get
been?
those timings and those lyrics the way that Leaf does.
Yeah, Leaf is always able to find those gaps, and I think that a large way of how G2 play the game as a whole is they're not as like nitty gritty in like coming up with like crazy exits and things, details that like a team like 100 Thieves would be very focused
That's what I like to hear, man.
They are experts at playing the map, and it's because they have fantastic lurk players like Dre on the chamber and like Leaf on the Viper.
Can't you sign Oxy?
As we already said, this could be a close match. Let's take a look at the numbers that these two teams have been putting up in different categories thus far. Because if we're looking at those...
Dumb question, is there any world this goes to map 3? I'm glad you said a dumb question before that because it is a brain dead question. This is a 2-0 clean guaranteed.
Approaches. So you have a Loud that is one of the fastest teams that we have, that what they're going to be doing is running it down, planting that spike, and trying to force that post plant. But when you look at the other side for G2, what they have is exactly the highest retake percentage. And this is kind of similar to what
you ever stream your ranked games? Maybe when I'm ready.
When they were going for retake
I'm Mortal
every
2 right
single
now.
round, which can be really risky. But I think for Loud, it can be a matchup between the two of who is able to force that playstyle more than the other.
Yeah, because Loud know that G2 are gonna, on their weak side of the map, have like one guy, have your Chamber, your Viper, the guys we were just talking about, trying to get one kill, get out, and then group up to 5-on-5 retake. And I think Loud knowing that, it's very important that they are proactive in their post plants, right? After they get the spike on the ground, they can't just give up that space for G2 to come back in. They need to hold forward angles and find moments to fight up into G2 before G2 themselves are initiating that retake.
It's what they were doing and what G2 has been doing in a map like Breeze, for example, where you see how the read for the other teams is, okay, we're going to plant the spike, we're going to get all that space towards orange, for example. But G2, they're always there. They're always ready for the fight. They're always ready for the floods as well. So that's where it gets the most challenging. I think that is going to be very scary for Loud, but also as long as they're playing the fast, TKs in, run it down, get those kills, they could get the win.
I mean, as much hopium and copium we have for Loud, it's not going to be easy for them. Their final 2 matches are tough, but if they win, they could skip the play-ins, and I'm sure that's on their radar right now.
I mean, for sure. This team would love to get as far as they could possibly go. Kind of a breakout team here with a lot of fresh talent to join the roster. And Erde, I think, as well, trying to find the right moments to call around teams. But I do think that this is the biggest challenge they've faced since coming into the league. This is them trying to call against the best IGL we have in Valen, some of the best raw talent as well in the server too. They're going to need to be firing on all cylinders here to make an impact.
It's such a contrast between Valen on one side, who has so much experience, who has lifted so many Americas trophies, and Erde, who is that guy that we saw just at the end of stage 1, and this is the first stage where he's playing from beginning to end. But that's something that Erde talks about. It doesn't matter the experience that he has, and you know, his teammates, his old teammates in Live Academy can say that when they were lifting that Masters trophy as well. Experience sometimes doesn't matter as much as long as you're putting that work in.
As long as you bring that X factor as well, because I think it's really hard to break a team with as clear a system as G2, but if you have an X factor, you have that element to come to the server, and all of a sudden your duelist is just frying, breaking timings, finding cracks in the defense. All of a sudden that structure, if you find an opening, it can fall apart if the pieces are working.
Yeah, absolutely. And Erde, I think he came into this league with a bang and made an impact right away. And I want to hear from him as he had a chat with Emily ahead of today's match.
Erde, you guys are currently 2-1 in groups. Like, you guys have found success, but do you still feel like you might be getting overlooked by your opponents?
No, I think no one is underestimating us right now. I think the only people underestimating us right now, it's me and like me and my mind. I think I underestimated myself a lot, and like, what is this team capable of? So I think no one is underestimating us. Everyone knows what we're capable of. We have a lot of talent, a young team. So I think we're coming with like new limits and new barriers to conquer.
Listen, I love to hear that. You're an insane player, an insane leader, and I can't wait to see that in the server today. Thank you so much.
Erde versus the imposter syndrome. My money's on him, though, honestly. Like,
he's been winning all stage.
Exactly, that's right. We've got a rookie IGL going up against Valen and 2 killer chambers going head-to-head today as well. This is going to be one to watch out for.
Yeah, this is the wildest matchup ever, right? You have Luke Show, who has been completely frying. Like, this guy is the #1 prospect on Loud, and it's
Isn't
not
she
even
just
remotely
cute as
close.
fuck?
He is an absolute terror in the server. You do not want to be facing off against him either at round start.
When's the next Warrior stream? Ask Tyson, man. Ask Tyson, Sam, and Jimmy.
Clutch comes online. But at the same time, I think Baby Bay has been stepping up in a big way, Dan.
He has been. Since that last stage, I think we started talking about him a lot on the Vice.
Use
the
a
way
lip
that he
roller?
was anchoring
For
the
what?
sides, the way that also he was playing with the
Why would
rest
I
of
need
the
a lip
team,
roller right now?
setting them
It's
up.
only if I'm
I think
going
that's
out,
something that Baby
which
Bay
is
has
very
been
rare.
able to learn throughout this year in general, but then they go back to, hey, we know what you're good at. You know,
You're the oldest, you should organize it.
I
don't think
that is that chamber that operates.
You guys don't understand the flaky nature of these kids. They will always say they're down up until it's time to actually do it. and I'm tired of it. So I'm not going to plan anything ever.
And genuinely, it's like the last time he got less than 20 kills, checks watch. I don't know if it's ever happened. Like, this guy's just nuts.
Yeah, I want to be him when I'm growing up.
Well,
don't you say anything. Don't you go there. Let's take a look at Pretz. Because surely someone.
Oh, okay, so now we can talk about it.
Learn from you? Yeah, I flake too. I flake on you guys a lot, I'm not going to lie. But it's because I'm addicted to ranked right now. That's the only reason.
You are wearing green, so is it you?
No, it is not.
I think Loud can definitely win this matchup. I think that confidence that we heard from the beginning to
you
what
hate
you're
us
doing
and
now
want us to die.
Something that they need to start showing this
dramatic. For sure, it's a little dramatic.
Me and Emily are going to be right, I think.
No, we'll play Resident Evil, I promise we will.
After you voted 100 Thieves in the first game,
I just need to get past my addiction, my Valorant addiction.
Well, I don't trust myself either.
That's why I said you have to have more faith
That's a guarantee.
in your own predictions. Because quite frankly, you low-key called the Cloud9 victory, but you didn't commit.
What's your rank? Immortal 2.
Take it all the way
in the
right there. The Loud guys before
I can't even
the
believe
match,
Loud have an 18% chance of
I
winning
think
here.
Cloud9 is
This is like 90-10 minimum.
To win. And I'm like, you guys are crazy.
I know, but you also talked to the Loud guys prior, and they said maybe. So that's not as confidence-inducing about their own victory.
But they were about
Why I skipped APAC and EMEA today? Yeah, I can explain that actually. I started playing ranked at 11 p.m. last night and then didn't finish till 10 a.m. in the morning. And then I had to sleep. So
take a look as the teams are getting ready, and we're about to dive into the map selection for this one as well to find out where these lovely teams are taking us for this one.
You're brain dead grinding?
He's in the
Brother,
zone.
I didn't even eat a single piece. I didn't eat a meal during that time. We're just rank after rank game after rank game after rank game. We're just queuing into every game. No breaks. Brother, I don't know what's happening, but this game has fully taken over my life. When I start playing, I can't stop. I play one ranked game, I'm guaranteed playing at least 15.
I mean, honestly though, I would be happy to be Loud coming away with this map select. I think they got two of the small maps with Haven and Sunset being in the pool. And I think that generally where G2 find the most success is on maps
Who's your
like
duo?
Lotus.
Cloudy.
You know, they pick that, no surprise there. It's these larger maps where they're able to
I was playing with Cloudy. Before that, I was playing with Eat Machine.
Beat defenders on timings, right? Maps where the rotate time is going to be longer. I think it's much easier on a small map like Sunset or Haven to quickly rotate as Loud and find favorable fights.
Especially because they have been working with this composition across a variety of different maps. So this
Are
is
you
one
watching
where they feel
APAC?
really
I don't know.
comfortable.
I
it's
actually
very
don't know.
unique as well. So
Because we got DRX T1. DRX is the dead last, but T1 is 2-2. Pretty close. It's a pretty important, great game as well. A very important game, actually. Wait, is this? Yeah, this is a very important game, actually, all right? And then we have Global Esports who? Zeta Division. Both 2-2. These could be good games. I think I'm going to have to sleep to wake up to this instead of staying up for it. So we're going to need this to be a 2-0 into an insta-sleep from me. Okay, here's the deal. If I insta-sleep, I'll be on for APAC. If I stay up the whole time and play ranked, I won't be up. Simple as that. That's my honest answer. But if I go to bed, then I guaranteed will wake up for this. And then tomorrow is also Good Americas games, so I have to watch this. No matter what, I have to watch this game. No matter what. This one as well, actually, because crew could just randomly pop off. Who knows?
Comfort they've returned to into conviction. Today, one of those cases gets much harder.
Guys, I will stream ranked when I feel good and ready to play this, like show off my video game skills again.
Alan just recently, last week,
All
spoke
right.
in an interview with Entre, mentioned that
So
Josh,
Radiant,
their
when I
coach,
get to
came
Radiant.
them and
I'm
just
very close.
straight up
I'm Immortal
said-
too.
Gave him what he called the harsh truth, which is that you're not better than these teams on mirror comps. They have to go away from that double duelist, and Valen says himself, yeah.
Tell me
we
why
don't
I
have
go and watch
champion
Ilya's stream last night. I in the morning, sorry. I was like, yo, Ilya. I was just like talking to him, and then he's like, watch this. I'm going to drop 3 kills on pistol round. He instantly started the game 0-4.
For instance.
And the chat started blaming me.
Pick up that op and be at his absolute best.
And this return to something familiar for G2 has garnered them 3 wins in a row.
Bro, the way he was dying though was fucked.
Valen, that is
he got judged on the bonus round. First 2 rounds, he was
John QT all
he got insta 1-degged on the pistol round. Eco round, he got insta 1-degged.
Battle well and truly here in that B side. Obviously, a couple of Sage Walls dueling.
That's a great pick from Valen.
You were looking tappy? No, I definitely am shooting better, but I'm still like slow. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot. When a lot happens on my screen, I actually just get overwhelmed.
That is
I'm not kidding.
stuff from Leaf.
Right
Peers
now.
in, gets a pick, heals back up, and we're back to work. Double flash here, Paranoia off that guiding light. Tikasine tucked in the corner, but Trent knows just how to take him out. He's going to have his second flash, and Darker is completely dazzled.
Does that happen to you guys?
That's what Star Power is going to do.
When a lot happens on your screen, like there's an immense amount of abilities.
On this map. His
it's just like, what the fuck am I looking at?
G2,
no?
we're already getting an early taste of it, but their retakes on B, specifically the way that they're able to work together out of both.
You know what fucks with me the most, chat?
Up flashes.
Like when a team has Phoenix ult and Clove ult, and then both just ult. You know what I mean? Like Clove dies and then Phoenix ults. It's like, who's alive and how many people are alive?
Quality team play, quality fundamentals that you expect from the G2 team are really peak here.
Trent to me is the piece that keeps G2
and everyone is playing Clove and ranked, and Reyna
matchups,
or
but when
Phoenix.
He is popping
Usually
off,
Reyna,
the game looks
Reyna
really
Clove is
That's when I feel like G2 are just rolling. So keep an eye on him. He's dangerous. And also a little weird, but that's okay.
He has had some outrageous, like,
if you're not focusing on the game, just go to sleep. Why don't you go fuck yourself and go watch another stream then, bitch ass?
Top level.
Leaf gets a decent timing to fall off.
G2's going to farm these guys.
Just to obscure his fallback onto B.
When you're just looking at this stage for G2, it has been all about Jaw and Baby Bay. The Neon and the Chamber, specifically on this map. Remember
Loud will farm them. If Loud at any point get a lead, I will lock in. How about that?
Really good.
Is that fair? If Loud at any point during this game get a lead, I will lock the fuck in.
It's about their Chamber. The new addition of Tikasine.
Not tied though. A lead.
Has been
excellent. Even if it's a 1-round lead.
Speaking of the devil, I mean, Luxo, since debuting last year's Stage 2, has been consistently one of the best players in the league.
I think the Chamber matchup is going to be a really fun one to highlight.
100 gifted if Loud win? Sure.
But we can go even deeper.
What?
Because, I mean, Baby Bay dropped 30 on Lotus.
I haven't gifted you guys in a while.
Right?
We haven't done that many like bets in a while.
First.
I got to lock in on that. I think we're going to do it for playoffs.
First kill, first death against Sentinels.
For playoffs,
what's so funny about his story is that, you know, Baby Bay's comeback, that whole idea, it's not becoming heartwarming and like,
never support 100 Thieves again. When I supported 100 Thieves, you guys won EWC. It's the only championship we've won since first strike. What are you talking about?
As a central pillar.
Pray that I support them again.
He has been undoubtedly
RG incredible. Thank you for the 10 gifted
players on the team this year.
Thank you, man.
You could just say he was the best, and I honestly wouldn't blink. Which is
at some moments, definitely, when he was playing the Vice full time. And now they're trying to get him in that zone on the Chamber.
Thank you so
much.
Great
damage on the Luxo. That's going to force him
away. Here, bro.
Want to punish.
Wait.
Come on, man. Just Luxo things.
Wait, will they avoid the bonus?
Pushing up
it looks like they will.
Despite that stun, Luxo
Great
getting the better
movement
of
from
him.
Neon.
Now Trent realizes his hands are about to get mighty.
Great job from Neon.
Good luck.
Is that pre-nerf? is that pre-nerf Neon?
TK Zen. Beautiful movement.
Yeah. Nice little spike impression.
Wait a second.
There. This leaves Leaf on his own. This was the bonus for G2, and it did feature a
Jude
couple
didn't think
of
of the prime
stingers.
as well. How are you ranking up with a 43.9% win rate? It's a good question. I don't fucking have any idea. I'm Mortal 2 though. I don't know what's going on.
Having that
also, for the first time in my whole life, I got a cheater detected message. I've never seen that message in my whole life.
It's going to be good for outrageous kills with outrageous consistency, but it's in addition to that Loud. Now, finding out where G2 are, they press into that split into the
I've never seen
so
it.
quickly. Wall off the stairs, get in there, and they just have those G2 players completely pinched.
And rightfully so. Luxo is the only piece of that old Loud project that is held over.
Radiant MMR, that's why? Okay, well, there you
looks
go.
incredible in his debut year. This year, this stage.
RG Incredible, thank you for another gifted. Thank you for 11 total gifted
just like
today.
The second best player in the entirety of America.
Thank you.
Only behind Asuna, who's having a statistical
any
outlier.
Other stage, he would be first in pretty much every single category. But the Asuna's on the
I think in the last 3 days, I've played more ranked than I've ever played in my
He has still got
time
the
on
lead.
any
In terms
team
of
ever.
Chambers, Luxio is far and away #1. He's putting up some 185 average damage per round. There's Baby Bay. As soon as he gets that off online.
I mean, that posting's pretty bizarre in mid, but again, he's just
Where the
trying
fuck
to
is Shanks?
stretch.
Is Ryan not
the
watching this game?
rendezvous to its
No way.
limits.
One of the biggest win conditions that G2 have in their arsenal this year was bringing in a really high-tier consistent opper.
I want to see how many rounds he does go mid like that, because the last time I saw G2, he was much more A main focused.
G2's own content creator isn't watching the game.
setup.
His one job, his one thing in his contract says he has to watch all G2 games, and even he's skipping it. And you tell me to lock in.
For Baby
Fuck
Bay,
out of here.
Luke Show. Oh, surely we've seen some. We've seen some caboose. I'm certain of it. Little bit of junk, no?
That isn't there either. Are G2 going to have the awareness?
This re-clear should
What a lurk.
not take overly long.
Crazy.
What
Luxio
a
is
lurk.
calling back the rest of the team now. They're going to get into this B site for free. And you really do
He's
just
won the
have
round,
to
I
keep
think.
your eyes on Loud's chamber.
I think he's just won the round. I mean, they're going to be aware of him. Oh, no, he didn't stay
The
CT.
site just in case. But I love this. He needs to play forward, find a pick to even this up, and then get back with the rest of the team.
This rendezvous position could be very powerful here. You can stand, play more aggressively, get a free pick, and fall back.
Oh, timing.
Luke Show, though, concerned about being pinched, but no one is
Instantly
second towards
traded.
Boba. Baby Bay eventually gets his
Oh.
revenge, but it's traded out easily by Tikazine. And G2 do not have what I would call a powerful position to play from here.
Well, they know it's
Well,
CT.
they've got the original
Excuse me.
duo of the team, the core and the 2v2.
Shit on.
Valen is good for it.
Davi.
Slow start to the game and shows himself here. Feels like the sword is about to descend. The double up here behind a flash for G2. Davi spraying!
Just like that,
Trader's
Loud
gonna
has
get the
lost
better of it,
11-1.
though. The great
Just like that, half is
stabilizing element
completely
for
gone and
G2
completely out of
gets
their
him
control.
the third round.
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
Just narrowly. I think one of the aspects of
That was a nice shot on Baby Bay, though.
High quality since joining
From
this team.
Tiki's
is his
in.
ability in the clutch situations, but the flash from Trent is just a little bit too much for him to handle. Again, I think Loud made some good decisions in that
That was stupidly
round.
winnable. What was that,
They were
Omen
setting
TP?
themselves
I think he
up
had
well.
he thought he had more
But
time before they
this
retook.
Baby Bay with
So he was
the
playing
off
high
finding
to get that first kill, but he did kind of throw his life away
to
because
maintain
he
the
mistimed
advantage
it.
for G2 to trade off the back of.
Not a bad play if he does it earlier.
And these kind of rounds, these are the more standard look here for Baby Bay. So I kind of like we got that mid cross up. Most of the time he's going to be doing this kind of thing.
It's off the op. Luke Show has one on attack. Major investment from Loud. Even the Odin in the hands of Davi. They are spending all the cash they've got.
Why is he peeking
Less
back sight and then
op-oriented
acting
than Baby Bay, for
surprised that
example,
there's
as
a
far as
player
chamber
back
players
there?
go.
Who? The second to last guy that died?
Double face could be problematic. Some damage.
This guy's just hating.
On to Luke Show. And a brazen re-pick here at bottom mid.
He thought they were still in spawn, you know? Like, he thought they were in here, not, like, out already.
There is still a side wall here over towards this B side of the map.
He said
so
acting
whichever
like
way
they're
you
not,
slice it,
like-
Loud are going to have to make some noise.
What are we talking about?
To get onto this site. And Valen is in position. You can get some stall util here as well from the defenders.
Look at this G2. They are aware that Loud are just waiting for the wall to drop to go in off this execute. Counter paranoia is great from Valen.
Leafy going to sidestep away from that team. Stun, but it's Davi going down first. Jorgamo is here. Look, G2 have been waiting half the day for Loud to hit this site. They are well and truly entrenched.
Wow. No trade is
From that anchored up
crazy.
position, Valen's able to snipe
No
and show away.
trade is insane. The guy's
That is not
full
getting a free
blind.
kill like this. Trent is being very passive on that line. Slowly, G2 are going to scale up this side control now. Jaw might attract some attention, but Otis had to give himself up. That position now noted, and it's all too easy for G2 to capitalize.
They have the read earlier in the round to get the rotation.
Not
headed
even a
towards that
single
B
peek
side,
from anybody there?
expecting that the hit would come in when the wall expires.
Off that guy dying
They're
is
right.
insane to me.
And because of that, they've
How do you not just
fully maintained
instinctively
that
peek to
backside
trade your
control.
teammate there?
You know, the wall from Erde, yeah, it provides some
Has
safety
Loud
going
gone
up
into this
upstairs
trying
to
to
get
play
the
for
flank down,
stats?
but
Is everyone
with no
playing for
control
stats here?
of that backside,
Because I wouldn't blame them at all. In
feels
fact,
like
I would
the
actually praise them.
inevitability that G2 are going to win out that post plant.
Super disciplined inside B, allowing Jorgamo just to be the pinball, bouncing around. Knocking those Loud players out. And Odin here for leave.
Yep, just steals that.
They're
away
taking the
from
heat
Loud.
routes. Yo, I can't believe Dazarth has single-handedly created this narrative about Heat and fucking down to Dazzler of all people has ruined their image. Imagine that.
Bring into this game.
Like imagine what
really
is that?
Styles on this map, and we know that Loud, they have the shooters, right? These guys can absolutely shoot. Luxio is #2 in the entirety of Americas for ACS, ADR,
Chad, I got on
KPR,
Twitter earlier,
you know,
and I saw some like tweets from Papa Com, and then Com himself as well. I felt so bad. Why are you guys so mean, man?
Be a team that they're not.
There are a lot of cool parallels between these two teams, both in the players that have been most critical for their success in this stage, but also in that neither of them ever play the double duelist. Two of the teams to just completely ignore the meta for the sake of putting the players on the roles that they feel are best.
You yourself are mean? You understand, it's different when I say something because they know I'm joking. I know them personally. And I don't go at people's fucking families. What are we talking about here? I don't say anything personal. Completely different.
They hit a nice little peak like they have today, and then versus Crew as well. So, you know, there's a different level in the competition, despite both teams looking good on it. But, man, you're going to take G2
You normalize it. You're an idiot.
Good, allow them to get the
That's an absurd statement. I don't normalize attacking someone's family, dog.
Now, Loud call a tech pause out of their timeout, just an audio issue. It should be isolated pretty quickly. Something I want to talk about who said something in the interview
Dazzler drama. It's all over fucking YouTube, bro. Just Google
it. No one's underestimating us anymore, right? They don't feel underestimated. They don't feel like underdogs here, except for me. And Ode, as someone who came onto the scene on this Loud team and actually had a fantastic stage 1. And
have you ever been to India when I was very young? Yeah, but I don't remember it because of how young I was. Mini 2 OP thing.
Goodness, I mean,
like I remember parts and like this guy got really sick. I got immediately sick. Like I had a fever immediately when we landed.
When Valen was already
and then I basically was sick the entire time. So everything, like my parents went and did stuff, but I didn't go do anything.
He spent a lot of time like on the mental aspect of his game because confidence is something that he just didn't feel naturally came to him. In stage 1, he was like one of the top players by stats in general, despite Loud.
Because my parents, when they visit, they went to Nepal recently as well. When my parents visit these areas, they always go to temples and stuff because they're extremely like religious, and they always do like just go to a bunch of temples and like do it with like a bunch of people.
His ceiling though, and so I do believe that he can absolutely get back there. Hell of a test today though, where he has to focus so much of his energy just factoring in the IGL head-to-head that he's found himself in. And
are both your parents Indian?
Trying to put up a better performance than he's been able to individually.
But they're also born in Africa.
A lot on
my grandparents are also born in Africa. My great-grandparents were Indian.
Before the game started, like
from
Bro
India.
has his eyes closed.
I think.
He's doing some deep breathing
I think
himself.
that's the lore.
The guy's been served up top veteran IGL, one after another. Oh, bookended by the fact that he goes up against Vora
East
at the
Africa,
start of the stage, coming fresh off an international championship.
Do you know which part you went to? I honestly don't remember, but I'll ask my mom and get back to you.
It was a really enjoyable series, but at the start of stage 2, we're watching G2 still looking for their identity, losing to a team they haven't lost to for 2 years.
Where were you born? Tanzania, Africa.
And we're thinking, where are we supposed to go from here? How are they going to respond?
Do you think this is the most competitive state Val has ever been in?
It's been that signature.
I think it's always it's
for G2 that's been on display,
in terms
especially
of,
when they. You know,
what do you mean by competitive? Like how many competitive teams there are?
Series, like
because if that's the case, then not really.
Like
it's been the same almost every year. We have like 8 to 10. Well,
there's a sense that it might have come.
Yeah,
through
it is. It is. It is actually. It is. Yes. Every year it gets more and more competitive. Yes.
This weekend.
To answer your question,
it could still top this group. It's unlikely, but it's still possible.
Yeah, some significant playoff implications either way that this game goes, but
at least at the highest level, the best teams. There's more of like top teams in regions than there were in the past.
Valen and Josh have been discussing publicly that
you said Americas used to have like 1 or 2 teams that are constantly making lands, and now you have like 4, potentially 5 teams who can easily make a land right now.
Double duelist at the beginning of the year with Waylay and then Baby Bay picking.
And the same goes for APAC.
Trying to make that work.
I don't know about China. EMEA, I also actually EMEA is a pretty obvious case who's going to make it.
With the Vice all the time. Then back to double duelists. They have been struggling to figure out what works.
Do you understand Swahili? I used to, and I used to speak it as well.
Like the past couple weeks
but not anymore, not even a little bit.
These comfortable roles, allowing Baby Bay to play a ton of chamber, that he feels like this is the identity that they have been hunting for all this time. And hey, if that rings true, maybe they've landed on it at the exact right time, which is on their way to champs.
Are you going to stream ranked once you get back in decent form? Yeah.
Trophy.
That's why I went to Radiant. I'll play with Sam again.
Because for me, it's G2
I don't know when that's going to be because my rank interest is dependent on the day. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not booking with anyone. I just if on the day I feel like playing, I'll play a lot. But if I don't feel like playing, I won't play at all.
That's a stand-upper? All right.
It's not like I'm playing ranked every day.
Got to get the energy back.
I do it when I want to, and then I don't when I don't want to. That's it.
But yeah,
like, back in the game.
Only problem is when I do play, I play a fuck ton.
Okay, there's lingering questions about G2's international capacity.
So I don't want to like book a time or commit to
beating the region's fastest rising challenger is kind of how you prove that returning to your comfort zone also means rediscovering that elite edge.
Plus, I don't think you guys understand how fun it is to play ranked off stream. Like, you guys are not streamers, but you could at least empathize that I don't have to worry about stream snipers. I don't have to worry about having to put on a delay if I'm worried about stream snipers. And I don't have to worry about interacting with anyone. I'm just playing the game.
In the flash timing.
It's so fun. I wish you guys,
between him and Luke show.
like, I hope you guys at least understand why I'm playing off stream. It's just genuinely fun. You know, it's like my own, it's like me time.
So Luke Shaw will have another.
So I understand your guys' perspective, but please try to understand that like,
activated over
it is genuinely also very fun to just play off stream and like kind of do my own thing.
This means unfettered passage into elbow for Loud.
Might end up in a situation where maybe they're going through elbow, Valens.
But when I'm Radiant, I will stream it.
Towards A, try to get one kill, fall
or
back,
when I'm at a good level.
A retake. Would love to get some good spam off here.
If I'm still playing at that time, that is, because I don't know if I'm going to keep playing.
Yeah, keep your eyes on the minimap.
This shit's like actually ruining my life. I'm not getting like ranked
This was already
life.
cleared earlier on. The Trailblazer went straight down tile.
I get so addicted so fast.
Up there and find an easy pick.
That Haunches Fury from Dabby. They've been in a lot of post-plant situations, but G2
so never a question mark? No, that's you guys.
Maybe the
you.
ultimate
It's for you. It's never. Not me. Don't put me in the same category as you bums.
He's been given a bit of a stay of execution there as Luke Shaw doesn't quite connect a shot, but he's still at large. Jordan needs to clear the site, needs to get his hands dirty, but there are far too many plays ferreted away in the darkest corners.
Wow. You know what's crazy about this game is I realized very quickly, like last night I knew that I wouldn't give a fuck, but I didn't know how little of a fuck I could actually give till I'm watching this game live.
Critical win for
That's
Loud
insane.
at the exact right moment. Felt like it was going to go G2's way, not just because of the man advantage, but for another retake. They have been
Archie Incredible, thank you for another 2 gifted.
But maybe it's just the switching of the
Be nice. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just about an interest thing.
To some extent, will give Loud a bit more.
It's like I'm not interested in watching romantic comedies, for example. Let's say that's not like me saying romantic comedies are bad. I'm just not interested in them.
It does get that kill eventually towards
just like I'm not that interested in watching Loud play the game.
Get out of that exchange.
Let's play.
Frody, man, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you.
Not one to be caught without a scoped weapon. Baby Bay fires up the tour de force. And
it's such a mismatch, guys. I mean,
it's going to be TPing out of the way.
G2 is just way better.
Now inside market. Big paranoia. What a setup there from Darker. The sole Colombian player in the league does himself
That
proud.
was their own slow, no?
That's the kind of play that gives you the surge of confidence for Aiden to get back into that elite form we saw on stage 1. Luke Shaw on the right angle, pushed up all the way through Boba.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's as clinical as it gets.
Still no lead.
G2's economy, though, still strong. They're going to be able to put together multiple buys in a row.
If me and Dazznerth have the powers you guys say we have, and we came together right now to support Loud and hate G2, G2 would still win the game. That's how much of a mismatch this is.
Tile that Baby Bear wasn't ready for. Into the paranoia in market, completely undid G2.
Yeah, that was one of the prior Loud rounds.
Archie Incredible, thank you.
A very
gifted, thank you.
Decisive split execute onto
thank you guys all for the gifted,
man. Getting kills there.
I appreciate it.
Trying to, or rather, they are figuring out the recipe for success here, narrowing down what has been.
We're almost at 10K subs again. Thank you guys. I think we're actually past 10K. Actually, it's not updated.
Once again, Baby Bay's on the op in hand. It would have had to be another big correction.
So many of these situations, yeah, where he's at the right part of the map, but needs to hit a crazy.
Oh my god, we just got to 10K subs.
Not going to be able to get one with the
Thank you guys.
lane.
Oh,
Thank
again!
You.
What a setup from Darker. Leaf didn't know what hit him. And Baby Bay had to fall off the side and oh my goodness. Okay,
absolutely shit on.
Jaw with the backup.
All right, that time a little bit lighter in utility.
The fact that they don't have that much backside control lets me know that Loud is probably going to lose this round.
As G2, their bread and butter, they want to flood out of
just based on how little control they have. Unless Luke Show hits this first shot on Neon.
Sync it up with the paranoia from Valen.
Relay bot and paranoia, 2 big pieces for you two to get you on the
Neon's
side.
dead, so never mind.
Unflappable by the looks. Baby Bay found it
Save.
darker above the smoke, but still a sense for G2 that this round is unsalvageable.
This time, Loud make the adjustment in that post plant. Their players are able to circumvent eating too much of the flashes.
I wasn't there here when you made the decision. RG Incredible, thank you for another 4 gifted, brother. Thank you for how many you gifted. You've gifted 502 total gifted subs to this channel. I don't know why I couldn't say that, but thank you. It's a lot.
They're still able to close it out.
Someone asked a question, and I wasn't here when you made your decision. What made you decide regarding the streaming deal?
Entrances onto these sites have been really big for Loud so far.
The fact that I built this from the ground up, we built this from the ground up, starting with Sam all the way to where we are now.
Somehow.
It being a mid-season decision didn't feel right at all. And if the deal came once, maybe it'll come again and we'll reconsider it. Right now, it just didn't feel like the right time. So it was like an instinctual reason to say no.
Keep that weapon in his
very emotional decision. And if I went to kick, like I would just start from scratch. Also, a lot of people can't watch kick.
He's had opportunities for the kills, but on the 50-50
because it's blocked in certain countries.
It's just been the wrong one a couple times in a row. So he's
countries where I have like a good amount of viewership from.
That's kind of the beauty of Chamber.
It's like unfair to them.
Up in spots where there is a wrong answer, so to speak. You can get out with that rendezvous, but yeah, sometimes.
I think a lot of people were offered, yeah.
Not being able to find the pick, then being forced out of a site, being forced to retake in with that weapon.
Respectfully, I wouldn't go to kick to watch you. Yeah, that's fair. I don't mind.
And we've had that timeout from G2. Much of the conversation, of course, about somehow recouping that momentum that G2 built early in this game.
Why do people walk in Phoenix Salt?
Last few rounds, it's been all
because people run away from you. If you walk, they don't know where you're coming from.
The answers for G2 playing.
That is an absurd question you just asked.
Is the way to get rounds on defense. Of course, got to go right back to the Dre point of view with this op.
He's got some backup. He's actually got a defense side flash. Oh, no way!
Was the money difference huge? Short term, yeah, it's an insane amount of money short term. But long term, I think it's better for me to stay where I am right now.
There's the flash to play off of. Interesting timing to find that in there. This early round action, though, very favorable now for G2, despite, again, being very light on the A side with that investment in mid.
You aren't even watching the game?
They're not punished for it this
glancing here and there?
Seen some of the best involvement in this half from Jaw.
Look, I'm not pretending to be interested. I literally told you I'm not interested. Go watch someone else.
Catching picks within them.
I'm here to hang out.
Loud, obviously, might look like they're dithering, but the reality is their options are very limited. They have next to no information.
Money can buy happiness.
They have to organically
it fucking helps, I'll tell you that.
And now they're going to try and make use of it. Does this end up being a top mid split that feels like it's dangerous? It puts you in a crossfire situation.
They may have found the one lane that is not actually being watched actively, but
money alone doesn't buy happiness, though.
They're going to be dealing with a retake from all angles, including B main.
Still, it's remarkable that they've even gotten to this point in the first place. This now means that winning in this round is within the realm of possibility.
5 potential lanes.
Why is Tarek playing CS? Do we blame
G2
him?
with egg on their face,
do we really blame him?
Dispersed across the map and they realize the one gap
CS is fucking popping, by the way. I was looking at how many concurrent players there are. It was like 7 or 500k or something. That's insane.
Individual skill from Loud is going to need to be on full display. They've got their star player and Luke Show alive, and Darker, who has hit some outrageous ceilings.
They're all bots? Oh, really?
Sometimes it just comes down to him finding that consistency.
Is this like a fact? How did everyone just type that at once?
And a lovely snap.
That's an insane correction there. Jaw won out in terms of who got the better timing, and still Darker is able to come
am I really going to have to lock in here? Andre, please win this round.
The headhunter, those strikes true. It's Dubby down, and it's on Valid.
He let him have
it. A captain's effort might be required.
He let him have it. Oh my god, Darker, that was risky.
Gets the better of him.
That was risky as fuck from Darker.
That is a brutal round for G2 to lose. The Red Bull clutch for Loud evens up the game.
Finding that one lane on the map to get into the post plant.
No way, man. No way.
And the 1v1 from Darker against Jaw, finding
I
that kill
have not
is
played Deadlock the game.
critical.
RG Incredible, thank you
Feels
for
like Darker
another
is
5 gifted.
A guy on this team that when he is activated,
truly thank you.
at the same time as Lucho, at the same time as Tikazin, the Loud can just hit a
We
completely
appreciate
different
that
level.
shit.
I mean, like I said, the ceilings that we've seen him hit in some of these series.
No
have
way
been
Loud's gonna
just
actually like is
insane.
actually keeping this close. I mean, they're on attack side Sunset
And if
though.
this is going to be one of those games,
But still,
and if you have
this is a good
TKC
recovery
hitting
from
on
them.
the Neon right now leading the lead.
Sage is
in
the
average
only one
damage
towards
per
B.
round, and you have Lucho.
This is
who
the perfect
just
time to pop.
always in form. When
He's
have
gonna
you
have
ever
Sage
seen him
rest
have a
soon
bad
too,
game?
off plant.
If that trio is hitting at their absolute maximum, G2 are going to be in trouble.
I mean, yeah, Leaf is just full retake. Looks like it's a free plant and free Sage
wanted
res.
to try and buy some time, and he has slowed things down for Loud, but this trickle has very quickly become a stream.
And now they have backside control for free as well, I think.
Tikazin.
Unless Leaf gets this.
Always asking for another opportunity to give an account of himself.
Humongous kill.
Is there a
What a
follow-up?
fucking...
Oh,
Okay,
my goodness,
I have to
yeah,
lock
the
in.
quick switch gets the better of Baby Bay. Not good signs here for G2 whatsoever. As Valen struggles to find a way in there, he certainly brute forces an approach route. Nice paranoia onto Lucho. This is a great way to set up Trent, but he's not really ready to capitalize on an inside B main at all. In fact, he's still playing slow and eventually going to be brought down.
Wait a second.
Devastating. And this is that quality that Loud are capable of. What a showing.
G2 were up 5-1, and
What's
it
going
had
on
their
here?
economy at the absolute peak. You're talking about
What's
Baby
going
Bay
on here
just buying up
right
every
now?
single round. That's how much money they've been able to store up.
Like, what
They're
do you
still
mean?
getting the max loss bonus. Loud are never getting free anti-ecos. They have
RG
been
Incredible, thank you for
grinding
6
out
gifted. Thank
every
you.
single round.
How
They
much
are
did you?
earning
How much
them
money
to
did you
get
bet on
this lead.
G2?
Just a side note, you might have noticed we've been stuck
Nothing.
in
Absolutely nothing.
for these last 11 rounds. Just some technical issues on the broadcast side. We're hoping to iron out as we get to halftime. In the meantime, we enjoy the action.
I guess
Look at
Trent
this
is walking
fast
through
pushing.
that.
Trent already getting taken out over towards
I
short,
guess
and
that's
Lucho
happening as Sky.
brazenly duels Baby Bay in mid. He thought that getting an op in his hand would turn the tides. But Loud have not given him an inch.
Oh, Lucho's going to steal the op from his corpse, too, for this post plant. 5-on-3. G2 haven't even been able to win the recent post plants with the man
Another
advantage.
free
Are they going to be
fucking
able to
post
do it with
plant
a
they
man
have.
down, staring down a potential res from Air
Another
as well.
op line they
Odin
can't get rid
Slam
of.
coming through smokes while they try to make their entry into sight.
John needs something to get him onto this line right now. Lucho is going to
What do
block
you
him
mean, man?
like
He
an
just got
apple.
rezzed and he
Baby Bay
dies
served
again.
up yet again. Okay, he's used his teammate's body to get up on the line, and now onto the side.
Wait.
Explosion for
Wait.
G2.
Wait, he
it's
hits
a
the one.
hurdle
He's won.
towards
He's won.
Loud.
No
It's
way,
Valen
Darker.
already posting up 3. Darker is low. A tap. A TP, and Valen intuits it. Another TP, but he knows this one's a fake. This guy reads him like an absolute book.
No time.
What's another death?
That's insane stuff there for Valen. The time, unfortunately,
Wow.
it's not enough.
Darker.
Darker's
Wow.
been able to do it again in these late round clutch situations. It has been his day so far. He has displayed that he's at that crescendo of his play.
RG
Where
Incredible,
Loud
thank
need
you
him
for
to
the
be.
7 gifted, brother. I knew what you were trying to do
Lucho
there.
never
Just
not
so you know,
going to be
I
topping
knew.
the board for them.
Just
Loud
so you
looking
know that I
clean so
knew
far.
what you were
All right,
trying to
let's
do
head
there.
to a bit of a break here for halftime. We'll be back in a moment.
No music, nothing? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say even production left. Not even playing the music for the halftime anymore. All these gifteds and I haven't gotten one. Don't worry. Be here for playoffs and you'll get some, guaranteed. We're gonna be gifting all over the fucking place. What's the most amount you won on a bet? It's the most amount I've won on a bet. I think like 8K on an Arsenal game a while back. Nothing crazy.
247 not taking off. VDS stones ain't breaking off. All I know is win, I don't take a loss. Yo, taking off. GT3, I'm taking off.
Okay, I'm saying nothing crazy in comparison to what people win every day. Betting. It's nothing compared to what people actually win. Like genuine, like Gamba people. And then I lost 5K on France because I bet France versus what the fuck was it? Spain. Dog shit ass team. How much has Ryan lost in his lifetime? I actually have no idea. I think he's up. I think he's up a lot. Why are we gambling? I enjoy it and I can afford it. Be right back.
Loud didn't enter stage 2 trying to revive some old identity or go back to what worked for them in the past. They entered trying to build a new identity quickly enough for it to be relevant. And honestly, they're still in with a chance to make a big impact here in the postseason as we look towards champions. They're 2-1. They're taking G2 to task on one of G2's best maps. These are all very good signs.
6-round run on a Sunset that G2 are also 2-0 on. Just the confidence to pick this map straight into them and steal away that lead. Now they just have to get it done on defense. The G2 pistol round win rate is obscene. They're 15-6 right now in this stage.
Ode, as if he's almost mindful of this now, going to try and trend back on the side, but there's a beautiful little recon there. The light 3 of the D2 players up and loud, do not care for your stats, your numbers, your statistics, or your fairy tales. That is a huge pistol round to win.
Look at the pace on that.
They fucking lost
full control
pistol
of
too. Are we serious?
Right into front side. G2 don't have time to set up anything. Every player
What are we doing right now?
Dies like grouped up.
What is actually happening?
They can't even jump up. Like 2 players dying.
What the fuck is Trent doing?
Loud ran them over. Actual freight train. I mean, I'm stunned by how decisive that was.
And I think if Loud hadn't just sort of planked last week against Sentinels in that 0-2, we'd already be kind of heralding them as having arrived, right? They would have been
no missiles. Okay, you guys can't keep going with this no missiles thing.
Way different. But there's a reason why Ode is telling us no one dares to underestimate us anymore.
Vintage G2 on this round.
Ah, yes.
The Stinger Force.
Yeah. We need this buy. We actually need this buy.
This year as we did in the last. But this became their go-to, the iconic buy. They had everyone trying to jump on it as well. Like,
oh,
everyone
voice
was
crack.
copying it.
I heard it. It's all good though.
It's a double stack here for Loud. Towards this alleyway, and they are going to hold
Let's
that
go.
line. But again, against the weaker weapons of G2, they fold.
Let's go.
Really
The Stingers. The Stingers are too strong, and then we get a Sky Heal as well. Come on, come on.
Squeeze himself up on the angle, but the Outlaw's not really a portion for that
Round
job
over.
at all.
Just like that, G2's back in control.
Really being left out for Loud.
Just like that.
They should have converted.
You get one of the highest impact heals from a Sky you've ever seen as well. Every single teammate on low HP. Oh my god.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Well, he's certainly given away his presence.
What do you mean?
For G2, it's a matter of grouping up here and trying to overwhelm with these Stingers.
And this might just be the Air Day bounce back game of this second stage. This is the guy you remember from the first.
He turned anti-flash, knows what he could be walking into. He has to run
Yo, he almost flicked on Trent's head.
It's almost enough.
Oh my god, nice try, brother. Genuinely nice try.
A scrappy round, they claw it
That
back.
would have been an unreal clutch.
Just dipping into the
They probably went off that clutch straight up because it would have been 10-5 at that point. G2 would be broke.
Strategy that worked so well for them last year.
Unless Loud decided to save off losing all their guns.
Stinger force buy. They win it so narrowly as well. The damage that was coming through from
Did you see the Prelude Phantom yet? No, I haven't.
Significant, but they just.
But I'm hoping the Helix one is in my shop.
Like 20 HP on several guys.
I'll check my shop every day for it because I really want that Phantom.
Just a reminder, we're having some technical issues. We are stuck in game for the time being. We're hoping to resolve that.
I haven't bought a Valorant skin in so long, guys.
How did you just find that one?
We're going to thrifty each other back and forth, I guess.
You sound like a kid. I mean, just when it comes to that skin, when I really like a skin,
over towards the B lobby, finding that kill.
you know, I'm gonna try to get it, but it's rare that I really love his skin. Like that Helix skin is fucking gorgeous.
still very recoverable for G2.
We start asking ourselves, which of the lanes, though, are free? And as it stands...
Like, what is there a skin in Valorant that you guys just absolutely, like, you love it? Like, you've loved it from start to finish. I think for a lot of people, it's the Prime, the yellow Prime. Or actually just the Prime in general, the Prime Vandal. But I might have switched now. A lot of other skins have come out.
Just focused up. A lot of jabbering from the G2 side because they're trying to
Tree
discuss
Vandal.
some contingencies.
Gaia, yeah, Gaia a lot of people love as well. And then also Champs 2021. Everyone loves Champs 2021 Vandal. That thing is gorgeous as well. That thing just hits.
All of the valuable backside information.
Prelude was also one of my favorites. I think I'm still using the Prelude Vandal. No, I'm not. I'm using Gaia right now.
The idea of trying to clear and get control of market makes sense, and the timing is
guys, you know what Phantom I'm using? Ion.
Down, but they're not expecting a second player
Cloudy
to be there,
says
so
it's the old man Phantom.
Davi caught out, though. Valen happy enough to get revealed here if there's an opportunity, but Erde finds yet another no. It's Luke Show with the headhunter, rather. Baby Bay, it's on him against 3. He's got to pull off the sides, and there's the headhunter. Loud, get it done. Convert. Another thrifty. And for G2, punishing just as they throw that spicy little stinger mix in. They get shut down.
They just give it right back to them with a way worse buy. Can't even call it a buy. They didn't buy anything.
That classics, man.
I mean, there's just no way this is an upset that actually happens.
A thing. I can't believe TKZ just found he gets that random kill in A main on Jaw. Maybe Jaw's like overstepped in the smoke.
No replay? Like I'm just confused. Why is there no replay?
Even on that last kill, Luke Show just knows that Dre is heading the teleport onto the top box. Already has the crosshair.
What the fuck is this? Production actually left.
He is just a different breed. Luke Show is on another level.
Hannes Fury here off Brit for Davi.
Wait, I missed gifted. Archie Incredible, 9 gifted. Thank you. Trish, sorry, I'm so sorry. Thank you.
With an
what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gifted. Thank you.
While having enough cash for the
I'm
next
so sorry.
buy.
Straight up buy down for next.
Thank you guys for the
gifted. Flashed out, though. There's a great opening here. Davi with the
I guess I'm gifting 100 at the end of this because Loud.
Pick up the slack, but Trent is able to put together on a dime a nice little crossfire.
Wait.
Oh, that shot could be perfect. Oh my god, just
Valen, I need you.
sidesteps that.
They don't know Valen is here.
Valen, I never ask you for anything ever. Literally, I never ask you for anything.
Doesn't know where to be shooting. Darker still back in Boba.
No one cleared Valen.
What?
Nobody cleared close left.
What is this game?
How are they winning,
man?
Loud get ahead of themselves, and it just creates a chaotic situation. And G2
2 flashes got him.
Piece together some good.
Right? I think it was 2.
Working off of each other on the site. Like in a moment where you have Erde kind of overstepping, gets caught, shot in the sidebar.
Never mind.
Trent,
it was 1.
Jump
I'm
up,
tripping. Where's the second flash from? There's no second flash.
A situation where the dominoes just fall for Loud. The Valen.
It was the wall.
Caught in the corner, being flashed up multiple times is so.
Please, G2, just win 2 in a row and break their money, please. I'm begging.
G2 have shown quite often that they're willing to scrap, play a muddy game. But that's Luke Show's off already singing out early in the round.
Excuse me.
G2 with a bit of pace, but now a moment of hesitancy.
Thank you.
Timing here.
Thank you very much. Good jump spot. Fuck.
Okay. Oh, jump spot. Yeah, he knows he just needs to get out of there. Players inside are isolated. Oh my god!
Snappy shooting there
don't
from
get
Luke
one.
Show, but
Don't get
brought
any.
down by Trent, who quickly tries to close
Beautiful
the pins
Valen.
from the other side.
Beautiful
Here's
awareness.
Valen now from B main.
Another 3v3 post plant, and we have full market control. Oh, it's free. It's too free. Yeah, G2 win. That's it.
Straight into it.
Wait.
Trade from TKZ.
It's fine. They don't have a smoke to defuse. It's really hard round for them to win. Very difficult round. Unless Andre just whiffs.
His teammate who needs to emerge from a smoke. This is complicated.
It's Neon, though. Really?
Okay, Baby Bay has to reveal himself now. TKZ smoke is about to expire. Baby Bay happy to play here through the shocks because Valen has already done the duty.
They're finally broke.
And again, G2, it is...
Okay, G2's back.
It's rough and tumble stuff out here on Sunset, but they've clawed it back to within a round.
This is Valen in that.
Can we please have a Dazzlerth watch party for Sender's crew? Yeah, we will.
Recently?
We will. Trust me, we will.
Know that he has
this guy's going to have his party hat on, everything.
Put up crazy numbers while IGLing this team. I think back to earlier this year and a lot late last year as well. Like, I mean, especially when Bind was in the pool, he was a monster on that map. But he is always capable of taking over the game individually as well.
And it feels like it's the games where
Golden
the structures really
Kappa
fall apart,
train.
where he actually
level
switches
9.
from being that
Hell yeah,
mastermind
guys.
who's like going for these You know, really elegant mid-round
I don't know what we
plays
did, but
to
we did it.
Who mechanically steps up and always makes sure he's there at the right time. It's like he becomes more individualistic in some senses when we get these scrappier, muddier games. He gets to post up these big score lines. Almost up to 20 frags.
What is happening?
I've spoken in the past about.
Is this a technical pause or is this a tack pause? If it's a tack pause, why don't I get to see the coach?
And he's not forcing any plays. And look, I could imagine a world where G2 feel like, maybe across the board, him included, do have to force plays, given how things have gone for them globally the last couple months.
Actually, production genuinely just left. They don't give a fuck about this game at all.
A moment where he can kind of just take a step back.
So production is gone. Shanks isn't even watching it. He's the G2's watch party streamer. He's our co-streamer.
When we talk about these guys being in their comfort zone, I don't think
I'm
this
supposed
is
to
a
lock it.
comfortable situation. I don't think Loud letting them get comfortable. That's another dimension. They're willing to play on this edge of your seat style. It was going to get pretty deep. We're going to be lit straight away. He actually backs down. Now with the overdrive, Tkazine secures that elimination. It's Baby Vader with a tour de force ringing out. They're going to press cheek here on towards that short direction.
Well done.
This A side now is looking extremely soft.
Big res.
Just wall off Luke
Good wall
on
as
the
well.
flank.
Why
That's
not?
brutal. He is useless in this situation.
That is actually so sad for Luke Shaw.
The B side, so this is the only way they can really cover that flank possibility. And Leaf is he's aware.
Well played.
He knows.
Well played, Leaf.
One player in alley that's darker.
Baby Bay.
With a sheriff.
Lee Fu.
And then it's Luke Shaw. Second best player in Americas by the numbers. Second only to Arsena. Second fiddle to Leaf in this round. We've got an even game.
Chaotic Modder, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thanks for the 10 months.
G2 do not succumb to the eco this time. Loud going to get that full buy off. A lot of opping from Luke Shaw going head-to-head.
I think G2 just wins out now. 13-9.
Who I think is one of the best attack.
They have op on attack side. They can just default.
In the league this year.
Pick a site to hit and it'll be free.
I know I just mentioned kind of going back to Bind, but that was a map where earlier in the pool, when G2 had Dre playing different agents, he always was on the chamber, and the attack opping there.
No replays? No, they gave up on everything. Production team just left. The production team actually left.
Instrumental for them getting that lead at half
He's
time.
actually gone away from it, though. He's just got the rifle, and he's pushed up into B main. Tucked in the corner, flying off of Verde.
This is pretty committed stuff from now. Look at them double up. Paranoia now. Fast push for Jordan. Dark is unaffected by the near side.
He has to get one.
Blown up in
He got
G2's
fucking,
face.
he did everything
they trade
there.
into that position, at least get the frag. And
I cannot believe that guy didn't get traded.
This needs to be a clean pickup. Darby, those swings
Good
out.
hold. I have to give it to
And
them. Good hold.
does the dirty
Good
work
fucking hold.
for
Fuck.
Loud.
Darker getting 2 there is a crime.
For G2, Jaws just fully exposed.
Especially because he missed his initial spray.
Paranoia
Burst,
doesn't
whatever.
hit Darker.
Yeah, and the Seekers come just a tad late around that corner. Timing's just
RG Incredible, thank you for another 10 gifted, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank
over the
you.
wall, catch something to even
It
things
says
up,
guys
but
gifting for every round Loud win.
We're quick to get back into that.
Is that what's happening? Because if so, let's go Loud.
That round was worth 2 for G2. Those are the ones you really can't afford to have a gap in your execution.
And not just a loss, but
I'll switch up real quick.
Loud's economy is going to build up the back of that significantly.
It's going to be harder to keep them quiet as we get towards the late stage of this map. Jaw, an impromptu split towards the top of the map. The Sage Wall really going to assist with this. It's Luke Shaw finding Trev, but traded out now. It's getting hot and heavy though, over towards the market side with a spike loose.
Such a big kill. Round-winning kill, I feel.
It clears the Sage.
It is a round-winning kill.
Darker wanted to cross the map with that teleport, but it's cancelled out. Doubled up with Davi.
Leaf takes the CT line as well after with op.
Low on HP. Not going to have a heal anytime soon.
Oh yeah, it's over.
There's no play here for the Odin. Double stack, multi-stack swing off this. Darker falls down and
imagine he sprays them both down completely blind with Odin.
G2 able to stabilize in a chaotic situation that they created.
They're not broke though. Loud can buy.
B-split coming from so many different angles.
These early round accelerations.
Okay, Loud's last buy. If they lose this round, they lose again.
For a team that we known in the past to sit back a little bit and rely on strong mid-rounding and good reads.
You can see why Davi picks up the Odin on this map. He's trying to break that wall so quick, but yeah, even still, G2 are able to get that exec off.
Luke Shaw's going to have all of B-main control.
Critical there. He hasn't been putting up the outrageous numbers on
Loud
the
is playing for mid here.
Last couple outings, but In a crucial round there, he gets critical kill onto Air Day.
Look at this from TKZ, not accounting for Valen tucked in that right side corner though. Baby Bay doing what he does best. Hold a line and let the game come to him.
That just didn't work at all.
Loud might have thrown their economy away now.
That is a big kill though, but no one's in
there. Luke Show to relieve some of the pressure. That A side is already being scrutinized heavily by the attackers.
Sova's gotta get a like Odin spam kill somewhere.
Loud are going to want to find a pick somewhere. They're going to need an
GG round over. That's actually game, I think.
Going down.
They're so broke unless they save these 2 guns.
Like you want to see them try to poke and prod at G2 a little bit, see if they can find the opening, but that is tough when you're dealing with the attack.
Luke Show's getting fully avoided, by the way.
Just taking little dry peaks like that.
Like he's getting the lurkers, but he's never where the main hit is. I think Luke Show's got to start playing heavy B main or heavy A main and just pick a site. Just let him play somewhere, and then the other 4 play somewhere else.
Allowed to try and keep it. G2 let things slip. They could have really run away with this second half, a few rounds back, if they're able to convert with that A main play. But honestly, they look very good. Loud are sharpening them up properly.
Good save though.
As we exit the round.
Important save. Yeah, Luke Show's got to play like back call at A, or he's got to play B main.
Honestly, both teams have been,
in my opinion,
really strong here.
He's got to force an entry.
That's going to change today. One of these undefeated teams is going to be served up their first loss, and G2 are on the precipice of dealing that to Loud.
What made you get back into Val? Honestly, just boredom. Like I didn't know what other game to play. No games were fun, so I played Val.
Loud just constantly up against full buys, constantly up against the Baby Bay op.
But that last round, that's the one round where Loud throw a variation and try and sneak their Neon.
Yeah, Arc Raiders completely fell off.
Instantly.
It's literally dead.
It's going to have a real conditioning effect.
I've seen Luke Show tuck at this box before.
Oh, he's not content.
I don't blame him for this. He has to go for this.
G2 have a trap play. Or will they just walk up on this line? Multi-swing.
Well played.
Yeah, I mean,
well fucking played, man.
And he finds the attack side off
He needs to do more of that.
3 damage on Friend. Calamity
damage onto him.
Okay, an acceleration now for G2. That's a response. They're going to Trailblazer into this side. The Wardle was going to waylay them more than just a little bit.
Annoying.
Still, Jaw is in the side. What kind of ruckus
Everyone is here. They have no backside control. This is so hard for G2. Wait.
Oh my god. Okay. They just find 2 immediately. That's outrageous.
This confident for G2 in those little bursts, for me, has been astounding. Early round, now after a horrible start.
No, I actually feel bad for Luke Show. I can't even lie to you.
220 damage off the break, and still, G2 smile at the devil.
I actually feel bad.
They'll be trying to get in here. Wall has
they have to go for this too.
First. G2 players all over the site. That's a great burst. Kill the Odin. Getting so much damage off.
Oh, tough to win from this situation. I thought Darker was going to get one for sure, and then it's just a 1v1.
In a disadvantageous position. Match point. Allowed gets sent packing yet again after about as good a start as you can ask for.
Like, if Luke Show had waited instead of trying to drop off and go for a kill, could Loud have retaken that with the Odin and the Omen? Just smoking off A main or B main.
On these critical last few rounds. 3-piece there. Had a really good overdrive.
Just because they had so much control of the actual site.
The B site came in. The impact is finally there for him. G2 get themselves onto match point. This is Loud's map pick. They've been great on it. It's bold still to pick it into
Guardian.
G2.
Some of the possibilities have already been narrowed down. Sage wall over towards B, pretty forward post.
All 5A?
Luke Show in mid.
Sage res as well, so Andre can go for some aggro peaks.
G2 don't get any early action here on the A side.
Oh, they left him.
Is Baby Bay really going to ask for this?
I think he's just going to off angle. Yeah.
Look at that concentration. Furrowed brow, face closer to the monitor.
GG Loud fans, unlucky you had to play us.
Quite telling.
Wow. An actual G2 fan. That is rare.
So he's done it A for now, surely.
Here the 1 anchor on this B side. You'd hate for him to go down while he has the res. Definitely wants to be able to play to that. This might just be Loud's final round on the game. It's going to come down to a 5-on-5.
That is incredibly rare.
Retake. We'll see if they're confident picking this map.
Wait, he just handed them the kill.
Whether or not it'll
oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, surely not.
Point. Leaf caught on the jump out. That's a 6-second
They
shot.
took the entire site for free and then die like that.
Nerde doesn't need to ask for more. He's done his job. He's already proven himself, and yet he gets another opportunity. Jaw falls. Eventually, Loud are going to go for this. Luxo finds that shot on Trent, and it's on Baby Baby. 1v4, and they know! They know where he's fallen back to.
What a hold. Oh, no, but look at G2's ults, guys.
Absolutely ungodly.
Like, honestly, it's just Sky ults, to be honest.
Finally in this
Sky ult and Omen
stage
ult are the only two impact ults.
That elite
Omen ult, not even that much.
Bursted onto the scene with back in the stage 1.
RG Incredible, thank you for the 11 gifteds.
Finally able to join up with Loud.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Was waiting for months to be able to
This guy's
get
gifting
here.
for every round Loud win.
And he was fantastic.
All right, I guess I want this to go to OT then. Shit.
Just a revelation for the team. Finally, the piece to turn them around, and then
shit, might as well just get an OT at this point.
Bringing Tikazine as well, bringing Davi, and Tikazine feels like the guy they've been needing, though. He's gone a little bit quiet on this map, as Jaw's been able to step up on the opposite side. Two of the best Neons
24 to 26 cinema? So this guy's going to get to like 1,000 gifteds.
Both of them are up there. Jaw
is at 500 and something already.
His team in most stats categories.
Thank you guys for bringing me back to 10k gifteds, man. Or 10k subs. Thank you.
Man, hard to pass, but
honestly, I just want G2 to win.
To give Tikazine the off. Coming into this round, it's been Luxo up until this point. And again,
mainly because I don't think I can fathom this upset.
On this defense side, but like they've tried to pop around the Neon, it's just not worked out. Like they've run into
Diaper thinking of the tier 1.
Hopping, holding a line over on the
Stop the cap.
side,
I swear on everything I want G2 to win this round.
Shoot him in the back, right? You get into those kind of flows sometimes as a Neon player.
Josh RT with a lot of confidence in the team.
Have you taken a look at the game Mistfall? I have seen people play it. Doesn't seem like my cup of tea, I'm going to be honest. Feels like a grind that I don't want to deal with right now.
Look at the state of the ultimates that G2 have, though. He wants to be able
but
to
I did see people playing
get involved to get them across the finish line. Steal away the map pick of Loud.
You want to play? Let's play.
Daughter Force here from Luxo. You've got to have a plan!
Yo, Andre's getting eaten alive. You've got to have a plan to try and play to
B main like this. Baby just walks up.
I agree. They're dry peeking him a lot. I'm not going to lie. He's been B main every round and they're dry peeking that. That is a brain dead thing to do. He does have Sage Res, to be fair, but
it's what you do after the fact. Look at this TP for Val. He's sticking it. Wyatt, he's sticking it.
He stuck it without even throwing a smoke at Market.
Out of the site. Do they try to get in quickly? Oh my God, Jaw.
Well, no more Sage Res, so...
And that could be the opening for Loud to just get into backside.
Wow, G2's keeping it so simple,
There's
too.
no market presence here for G2. They are really limited in their positioning.
They need this backside control. They just got a paranoia here.
5 players, all hungry.
The wall has to be broken. That's going to dwindle some time out the clock. What a shot from TKZ.
Why aren't they paranoiing backside and fighting?
Now is going to have to do something here at the back of the side. Leaf at least shuts TKZ down, but it's an easy res. Luxo's found Leaf, and Baby steps up into the line. Loud have done it.
All right, well, thank you for the 12
time.
gifted in advance.
And not even a Josh RT timeout could change it.
Luxo is just on a completely different level. It's against G2 that he's doing this, man.
Switching sides.
27 kills in regulation.
Sarnak said it himself when he himself went up against Loud. He says this team
I wanted G2 to win.
This is none of the players that were.
I wanted G2 to win. I don't know how.
Completely different.
I don't know what is possessing these guys to dry peek B main. All right, but whatever. They have Sage Res. And then they take the site, but they don't go up the site. Then they have a paranoia, but they don't use it for CT spawn to take the site. So what the fuck is G2 doing? Johns, thank you for the prime. Thank you, man.
Lift the trophy at London. You've been playing this well since joining Stage 2 last year. He wants to get a taste of that same global success. Oh my God, just, yeah, another first blood, why not? Leaf is removed from the server.
Another entry, this time on attack side.
Complex.
There's a walking in behind him. Luxo's actually taking over this game. They don't know what to do to stop him. G2, I would be shocked if they don't change this comp. I would be blown away after what Luxo's done to them. I would be shocked if they don't change this comp to something else.
Some backside presence for Loud.
Get rid of this double senti and go back to like a Cypher comp.
Trent still with the flashes to get out backside. Valen with that
they need fade, bro. You at least need to go Sky to fade.
Find success. getting back in through Boba, finding early picks. They're going for it again, but Jaw, the counter flash is nice.
Okay, finally a team that clears the God angle.
Thrown inside B main, so we could stay relevant in
Not
this
that it
fight.
matters.
Tigazine's already found 2. That's got to be enough, surely, especially with Darker being immovable. Trent
Loud G. Loud G.
Huge round for Loud.
I think one of the most
fuck
impressive
him.
things,
Loud win then. I don't
honestly,
give a fuck.
from Loud in this game
What has happened?
has been their ability to deny these G2 retakes over towards B. It seemed like this was just going
RG
to be
Incredible, thank you for the
another clock in,
13
clock
gifted.
out kind of sunset look.
This
for
guy's the
G2
biggest
because
Loud
at
fan,
the very
apparently.
beginning of the game, they're up 5-1.
Jackson, thank you for the
They're
prime as
playing
well.
for a bunch
Thank
of
you,
B
guys.
retakes, and they're
Truly,
all
thank
working
you.
out. But Loud have been able to find the answers. They're not getting overwhelmed by the retake.
Dazrith, are you watching tomorrow? Is he here?
Throwing in.
I
They've been
love
able to
Loud, he
dodge
said.
away from it, have good swing timings
No, you
to
don't.
fight back when the
Do you?
players are coming out of the choke. You're seeing Air Day having the slow orbs ready to go to stop them.
That has to be a timeout here for G2. Josh, again, needs to intervene. Tried this on match point. Didn't work. Loud seems so impervious.
Ever
here, the
since
different looks
Loud
that
made
G2
some
are
roster
throwing,
changes
frankly,
regarding
they're
their new
thriving
list. Oh.
under this pressure. I know you guys haven't got to see much of the
Bro,
players.
I don't go, what the fuck?
Technical issues. We're very much just stuck in game for the time being. What I can tell you is Loud are looking like they're having fun. G2, not so much. We're going to be back into the game in just a moment now as that timeout has elapsed and Loud.
This level of hate can't be. It can't be faked. It really can't be faked. He actually hates them. He hates these
Anxiety
guys.
for G2 beginning to set in.
When Dazrith hates you, it's like
I
actual
understate
hatred.
How much I feel that Loud need to win this map. We're heading to Lotus next. They haven't had a lot of success there. That is a top of the pool G2 map.
Damn, what a map pick for them.
Just all time.
Luke Show, go ahead. Another entry. He's only 28 and 14. No problem.
Feels like Loud need this.
Where's the next entry coming from?
What?
Wow. Now they used a Sky
That
Flash.
time Luke Show was
Now we're
denied
using
by
a
the
Sky Flash. 13-12, we're finally using abilities to push him back.
It makes it expensive, though, for G2 to get into the map when they have to flash clear B main or lose a player every time they go there.
What Ethan said?
That's acceptable losses.
Sick info from
What the fuck is Trent's crosshair? I didn't even notice what.
G2 are accelerating, but not in the
Wait, they
direction
killed
they
him.
thought they would. In fact, it's just market.
killed him.
Now
He's
they're
dead.
ample their way out onto their B side. Davido, yeah, again, he looks uncomfortable. Tigazina threatened to be overwhelmed, but he holds his line beautifully. Baby Meadow is dug Erde out. This leaves Tigazina alone. He needs to buy some time to link up with Darker. But where is he supposed to run to?
Yeah, he's just dead.
Good. I like the idea, really. Some improvised cover there for Tigazina.
His Omen is just so far away. What is he supposed to do? Has to hero the round. Wow, they got res as well.
He's just so concerned about some kind of lurk presence.
I mean, you just can't win this.
He's not able to.
He's just
get
slow.
that side and hurry yet to actually sync up with Tikazine. Listen, we've seen him clutch out some rounds, but this would be monstrous if he pulls it
Luke
off.
Show dies, they lose.
In sheet forward, that's a beautiful opener for Darker. Streaky performances, sometimes incredible, sometimes almost absent. Still searching for consistency in a round like this, giving Loud a map win would be
Well played.
massive, but Leaf at point blank
Good flash.
will knock him down a peg.
That's perfect.
Sure,
Just
thank
waiting
you
for
for
the
the prime.
flash out, tucking this the
Thank you,
tab.
thank you, thank you.
Pop it and swing right onto Darker.
End this. G2 just need to end this so we get a 2-0. This is not going to be a...
G2
Loud is not winning this series, guys. Let's be real.
It begins with that stun catch onto Luke Show.
Are we ever going to be real about this?
Had already
We're just going to
teleported
pretend.
just prior, so he's just caught, exposed. Jaw gets that easy first blood. And from there, you just have a
Loud is legit not winning the
enough
series.
Reinforcements trying to hold back sight.
I think G2 rise and fall right now wired on whatever their protocols are at B main. Whether they're playing against an Opera or not, in this case they are. Giving Luke Show that early lead, that early surge of confidence and player advantage seems pretty unwise.
Now I'm curious about Trent's crosshair.
Drone forces Baby Bay away. Here comes that fast split onto the B site. Stun is good. Jaw irrelevant now in this
Wait,
situation.
Leaf got timing.
I don't know if they're going to expect this timing at all.
Wow,
He's not at least
Darker.
plucked
Really?
Tikazine
You're turning
away.
around? Really?
And Jaw was waiting for his chance to break through. He got rid of the... Whoa, what a fight to take! Ooh, maybe overestimating his chances there. And Baby Bay ends up getting traded out by Davi with the open, but this is
Calm down.
pressure. This is G2 playing with
Luke
some pace,
Show.
but it's on Trent.
All right, let me see his crosshair.
And G2 have had to trade down. Luke Show
What's wrong with that
spots straight
crosshair?
at
I
the
mean, it's
periphery.
fine.
And
It's
gets
a
his 30th
little
frag.
strange, but
Only
it's
a matter
fine.
of time until he got the 30 bomb in this game.
Eufine, thank you for the prime.
27 at regulation. Every time we've been on his point of view, if there's a easier
Oh, it's
shot
Ethan's
for him to
crosshair. I
hit,
see.
if you put it in that category, he's just never missed.
I get you.
Every time
oh,
he's
yeah.
had an opportunity
RG
to get
incredible. Thank you for the 14 gifted. Let's go loud.
At the moment. Something we also kind of praise him for.
He wants to close it out with the op on defense this time.
Let's go loud, G.
No more business with
Ole,
the rifle.
ole, ole, ole.
Fast lane's going to get G2 in pretty quickly, and yeah, the stopping power is there.
He'll be glad to have gotten that op and teleports right back to site.
I'll take that 15 gifted any day. I have no problem. There's no problems with that.
Lacking someone to get deep in the site on one of these execs.
Lacking an answer for Luxo early in these rounds.
Aiden and Davi in some trouble. They're being surrounded right now. They're going to need assistance from the rest of the team. That's a great opening from Trent.
Davi got nowhere to stand. It's uncomfortable. Lode at least is able to slow things down for G2. He needs to buy a little bit more time. He got some damage in Darker.
Surely the game's over. Balance half HP.
This knocks
Not
G2
even.
down to 2. This is
Nah,
last
he's gonna
moment.
get healed. Fucking nerd.
Their chance to take a must-win map in this
It's okay though.
series.
Trent is just way worse than Ethan. And yet he's using his crosshair. Just way worse a player. It's not even close. Yeah, didn't think so, buddy.
Doesn't care!
Loud
He'll take matters into his own hands!
Loud G!
Deliver there! What
Loud
a stunning
G!
showing on Sunset! That's the start you're looking for in this
This is
series.
why I always tell people, just be yourself. Stop copying other people's crosshair when you're not that guy. You're not that guy.
So far in this stage, what an addition to this Loud roster.
RG incredible. Thank you for the 15 gifted. Thank you. It was nice doing business with you. I knew Loud was going to win the whole time, obviously.
Much more to come
Thank
from
you
this
very
series,
much.
but all
I'm
of a
glad we
sudden it's
planned
gotten
this.
a lot more compelling. Stick
Thank you,
around
man.
for more of G2 versus Loud after this.
No missiles, no win. I completely agree. 2 Ren 2. Hua Lin. Baby Bay. For the other players. Li Fu.
Want to find your fastest
What am I
server
missing?
every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself.
Zhao Gimo.
Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN.
Art of Choke.
Gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, outplay the world.
So
It's
silly.
time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including lightning kicks.
Look at Luke Show's performance, bro.
Stand to subscribe.
I mean, they're going to need him to do this shit again. He's going to have to drop 60. Like, actually, I'm not even trolling. Nah, Andre, I'm sorry. He fucked you. He fucked you.
Hey everyone, it's Glyph from Envy here, and we're
Sorry,
gonna be
I had
playing
to
a
look
game
at that.
called
I needed to
Things
see.
That Pros Can't Name. What is that? Oh wow. Okay. Is that a doorstop? That don't look right.
PB and Jelly?
it's,
Or is it PB and J? Sorry. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you.
I don't even know what's.
What do you think about the Fnatic loss to Enterprise? I didn't actually watch the game, but I kind of feel bad because apparently they threw a hella rounds, which is normal for Fnatic. They won the first map 13-3, which was Enterprise's pick, and then they lost the next two maps close as fuck. So I do feel kind of bad. Hey, Jimmy, thank you for the raid, brother. Finally, Jimmy gives back, bro. This guy never gives me anything. He's always asking for things. I finally get something back. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream, man. I appreciate the raid.
See, all the comments like, this guy's never done any handiwork in his life. Chill, bro. I got it. I got it.
Finally, bro. Yeah, he's actually matured.
I know what this is, but I don't know the name of it.
Chat, can we talk about Jimmy's homeless arc right now? He's just living everywhere that isn't his home. He's trying to live at my place next. What is happening? I mean, he could stay with me for as long as he wants. I'm just saying, like, what's going on? What is this? What is this, like, no paying rent glitch?
What? Come on, I went to college. Like, what is this? Is this just a book, or you want something like more specific?
El que tiene todas las palabras del mundo, el diccionario, ¿no? ¿No el diccionario?
This books, numbers.
Books? No sé, la verdad que puse el periódico. Thesaurus? No sé, el libro del colegio.
what do they call that? Like, it has like everybody's phone numbers and things like this. I don't know the name.
Is it that one, those things that has a bunch of numbers in it for like calling people?
The cell phone book. That's the best I got.
Could be like a phone book or something.
Phone book. Phone book. I mean, guys.
Probably not a good thing. I know that. Getting old.
31 and
I didn't
15.
know these existed. I swear I've never seen this.
I mean, at least Wallin is locked in.
Change on a tire.
I have no idea what this is. Change tires.
Okay, those are wheels. Chains around them for some reason, but they're wheels.
I don't know why they would put the tire on the chains. Maybe it's like hang them up like for storage.
Is that to stop them from rolling away?
The results today show us Sen aren't good enough, to be honest.
Chains.
What?
I mean, it's got to be as self-explanatory as that. Please don't tell me there's a different name. I'm not so sure about this one.
Para andar en la arena, no sé, la verdad.
Winter tires, chain tires. Yeah, for winter. Snow chains. Okay, well, that's a new one.
Oh, estuve al lado, estuve ahí. Fue como un 0,5. Never seen those. I've never seen snow in my life.
Yo, I live in California my whole life, bro.
See, I'm from Florida, so.
None of these guys have seen snow?
No clue what those are. Okay, no one's using this. No, I live in the northeast coast. I promise you, I don't see people using snow chains like this. I swear.
I don't either.
I don't see this.
And I live in Toronto.
Guys, well, that wraps up the guests.
I don't know why that would
was
be
on
a
the
thing.
Screen. Didn't get the phone book, but can't expect me to.
2 of them were related to cars.
I have never seen that in my whole life.
Drive.
Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you on stage.
Why are you question marking Inspire? We got bigger problems than that. Why are you question marking? What exactly are you question marking? What are you confused about? Where did I lose you? I'll come find you.
Gosh. Oh, I don't even know what to say. I don't.
Someone question marked above me? Yeah, but he's a bum. What about you?
If you don't like Icebox. I don't trust you if you turn off comms on pistol round in ranked. That's hard. I don't trust you.
Fairs.
If you like pancakes more than waffles. I like waffles.
I don't trust you if you chew with your mouth open. That's the worst thing ever.
I agree with that.
I don't trust you if you're.
It's not I don't trust you, I just hate you.
I don't trust you if you don't pick up after yourself.
I don't trust you if you smell.
I don't trust you if you bait me.
If I spectate you and you like whiff really bad, I'm gonna not trust you to trade me in the next round probably. I don't trust you.
Honesty.
If you eat bananas.
Wait, what did he just say?
I don't trust you if you say you're going to be on to play games in 5 minutes and it takes you 2 hours.
I don't trust you if you pour milk before cereal.
You're trash. You're literally a bad player. I don't care what you have to say. What an absolutely absurdly dumb take. Milk should always go before the cereal. What an idiot. What an absolute idiot.
Oh my god.
That was targeted? I'm sure it was. What an absolute idiot. I'm not going through this again, by the way. I'm not going through this, but I will die on the hill. I will die on that hill. There's no way. I've already explained my reasoning too. It's perfect reasoning. See, this is the thing. These guys are emotionally... Just because you learned incorrectly to put cereal before the milk does not make it the correct thing. Logically speaking, milk should always go before. But because you learned it incorrectly, that's how you justify doing it. It's not it. Nice try, though. Not gonna get me with that.
Host plans, but
I have my own brain. I can think for myself. I don't need people to tell me.
Incredible things are happening today.
Y'all are just going with the trend. You're going with the trend. That's all it is. Because you don't think for yourselves.
About what happened last time Loud was playing it, how this composition was going to play out into that first half.
You want me to explain it again? Okay, I'll explain it again. When you put the cereal in before the milk and then you pour the milk on top of the cereal by default becomes soggy over time from top and bottom. So you're just eating soggy, especially if you don't instant eat it. If you don't instant eat it, it instantly becomes soggy. For example, like Fruit Loops. However, if you have milk first, then cereal on top, the top of the cereal will always remain crunchy. So no matter how long you take to eat your cereal, you'll always have that soggy and crunchiness. Idiots. See what I mean? You just lose. Right there. You've lost. Nice try, though.
getting so many opening kills. I think it's 8 that we saw at the beginning. It's an incredible way to start off those rounds and also to close it out.
You have no idea how important the crunch of a Serial is, clearly. You've never even felt it because you've been putting Serial in first.
Players on a deeper line. It was
Selena, not now.
And just shutting G2 out because it was that streak of rounds.
Not now. Don't argue with me about this.
Really set the tone for the game.
I've already beaten you in the argument. I don't want to argue with you about this.
Complete no-shows.
I've absolutely obliterated Selena in this argument.
How much of that surprised you
I win
on
every
the
time.
G2 side? Because very often when those op kills came through, it was kind of G2 players looking wherever. Like, I don't know where they were looking at. Like, was that sloppy on their side,
honestly,
or just not sure that good?
It's always Milk first. For all the people that are putting Serial first, just one time try putting Milk first, then Serial, and see how it feels. You'll be like, huh, Unk was right again.
How many times have we seen as well Sage? We also talked about the post plans for Loud and the way that they were executing and adapting after that start, after those few rounds for G2 was exactly that. So I think I'm a little bit surprised for G2, and especially in the way that they weren't able to close it out. But at the same time, I think this just proves more of how good Loud.
It's okay to be wrong. Trust me, I know.
Especially because G2.
You know, people that don't have arguments usually say things like "it's okay to be wrong," lol, and be sarcastic because they don't have a logic. There's no logic. You know what I mean? They can't argue. They just gotta say shit. They gotta just use words that don't really mean anything. It's all good. You lead with calling us emotional. You just said you don't want to argue. Exactly, because I've already won the argument. There's nothing else to argue. There's no counter argument to what I'm saying. You're just a slow eater? I am. That part is true. I do take my time eating, but I need the crunchiness. And also, I swear to God, the milk tastes better when you put milk in than cereal on top. I said it.
Some reads on G2 and some of the players for G2 getting caught off guard early into the rounds, into some of the set plays that Loud had. So this was really fun to watch, especially for a map where both kind of understand each other and both are favored into it. But I don't know what's going to happen next.
Yeah, it was a really interesting pull and push from these two teams. That they read each other well, and it was
Stop
a bit of a dance there on the server. But in the end, it was Loud.
Me, Selena and I don't even buy cereal, because I feel like it would just be an argument.
Opportunity for G2 to bring it back, as they do want to lock their playoff spot today. We'll find out if they can get it done after a short break. Uber
would you
and
put
Wyatt
gravy on the plate
on
first?
The mics from map 2.
This is such a terrible comparison. Comparing apples to oranges. Absolute moronics. BRB. BRB, I'm gonna go teach her a fucking lesson.
Loud are halfway to the definitive victory we said they were searching for today. But they've got to do it on G2's terms. We are heading to Lotus, a map that I would not say Loud have been auspicious on, and G2 have looked dominant on this arena this year.
Despite it being their pick, that Sunset map was a tall hurdle to leap over for Loud, and they're able to get it done in a narrow OT. Yeah, Lotus, totally different beast. This is G2's go-to map historically. This year, overall, 9-2 on it. Despite ups and downs, they've been consistent here. And just speaking on this stage only, they're 2-0, undefeated on it. Contrasting to a Loud that are 0-2, trying to figure things out here. And to have to do that against G2, that's going to be as tough as it gets.
But honestly, we saw Sunset devolve into some really scrappy rounds, forcing up into each other constantly. There was a string of thrifties back and forth. The quality is definitely there for Loud, but as with every new project, we've got to question the depth of the map pool. That might be one area in which G2 have them beat. And that would, of course, take us to a Haven decider, were that to transpire.
And will the Luke Show reign of terror continue?
He's the best
After
chamber
dropping the
in
30
Americas.
bomb, yeah, by far. I mean, bro's putting up 185 average damage per round, over 1 kill per round on average. And I think the most obscene stat of all, actually, is heading into this game, overall, he has 91 kills for 49 deaths. That is crazy.
And looked incredibly clean. Was able to find his 30 bomb pretty deep, pretty short into that overtime. On Sunset, not expecting to pick up where he left off.
She knows not to ever say some stupid shit like that ever again.
Finding another chamber
Taught
this
her a
time
lesson,
around, because
guys.
we see Baby Bay move over towards the Vice. Another part of what really gave G2 success. When Baby Bay first joined up, he drops 351 ACS against Crew on this map, gets that regulation 30 bomb. He was very happy with himself. Expect G2 to lean back on those similar strengths.
This is what I wanted to see from Loud in terms of their comp, though. Tikazine going over to the Neon. They've been running the Rays here. This Loud team, they're 4-1 on maps when they have Neon, 1-3 without it. I think this switch could be pivotal. Already backside.
Okay, yo, what's actually happening? Seriously, like, can we talk about it?
Haunt that really
Are we ever going to talk about what's going on in front of our eyeballs?
What he's walking into there. Sometimes eliminating the element of surprise is all you need to do to set your duelist
Did you pour the milk or the cereal first on her? I'm not going to say anything that's going to get me indicted.
Been phenomenal, but
talk to my lawyer.
Have certainly put a dent in that metric.
If you want any kind of information.
They're happy to play it just a little bit more passive backside. Those angles are really nice when the defenders are trying.
Told you we don't have
push
cereal in
forward
the house.
Center of this site, it's Baby Bay alone.
I don't even think we have
top,
milk
1
right now.
versus 3.
Gotta go grocery shopping.
Started this game in the exact way.
Oh, we don't have
they
eggs.
wanted.
That's what we don't have.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this Tikazine.
We don't have
I think
eggs,
this
that's what it
switch
was.
is going to make a big difference. They're heading in the right direction with their comp. When you've got him on the Neon, leading the league in average damage per round, you've got Luke Show on the Chamber, and you have Darker in form today.
Selena and Luna eat eggs every morning.
Popping off.
It's actually pretty cute.
Feels like, individually speaking, everyone is showing up right now. And that could be enough to beat G2, even though on paper, yeah, you're obviously looking at G2 as the team to have better team play.
They're losing.
This
Yeah.
Loud roster have only
I
been
don't know what's going on.
together for a couple months.
And honestly, like, for them to step here onto Lotus and
Shouldn't we
reverse
take
their
the prime, man?
fortunes would be such a huge validation, not just to the project, but to the preparation that Loud have brought into this game, a game they know is really important.
Just saw a clip of your cereal take, and Deadass got to unfollow. Fucking unfollow me then, bitch. I don't want you.
Later started, but they're going to have a number of
Fly
players
away.
waiting behind
Little
the
bird.
toxic screen. They actually flashed themselves through it, but Luke Show, man, he is always waiting.
Good.
Takes contact with the Marshal.
Good fucking riddance.
He's more than happy to go back for a little bit more now on that side. Baby Bay tries to set things up with an Arc Rose, but he is very alone and very outnumbered and very outgunned.
Yeah, Luke Show can just call to the team there that he spotted 2 players on A. Easy decision to just brute force their way into that C site.
Luke Show moves up to cover the cross.
You're so lucky Cloudy's dumbass exists, or else that might be the worst take to come out of the Valorant community.
Less problems, apparently, for Luke Show. Valon here.
What are we talking about?
Not do too much as the round comes to a close. And again, that's 2 rounds in a row.
I just disagree.
G2 running to Luke Show at some point on the map. And
I disagree. I just understand you guys aren't there yet. That's all it is. I have to be empathetic to that.
Going to put together on the buy here. They can commit fairly heavily into the rifles on this bonus.
Baby Bay opts not to give up that C site. Makes a gambit for a flash play that falls flat.
I'll find you.
This time Louder playing.
No way bonus, right?
Out on the safe
Okay,
side.
nice shot.
A little bit delayed.
No smokes. It's big.
They're certainly forcing the issue a bit there, Wyatt.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's a fair fight for him to go for.
I think Joel heard.
I feel like anyone is going for that fight. This guy's opening the door and just taking the 50-50 there as defense
No smokes
with a Vandal.
for this execute. Louder going to have to pick up some significant opening kills on a side of the map where G2 are swarming over to assist Jaw.
George is showing us, though, a kind of play that's always quite successful on this map, right? It's just to fall off those positions behind some util, get some damage, play your life.
I hope another team buys out Jonah P so Sen can just get EU.
He just runs right through it. He's getting into that site. He's calling for the team to get over on C.
How deep into halls can they get? Because that's going to be an area G2 try and flood for.
Excuse me.
Luke is playing forward with just that headhunter. He could be the critical factor in Loud winning this round, unless he's just caught by Trent. And yeah, he is right out, exposed in the open. Darker is miles away on this lurk.
I mean, will they be able to delay enough, though?
Ridiculous timing to be a major factor in this round.
Tigazine can be impactful. Looks like, okay, Paranoid didn't hit, but the flash certainly did. Tigazine tries to get off the line,
he
but he's
actually
going to be caught on his
died.
way out.
That guy had to live.
Leaf elsewhere, though, did fall with the numbers.
It is planted for spawn, though, too. It's planted for spawn, chat. If he can stop. Oh my god.
It's planted for Davi out here. There is a chance for
there's
that.
enough delay.
Look at Darker on the run. They'll never expect this.
Trade shot in the back straight up. Davi now trying to be safe here out towards Mound. Babybay knows he needs to dig him out as part of the win condition, but now he's got a solo play back into the side with no time left.
It was only Valen who could have even gone onto the site in time. He has to teleport up there.
What
Darker
a
knows
huge
exactly
kill on
where
the
he
first
is, just gets
diffuser
the
there.
Spam kill. I mean, you are just waiting the whole time
because they would have guaranteed half
to be able to find impact. Will he get there in time at the right time?
That kill right there is fucking
and he absolutely
huge.
Does. I feel like Davi is always just so reliable in these late round situations as well. Like a supportive player, kind of through and through, I feel, for this team until it is clutch time. He will provide.
That's an early pause.
See, Josh was calling a timeout before he even knew the result of the round. He didn't need to see.
Looks like I'm going to be gifting 100, guys. Congratulations to everyone here.
Luke Show getting it
that gets them.
Tripping the shield wall.
No ads for you.
Not baiting it out and falling back to Mount. No, you go straight through and get set up in halls. This is okay. It's one thing, right? It's one thing for Loud to win in overtime on Sunset. It's a great map for G2, undefeated on it up until this point. Lotus, though, would be a completely different story. Loud have to beat G2 on their own terms to really cement a victory here, to really make it
The one time
undeniable.
I want G2 win, they choke. Chill, it's not over yet.
And a bonus round win on the attack side
It's not
is
even close to over
This
yet.
is the kind of win of significance that you're looking at Loud as a
Loud
team
is more
that
than
could
capable of
make a
throwing the worst
serious
rounds
run
possible.
into the playoffs. That they could have a chance of making it to champions.
You think it's done, Inspire? Nah, I don't think so.
Just to touch on Luke Show here for a second, who we will be, just saying his name 1,000 more times as the series goes on, because he is just an unbelievable player. But right now, it's not even coming down to the kills for him. We're seeing his impact in terms of the space that he's getting, and you could just see that he is guiding his team, calling them from
I already
the
watched the Spider-Man movie. Why is it still up here?
Getting them into the right positions to
I don't know if they have any other ads. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm sorry.
Highly impactful.
We need more variety in our ads. I completely agree.
Good call off the rip, though. Sees Loud with a very weak A
to walk out A. It's just Vizier.
So they can scale deeper into this part of the map without having a toll exacted on them.
What a shot.
That is...
He finally dips Luke Show.
You get. This is very quickly precipitated. A collapse on
that
the
is
B side of the map.
man.
Leaf waiting for it, but the paranoia has forced him to get moving.
Loud want to get some additional space to pushing into the spawn. Darker is in some serious trouble. But now Todd doesn't know where to look with this showstopper. He can't find a target.
No one to shoot at. They've already gotten off that side entirely.
Oh, no.
This does leave Loud pretty stretched across the map, but they're not ready for Dark.
Oh, I thought he was going to get that second for sure.
You thought G2 had the answers, but now we're in a post plant. Look at the plant location on C, by the way. It's right at the back of the site. And we're in G2.
Oh, I mean, Antiques has already found one kill. He just needs to escape. I mean, I'm going to say, like, Loud have multiple win conditions to play for here. If Davi gets a kill,
I mean, Omen has all of CT as well.
He can run around with the overdrive.
TK Zin's getting a kill here, guaranteed. Yeah. His angle's never like hard cleared.
Now picking up Babybay here. Trent caught in the seas.
Wow. Andre got the clean entry as well on Luke Show.
This is about as bad as it
and they had to use Raid's ult here, and they still lost the round. It's actually a pretty big investment from G2.
To say in this round. Loud, so adaptable. Dive on towards B, and then bounce across to the complete other side of the map after Jaw pulls the showstopper.
And not just this round, but the prior, we have just seen Loud masterfully working the map, exposing all of the gaps. And on top of that, they're closing out the rounds.
And they're feeling it. They're actually feeling it.
This is what you need to see from the attack side of Loud. You want to see them really.
And if this Neon gets going, it's going to be.
That's the upside.
It's going to be a long fucking night for G2. I guess short.
That timeout for G2 just doesn't really make much of a difference there.
Now Luke Show is
not another entry. There's no way.
Into the fold.
Let's have a listen into Loud now. See how they navigate this round.
E abre árvore e leva árvore.
Edge, vai ter o Leaf dando strafe.
Ah, tá, nem precisa, não, deixa eu arcar aqui. Vamos voltar pra ver. Vamos secar ver, tá?
Tá.
Mano, vamos fazer uma coisa, Luke, ainda não pica, espera um pouco mais.
E o gol não há, depois é que o menino agora, guys.
Sim.
Sim, é possível.
Tá, Dark, você Luke assim.
Quebra.
Tem 3 então. Tá, entendi. Redomina C, não já
dominou C?
Não, então, bota aqui e depois voltamos pra.
Tá, vou botar em cima.
Voltamos pra.
Botar em cima.
Eu vou ver se eu mato o cara de
Vai ligar?
Pera, vamos fazer barulho, vamos BTK, já volta, Davi.
Vou voltar.
Quer fazer um fake?
Quebra as coisas, não, quebra as coisas.
Teleport's ready.
B. Raze.
Raze sim, é 1-3-1, guys, tá? A Vice não há com...
Ele vai fazer tempo na árvore, tá?
Omina, guys.
Vai ter spin aqui ou spin aqui, tá?
Ele é meu igual.
Você precisa executar por fora e eu vou sozinho na árvore.
A pressure, C pressure, back to...
Up, guys, set escada. Guys, é Omen ou Bomb?
Omen visor committed, though.
Eu faço one way seu, Vango Back,
A Secret é fechado.
This is a hard site to hit.
Igreja.
Oh no, G2 have the read, it's over. G2 win this round.
Bangaram tá na árvore. Mano, eu vou stunar stairs e a gente vai aqui, tá?
Wait, this guy's going back to B, though.
Não consigo passar, TK.
Árvore.
Mano, bota. Eu olho, Chico, vai, bom.
Planta.
Dá cover, guys, dá cover.
Are you fucking serious?
Dá cover, guys.
Planta.
Desce o
Planta fechado, louco.
Mano, olha minha costa, Luke. Olha, minha.
Cell é Viper. Sky também. Voltar. Os dois céus.
Vou abrir pro céu.
Dois
céus, my bad.
Save, I mean, they can't win this round.
Relaxa agora. Tá de vez em backside, cuidado pra
You're not 2v5
aqui. Eu tô mirando a Monkey, guys. Eu tô mirando a Monkey.
Abre com o TK, tá? Se ele te der strip, Davi. Boa. Backside.
Vamos, caralho!
Up-bomb, pega up-bomb.
We are watching a real-time evolution of this Loud team. Something that stood out to me throughout listening to all of those comms, it's just that you were hearing Air's voice.
How does this work so cleanly, chat?
Like
TK did create a lot of space there and distracted those guys a lot, obviously.
That has happened a lot.
But I'm very surprised with the amount of time remaining. G2 didn't just run away back to backside. These two door guys just stayed door. I thought they were going to like leave, go back to backside, Sky rotates heaven, and they just make it a nightmare to plant.
Kind of fun. There was a lot of Portuguese being spoken there.
But they just sat there, indoor. And just accepted a split.
These guys able to get on the same page, and now,
and the Sky rotate was nowhere.
Here, nice little paint shield pick
because
up,
the Sky assumed it was going to be a B split.
The pace a little bit.
Trent.
G2 over on this A side did not want to give up the free space again. They have been relatively soft-spoken there with until they're
double
throwing
upset
out the
today is crazy.
That they're showing.
If it happens.
They choose to do that on the eco round, and well, up until this point, they'll be happy to have gotten those 2 kills, but Leaf is in some trouble on the run. Cloud is going to obscure the vision of those Loud players.
Triple with Fnatic, true. I don't even know if the Fnatic wins an upset, is it? Like, is it really?
Leaf was there for it.
Yeah, that could have been the moment of the round. But ultimately, Leaf, with just that sheriff.
Like, it's, if anything, it's like 50-50, you just don't know.
You know, an important kill.
Yeah, Baby Bay thought twice about playing that solo flank towards the mountain side wide. He did.
Yeah, like everyone was telling me Enterprise was actually like the best team in Ascension. So, and Fnatic was on a very bad streak.
Rightful at the cost of time.
Yeah.
So I gotta say it's 50-50 there.
Honestly, that might not have been an equitable exchange in the end for G2.
Whereas like C9 beat an in-form 100 Thieves.
Damage
which is a definite upset. And then this is crazy too.
Loud have maxed out money.
Regionally beating G2 if you're Loud.
I mean, contrast that with the timing of Darker turning up on that late flank through halls on the round that they won. Baby Bay does well here, but again, it just doesn't matter in the end. Putting pressure on the economy of Loud is all well and good, but you are down 0-6.
Yeah,
you've got yourself a rifle at least, but that's it.
They're maxed out except for Luke Show, who is opping and has the tour de force. So just, it doesn't even matter, right? We are beyond the realm of G2 finding any success with just getting some kills in this round. It's not even a consolation prize. They need something on the board.
Why they even show that?
He needs to keep a timeout for the attack side, surely, right?
The difference in Loud's ability to just leap on opportunities, playing this attack side with the Neon versus the Rays in the past.
They got bullied.
Night and day.
Good ults, though.
Loud,
really good ults for G2. They have to win this round.
Their stage. This is their super week, right? They've got to play 2 games.
Okay.
But when you G2 is
really
huge
good.
for their
Good job by Loud, not like overfighting A there. Luxio also has the C line for free.
Now with the full buy, G2 opt
do have Viper ult, but that's about it. They can get Omen ult, I guess.
A lot of noise, a lot of util. And
Viper's here, Omen's on a fast rotate. I mean, Viper Vice is so hard to hit against, especially since Vice has ult.
They'll be dealing with the Viper and the Vice here.
Loud haven't really left themselves with another option here. They have no B main information. They haven't cleared any utility in B. So they're committed to this, and they're going to go in.
This agent is so stupid, it actually
straight
hurts.
away. Steel Garden took a while for it to
what are you
kick in,
supposed to do
before
versus
it
that?
does,
Actually, what are you supposed to do versus that?
Baby Bay, and by the time G2 can do anything at this side, they're going to have their primaries back.
And no one on the minimap, you can see, is even in position to get there to help Valen. Alone versus all of Loud falls.
You basically can only play like
here, but
right here at that box.
This is the map of
but these guys have, like, I don't know. That's the only place you can play.
G2
top of that box, and you just kill him with sliding
Sunset, that feels like on some level
pillar,
a toss-up going into it, but if really
there's no
just
util being thrown,
want to get into
pillar.
the fine details, yeah, both teams were 2-0, but G2 beat a better team in 100 Thieves than either of the teams Loud have beaten. So it's like, okay, maybe we're on paper kind of favoring them, but no matter which way you slice it,
and they use the Vice ult, by the way.
Closer. And yet Loud.
Second ult's gone just useless. The Raze ult from Jogamo was useless the other round.
Masterfully, and even
on the
there,
eco,
in a situation
and now the Vice ult was useless.
They're hitting that C site, running into the Vice util, dealing with the Viper. They are still able to run them over because Tikazine is just in.
The rounds aren't even close, by the way, chat. These rounds aren't even close.
And for Baby Bay to then feel the pressure of potentially getting killed from backside, people rushing him from the front, he just has no options. Loud are just relentless on this attack.
Okay, big entry and not traded.
The stinger look for G2. Works an uncanny amount of the
course.
time.
Luxio never misses his shot.
Out of position in B main.
Just doesn't ever miss a shot. These guys are stuck in C.
Has just teleported behind them with his ult in the midst of all of this.
A B lurk and Omen ult into C. They're just pinched.
I mean, yeah, G2 just not owning the respect on this map. Opening the door for some of these more wild plays from Loud.
And they're able to exploit an early mistake there, and Tikazine not being timed up with that haunt. That's the best opening they've gotten.
He's got to pause. He's just got to pause.
Entire half. But it's not enough.
All this talk about G2 having a rough start to the stage, but still being title contenders, falling back to what works for them.
Shank's not streaming, by the way.
With a style, compositions, a map pool that is familiar and they can lean back on.
Now they can't blame him.
They're now going up against the team who also doesn't want to play double duelists, who also lean heavily on their chamber, on their Vice, and they're getting absolutely rickrolled.
Josh feeling that there is no
Valorant's so
but
funny.
To take a timeout here.
So Valorant is actually so funny.
Historically,
if you are ever gonna do sports bet or bet in general, you cannot bet on Valorant games. Just can't.
Most accomplished chamber player in the league, and honestly, just outside of chamber, one of the very best we have in America's. Luxio starts last year and looks insane straight away. We knew we got to see him in challenges. We knew he was a talent. We didn't know just how quickly he would rise though on the biggest stage.
And since then, throughout that stage 2 last year, the beginning of this year, you're watching Loud, and there are times where you are just like pleading for them to get him some
I mean, what's crazy is the rounds aren't even close. Loud is actually shitting on
games where he was hitting his ceiling, but wasn't consistent enough to always be there for Luxio. But in this edition of the roster, where they've brought in Tikazine, who has just been an unbelievable pick.
Whenever your predictions are wrong, Valorant is funny. I said Cloud9 was going to win. Now what?
When you have a game like this where Airday's in form, where Davi is supporting well, this is every cog in the machine that Loud have created turning at the same time.
Watch the post-match interview.
Let's listen in. What's the plan for G2?
Why?
Three. Open door. Open door. We fight. Neon could be in ceiling. Odin and Neon could be behind you, Trent, okay? I'm trying to pick it up. Have your main. Just hold. I'm holding for me. The B people ran away, okay.
Ryan, this game is just fucking hilarious.
Should I just scout?
We gotta reclear the ghost. Yeah, do it. You should do it. You should do it. You should ult.
Or scouting.
Wait,
they just took C.
One. Open door A.
Just fade. Fell all the way back.
Cabbages are going A.
Push.
I'm gonna peek with the break room. Bomb A.
Big kill.
One more neon.
Big kill, not traded either. He's gotta live, bro. Leaf's gotta live. I don't know, this is risky.
Good, baby. Two, Trent. Two.
I'll go with you. I can't flank no more.
All Thorn.
I think he's gotta live, guys. I'll be honest.
I'm gonna help A. You play for B.
Dre's good, didn't hit.
I have flash for you, okay?
Flash for the...
It is bullshit. Yeah, that is bullshit the way he died. I agree, but...
You need dog from me. Flashing again. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
What's he gonna do with these flashes?
Tuck now. Tevin.
Bro is full tethered.
Your boys are behind you. Just keep living, Dre.
Oh, he got him.
Get ready to fight left. Jump out, fight left.
3, 2, 1.
Default.
Nice shots. Well played.
Default. Stuck.
Wait.
Last player
78.
standing. 10 seconds left.
Nice! Get the up. Come on! Get the up. We need the up. We need the up. Tree. Hot dog. Let's go.
Holy fuck.
Much needed round for G2, but boy, they have to dig deep in order to win it. That Oden looked like it was
fuck, if that guy 1v3'd, the silence would be so loud in those comms. Legit no words will be spoken.
Another Davi clutch moment. Those Seekers from Trent in the mid-round were so important. Whenever you listen to the G2 comms,
not a
even
single
when they're down
word
in a game like this, it's still just
Dude, they had one alive that round.
No
they gotta win 2 in a row.
No cross-talking. It's just so clear and concise as to what they want to do.
Look at the money on G2, guys. They have to win this round, or this half is just GG. 11-1. Maybe 10-2 if they're lucky.
It's not been enough so far. Not so many ways to get free information now for the defenders.
What do you think is wrong? I think Cloud is just playing maximum confidence. They're playing their game. Just completely locked in.
They're about to know.
G2 isn't getting to take any space.
They're always shifting these setups.
Anytime they go for space, Luke Show is just waiting for them.
Try to fight on this site if they want. Loud making their way in.
There's a Razorvine inside Baby Dorso just pivoting to B.
These are what execs look like when you're literally dry running.
Oh, Baby Bay is caught in front of that
I can't believe he went up. I cannot believe he went up for another kill.
Gets away with it. Valen, you have him committed in the pit. He needs some help.
Wow, he doesn't even get traded.
Full off this line. Can they flash Valen out of this corner?
Wow, they Viper ult and he didn't get traded. That is nasty.
How are they going to deal with that? They still have to get around the Odin somehow, working into the pit, just getting spammed down.
I mean, there's no presence outside of stairs. That's the problem. Odo's able to find one, but watch out. Tigazine now is going to be in the side, coming up behind them. Dangerous! Valen dealt with it.
I mean, their money's gone.
Still has to play into the pit.
They're
still
literally,
has to play into this
their money's just gone.
Combo. That has gotten Loud so much traction. So much mileage. There's a shorty there, by the way.
Their money's completely gone.
That'll do you in.
That's
proper
game.
Good.
That pit in the lay round was just too much for G2 to deal with.
This is literally what execs look like when you're dry running against a practice team. That's how confident Loud is in what they're doing, and how afraid, how afraid G2 are of peeking them.
It's as good as done, right? G2, they have to go for it.
Just based on how this game is gone.
You can't just save in this situation. That would be ridiculous. But they're going for it at such a disadvantage. And because of that, the economy is broken.
Quietly, Jorgamo's doing a lot, flooding into that A site. 2 rounds in a row now. He's able to find that first pick, but it's not been enough.
And G2, they are right into this A fight. Seen the tendency on some of
the haters are going to be loving this.
Be more active
the
there.
G2 haters are going to be fucking loving this. They might throw a party. My mods might throw a fucking party tonight.
They've forced into this completely. With stingers, it feels like a damn eco.
Yeah,
4 stingers and this one Baby Bay hero rifle that is going to come into play. Oh my god!
It's disrespected. Tigazine now really bursting.
It just
with
feels done. These guys are.
Yeah, it's hopeless. It's actually hopeless.
Right now, we have not seen Loud
it's actually
at this
hopeless.
level.
Still, G2 Stinger by. However, Luke Show is locking it down with that Tour de Force. Leaf removed by a waterfall.
Just gonna wait and die one by one,
to get you off the line. Valen taking a lot of damage through that smoke. I don't know how they're supposed to come back from this. Jor got knocked down, decayed briefly. Here's the fight on the side there, but Luke Show and Dark are gonna lock it down, and Tigazine just wants a bit more action, I think.
Trent flash.
Stinger by sent packing. One more round and a half here for G2, who look like they've barely turned up on this map.
The last time we've seen a Loud at this level genuinely might be the completely different outfit of Kickoff 2024.
Completely
when they
blind.
still had some of the original core.
Look,
that
he
won
even tried
champions.
playing the angle I said, and
Since
he still
then,
got
this
slid on
organization
and shit
that
on.
has had so much success in the past, they have not been able to revisit it, but finally, it feels like they've got the pieces together to maybe return to a global for the first time since then. Again, this is the kind of win that is.
What the fuck do you even say? What do you even do? What do you do?
Map, installing so much belief that they could really go on a run here in this stage.
That big step of promising to
If you're G2, you got to start playing out in the open and playing some weird off angles. Oh, they got an entry.
It's a G2 Stinger though.
Yeah,
but Darker got max info. There's 4A.
Going to activate the rest of Loud to get into the C site.
And of course, G2 are going to feel the pressure to get value out of these Stingers, to get up on these closer
this guy has
lines,
CT spawn.
to play faster. Tigazino happy to do that as well. Look at that immense amount of control he's been able to get on the halls area, and Luxo just takes
how does he even find
Look
the
at how much
target
control
there?
they
He's
have.
swinging into
Look
four
at
Stinger
this.
players and just doesn't have a care in the world. Showstopper is stopped. And Tigazino up on the side here, turns into a bit of a shooting gallery. Luxo is simply not sharing his toys or kills.
How exactly is he even on for this ace? Where did he get all those kills? Was that just the AWP into the instant headhunter?
You make your own luck. Luxo creeping up. It's Valen with the rifle, but has his head turned away. Luxo lands the ace. As if
so
north
good.
of 30 kills in our first map wasn't enough. He is dominating here as well. 14 and 6. 5 of those coming up in the last.
Wow, they are actually
look at the stat lines
smurfing.
of
They are actually
everyone else.
smurfing on
That is
G2.
just what stands out.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Luxo 14-6 half. Hey, we've seen that
I thought we were going to get a
before.
Cloud9 documentary. Looks like we're going to get a G2 documentary, guys.
Constant first blood, sitting at 13 and 8. Darker, Davi, closing out late rounds that felt unwinnable when you go all the way back to that 2v4 they won, which was a moment that captured so much momentum and put so much hurt on G2 early in the half. Everyone has had their moments. This really is the Loud roster working exactly as intended.
I mean, it's not just Luxo is the thing for at least
putting on an incredible
like this map is all of them. They're all shitting on them.
Halftime, and G2 had better hope that
TK Zen has entried them every round. Cleanest entries. They take every bomb site, and G2 is just so far away. Just have no reads whatsoever. But the round that truly fucked G2 was, I think, the 3rd round of the game, right? I think. I don't remember what round it was where the two guys that died in door at A. That round cannot happen that way. The amount of time that was delayed, G2 had the right rotates. And then it just fell apart. This can't happen. Those door guys just stayed door, even with like such low time. I feel like they didn't have to delay any more than they did. And they had to get out of there and fight the Neon that was running at them. Instead, they just got pinched by an Odin and a Neon ult. That just can't happen. I gotta see these stats. I just have to see these stats. Wow. I mean, yeah. That's what an 11-1. It's 11-1. That's what it looks like.
So I'm really excited to be here. I don't know how to explain this for you, but I got here with hard work and being better every day. So for me, it's really fun to be here.
Listen, we all love having you here. Good luck today.
G2 needs to listen in every round. You are the devil, bro. Do you understand how quiet it is over there? Actually, if anything, they're just cracking jokes because of how badly they're getting owned. Just to keep the vibes up.
Redefining what it means to come together as a fresh squad. Kind of redefining what the expected rate of development should be for a new project. Loud are dominating in this series. It's a scrappy first match. We get on to Lotus. And
they have upsets, yeah.
For them. But let's get the
like
second
these
half
are heavy
underway.
upsets.
Lock in with our #1 VPN, Express VPN.
Very heavy upsets.
Timeout after timeout. They've all been used, by the way, for G2. None of those remain for their attack side. Loud are 11 rounds.
You think they can come back? No. I don't.
One for G2 against this
11-1 is fucking
Loud
fuck.
team. making a statement today.
No mistakes. Basically, just no mistakes.
But coming into this map,
G2's got to basically just run them down the same exact way. Win every one of their entry fights, clean post plan.
To this Neon, and that has brought in.
But to do it that many times when you're down 11-1 is great. Would be insane.
They just need to close it out on defense. They just need 2 rounds.
All right.
Game.
It's getting hot and heavy early in the round. This is exactly what Loud like. This is exactly how they like their bread butter.
No lurker at B or A either. They're just all C right now.
Down when they throw themselves at their opponents.
Chamber has all of A. They have a trip at B.
G2 are reeling, and it is not even 20 seconds to the round. Oh, they can't even trade.
Ticketing with 3, surely asking for more, and he'll have his due.
Just take it, bro. Just take it.
It's about young individuals showing great promise for this region.
Just take it. Just take it.
But it's 0-sum because the other side of the
You deserve it.
There's someone getting their face.
What a deserved win for Loud, man. What a dominant win.
I thought they were clear. They'd gotten through the ugliness of this stage of this year. They were going to be back to winning ways.
Am I tripping, or is this not G2's map pick as well?
A stage left.
It is, I'm pretty sure.
This Loud team are a revelation today.
Skydy, thank you for the prime.
And in some ways, it felt like they could always get here. It just took the right formation of players.
Yeah, it just takes time.
Like when the beginning foundation.
They're also feeling it. They want some huge momentum rounds.
Forced into their vintage stinger by no other options.
Sunset's the one I'm more impressed with, honestly, because they fought back to win that. The game was close, and they were losing crucial rounds too.
Has to fight tooth and nail to get in. He's ready for it though, isn't he? 6 feet under, Valden training in a matter of seconds, and Beta is on his own.
Dismantled, actually dismantled.
No caveats, no more hoops to jump through. Loud have carved themselves a seat.
Kind of love to see it though, no?
And now they're a true threat heading into the post stage.
You really do love to see it. I don't know. I'm happy for them.
Highlight reel for every single player on their roster. They all showed up. You look at the damn scoreboard, the whole 5-player team is ahead of everyone on G2. That's ridiculous. And to do that on Lotus.
When you get wins like this, it also just changes your whole perspective on what your team is like and like
must win. That's going to be a tight game.
Where you're at.
Loud's pick. Both of them have shown up there, and yeah, that was the case.
It helps you gain that confidence.
You're heading on to Lotus there.
All right, I got a gift.
You know, thinking that G2 should be able to get away with this.
Not even close is crazy. Actually, not even close is crazy.
Form. This guy is the real deal. He has been unbelievable for the team.
The kids are indeed all right, and South America's latest offering to the Valorant world comes with some real promise. But at the same time, the G2 want us to believe they belong amongst the world's elite.
+23.
They have to leave no doubt about where they stand here at home, and
frankly, that
whole topic is shrouded in mystery.
Just looking at those 5 players on stage, and we now know exactly what each of them is capable of. I think today we got a little injection of confidence into Ariday's play as well. He's been struggling this stage so far, but we saw what he was capable of in his few debut games at the end of
the crazy parts against G2, I know.
Was able to
look at the players he's doing against
after waiting for months. And if he bounces
now
back,
we see what happens to G2. Does G2 crumble, or is this a helpful loss to gain, like, you know, and they learn from it and get better? I actually don't even know with G2. With 100 Thieves, I can almost positively say that it was a good loss for them to have. With G2, I'm a little scared because they were looking shaky already this season. And also the narrative of them not being able to win. So if they start losing regionally too, it could get in their heads.
I mean, listen, when Jogamo won champions, Tikazine hadn't even
Go to Ryan?
First official.
Ryan's streaming?
And he's able to do that against G2 in his debut stage.
It's insane stuff. Let's head down to
Emerald
stage for our Verizon post-match interview with Darker.
Bro, why does it do this?
Darker, congrats
Like, what is happening?
on the hard-earned win. It's so nice seeing all the work you guys have been putting off this stage with the new roster kind of paying off this time around. That's something I wanted to know a bit more about. How is it playing with a lot of younger, newer players versus the more experienced players that you've played with in the past?
Felicitaciones por la victoria. Lo que te quería preguntar era acerca de lo que es la diferencia de jugar en contra de los rookies, de los jugadores nuevos, a jugar en contra de los o con los jugadores que tienen un poco más de experiencia.
Luke show better than Neon.
Siento que es una experiencia difícil.
Different beast,
somos jóvenes, nos falta mucha experiencia, todavía no sabemos valorizar las rondas. Tenemos muchos problemas que tenemos que fixear y obviamente eso viene con la experiencia, pero a la vez la juventud te da mucha motivación, te da mucha cosa de energía y eso es muy bueno.
I think it's difficult because we are a very new team, very young team. So that experience sometimes is lacking. Sometimes we are not really closing out rounds that we should be closing. But it's also really good energy to have just really young players.
Yeah, I mean, we can all feel it when we're watching you play, just the vibes of that energy happening on your team. And I want to really focus in on that second map of Lotus. That's a map that previously you guys were 0-2 on, and you're going up against G2, a team that's notoriously known for being so good on that map. What did you guys change? What made you into the team that you are today on Lotus?
Queríamos hablar de ese mapa de Lotus. Estabas 0-2 y jugabas en contra de un equipo que es tal vez el mejor en Lotus aquí. Que era lo que cambiaba, que era lo que hacía que pudieran ganar.
Convincing fucking win.
La verdad, en el Sunset estábamos muy confiados. Lo que nos pasó fue nerviosismo. No pudimos cerrar rondas que teníamos ventaja y cosas así. Y ya después en el segundo mapa eso fluimos. Tipo, sin nervios,
Americas is dangerous, guys. Very dangerous
region. I think in the first
region.
map, it was just we were a little bit nervous. We were not able to close out rounds that we thought we were going to win. But going to the second one,
dangerous ass region.
We're confident playing like ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like you guys were in control that entire time. One thing I wanted to ask you specifically, though, is back in stage 1, you were playing a lot more of the double duelist comps, being that secondary duelist.
So how
but
does
now
this work?
here in
Loudest
stage 2,
second
you're more on
seed?
the supporter roles. We see a lot of that Omen and characters like that. How has it been for you kind of taking a step back, being a little bit on those less aggressive roles and,
Loud.
you know, still finding a way to get so many kills?
En Stage 1 vimos que estabas jugando un poco más de doble duelista, estabas jugando más agresivo. Y en este stage estabas jugando personajes como Omen, y jugando un poco más atrás, así que ¿qué tal ha sido el cambio para ti de tal vez no estar jugando tan agresivo?
To make it to playoffs, Sen just have to beat Crew.
Tengo que adaptarme a lo que necesita el equipo. La verdad es una adaptación muy fácil para mí. Porque
Unless Loud beat 100 Thieves,
y pues
right?
El equipo necesita que yo juegue algo y yo solo juego ya.
I mean, I am a flex player, so I'm going to play whatever the team needs, and I'm going to put that work in. So if the team needs me to play those agents, I'm going to play those.
Listen, the work is paying off, and I can't wait to see what you guys do, especially against your match against 100 Thieves. But you guys don't go anywhere. We have match points standing by with Tikkazy and Romanelli.
Wait. Isn't it Sen make it? It's record first, guys. No? So if Loud go 4-1, for example, then 100 Thieves is second and Loud is first. So Sen just have to win against Crew and Loud have to lose to 100 Thieves. That's what needs to happen for Sen to be second place and through to playoffs. 100 Thieves is locked into playoffs no matter what. They already have all their head-to-heads and the record. The 100 Thieves is first or second minimum. But they're in playoffs for sure. So it's between Loud or Sen. Sen needed 2-0 victory, really? Which meta is the most enjoyable for? I don't mind this meta. I just don't like the Neon, the way what's happening with Neon. Outside of that, I don't mind this meta. I like the fact that the abilities aren't overwhelming. I personally think it's good. Anyways, we're calling it. I may or may not be watching APAC, but I will definitely be on for Americas because we got banger games tomorrow. This game matters for Sen a lot, and this game matters for, I think, playoff spot. So, calling it. I don't know if I'll play ranked. We'll see. I'm calling it though. I'm tired still. I love you guys. W stream today. Thank you all. I got so many gifted today, by the way. Thank you, RG Incredible, and all the other people that gifted as well. I appreciate you guys truly. It was a fun time. What did Mr. Funhaver say? I have a sheet tracking everything if you need it. No, I don't care that much, but thank you though. Okay, let's call. Who are we rating? Ion 2X. You guys down? Aleem? Is Aleem streaming? Alright. All right. Go show Aleem some love. I love you guys. Thank you again for all the subs, follows, donations, everything. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for chilling in chat with me. I appreciate it. Milk definitely goes before cereal. Did I say that right? Yeah, milk first. Milk goes first always. Just remember that. And I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Always. Later, guys.